Chatter alert. Every man a king, and every king here is unstoppable today. Welcome, you wild button thieves.
Boobies, 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 boobies. Wait, did I just count right? I lost track at 14, or was it 30? Anyway, boobies forever.
You know, in about 2 weeks.
I'd rather tell you in about 2 weeks from now. I can't tell you that, but I'll let you know in about 2 weeks. To the forefront over the next 2 weeks.
We've got the plan largely completed, and we'll be filing it over the next 2 or 3 weeks.
We're going to be having a news conference in about 2 weeks. I will make that decision, I would say, over the next 2 weeks.
And I'll be making a big decision over the next 2 weeks. At some point in the next 2 weeks or 3 weeks, I'm going to be setting the deal.
Over the next 2-3 weeks. In about 2 weeks. Within 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks. In 2 weeks.
You'll be hearing about it a lot more in the next 2 weeks. Maybe in 100 years from now, maybe in 2 weeks.
Damn right, I'm back, Ducky. Damn right, I'm back, Ducky. Whoops. Damn right, I'm back. Oh, God. What the hell is that? Oh, right, it's because I had to kick shit up. I was like, I don't have the stream. Man. Oh, my God. Hi, Gus. Hey, Rigo, welcome back. How's everyone doing today? You don't donate, you don't matter. Where is the chat? One second. Is it this one? Oh.
Please clap.
Hold on, guys. Sorry for a second here. How's everyone doing? Welcome back. Living Lily first, the Ducky first? I don't know. I guess it's technically you. Lucy, welcome back, girl. Dude, I'm still laughing my ass off at what she said. Dude, that was the funniest thing you've ever said. That is the funniest thing. The hamburger channel. Even Gaius was... Even Josephus. I was on the hamburger channel. I was like, just like the way you said it. I don't know why. We all laughed our asses off. Channeling hamburgers. Yeah, we remember literally there's a channel like that, right? The mayor, right? Or whatever you guys said it was. My God, I laughed my ass off. That was so funny. Thank you, Living Lily, right? I knew what she was talking about right away, though, because I'm going to call it the stream from now on the hamburger channel. I know. Oh, it's like it was so cute and innocent, like you know, somebody who just didn't remember. So she's like, yeah, there's a hamburger on it. So the hamburger channel. It was so funny. Oh man, it made for good laughs in chat. Oh man, it was so funny. It was so coot. Just like the mayor. Mm-hmm. He is. He's a very cute mascot. Well, he's not a mascot. He's a PNG, right? Or a VTuber, essentially. A mascot would be like if he had like like Gloggy or something, right? Gloggy's a mascot. Okay, that's what I need. Copy it. Sorry, guys. I'm just doing this real quick. We got a new chat. Let me know if you like it. Testing. New chat. Oh, that's not the right one. Fuck. It's this one. Okay. Here it is. There it is. Fucking finally. Damn straight, just like the mayor, I'm still upset he can't be president. I know. A VTuber with a hamburger model. Yeah, exactly. One of the channels. No. He's like a VTuber. It's very, I mean, his model's adorable. Very Apparently he's been streaming a long time, so. But yeah, I was just like, the hamburger channel? What the fuck? What? What do you talk about, girl? But then literally it's like it's a channel on YouTube. It's a stream on YouTube that has a talking hamburger. It's awesome. Oh my god. All right. Why isn't the chat working? Or maybe it is working? Hold on. Got it? Yeah, this is okay, perfect. All right, so let me know what you guys think, but this is the new chat. As you can see, it has like a choo-choo kind of like, right? It looks like a news ticker, but it also has like your profile picture and stuff, so I thought this was better. That was the outfit that Andrew Tate was arrested in. Jesus. All right. Let's see what we got here. We watched this great documentary. I'm glad you guys learned about Francisco Franco because like a lot of people in chat said they didn't know who he was. Talking food makes me suspicious. Well, yeah. Because why would talking food want to get eaten? All right. Cash W. Okay. Oh, yeah. So I did want to cover this because, you know, we got that Trump speech and it was cringe as fuck. Just this part right here, because again, I'm not a big fan of Brian Tyler Cohen. I can't find the original anymore. It was shot on like. Hey, Aloshir, how you doing? I have a Cuban mother. Cool. Well, you're all good, man. I know you're from Boston, so I'll probably do some Boston mix on the stream. And I'm going to do for Cuba, I already did Roomba, so Roomba's there. I told you I'm making music for all the chatters in stream. I already made the Rigel. Last night I went super creative. And like this is the first part of I made the first part of the like my first take on the German metal. Mixing it with German metal. Pretty funny. I'll show it to you, buddy. Hold on. Labs. It sounds exactly like Death Note. Well, what kind of German music do you want me to do? You gotta let me know, dog. So I can do the instrumental hip hop over it and mix it in with it. I think it would be fun. I did, yeah, they were funny, dude. The infographic memes. Hold on, let's see. Yeah. Here, I'll show you. It's gonna be a little subdued because obviously, right? But it's gonna be awesome. I don't know if you can hear it. Hold on. Why isn't it playing? Remember, it's going to be background music, guys. I can't make it have, like... I can't have it do all this extra stuff, right? Alright, so... I actually kind of like this so far. Let's see. Why isn't it playing? Here's a tease. Tease. This is what happens when you mix German metal. Yeah, it's not bad at all. You mixing German metal with hip hop. Instrumental hip hop. Right, and remember, it's background music. You're not going to hear it this loud either. I was like really inspired. I was like, I gotta get into it. Let me try it out. I'm gonna do it for Rigel tomorrow. You hear that? With something. Right? Dude, again, I am not a musician. Like, this came out of my ass. I was genuinely like, whoa, okay. And again, like, they're very different kinds of music, so it's hard to mix them together, but it sounds pretty good. For two different, very, like, right? Let me know if you want anything else from Germany. Right? I mean, I was gonna do polka, but I'm like, that's too fucking, like, stereotypical. See? But then it's got that hip-hop beat, right? Isn't that funny, guys? Oh my god. Why are there two chats? Hold on. Isn't that funny, guys? Yeah, so there you go. You get the gist. I'm probably gonna finish it up. Or just leave it like that and yeah. Let me know if you want any other kind of music from Germany. We do have a few German chatters. You know better than me, man. Guys, have you read the collage about this? The militant and fundamental rights of in college? I have, yeah. What about them? Amherst College? That's I'll show you where it is. That's so funny. It's in Massachusetts where I live. We massholes like to read each other's shit. Yeah. It's a beautiful school. I like the area a lot. It's very like out in the middle of nowhere kind of, but it's a beautiful area still. Very Harvard-esque. Like if you go to Harvard Yard. That's what they call it, Harvard Yard. The author is German, but the book basically is not German because it wrote it. Oh, I didn't know that. Jesus. Yeah, it was like guys, I spent like $2,000 to $3,000 in books for each, like every semester. Sorry, yeah, like every semester. That's how much we had to read. Like we flew through fucking books. It was crazy. Dr. Khan, the Harvard Yard. Don't do things that are easy. Do them because they're hard. Right? Like fucking JFK's speech. Harvard Yard. Oh man, that place is popping at night. If you want to get drunk, go there. It seems like it is a good place to help overcome new wave of fascism lately. Yeah, I agree. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot that book. Woo! Ducky, Living Lily, and Lucy. Good job. For a second, it's gonna be Living Lily, Rose, Living Lily, Ducky. Cool. Living Lily with 50 W's, Jersey, and Lucy holding the fort behind. So it looks like that's the monthly. Yeah. Living Lily is unstoppable. Jesus, guys. Now this is the yearly. Right? These are the yearly announcements. So it's going to be 62 wins, Ducky, and Peger. Holy crap. That's why he does that, right? I have him do it like every time we start the stream. See what you guys are. I might do an overlay, but I don't know. I like the chat thing. There you go. Oh, I also added new achievements. There's 100 new ones. So now we have 500 achievements, guys. 500 big ones. What up? Why is my computer frozen? Nope, not the Trumpamon. Yeah. Of course. close out of this. There's another update. That's why I wasn't working. Bloggy was behaving though, right? Oh, I gotta get rid of this. I'm sorry, guys. I'm working on a new system. What do you think of the new chat? I think it's a little bit more like easy to read. I think the bar was a little too small. I don't know. It's up to you guys, right? I'm not the one like reading the chat through there. I have like the chat. I have my chat here, and I have technically the chat here. I have like the what is it? Social Stream Ninja or whatever. And delete. Yes, yeah, it's nicer than just the running text. I like it a little more. I know it takes up a little more space, but I think it looks better, right? Because I feel like first of all, it's our own, like it's my own chat, right? Like I made this myself, so. And it's like a news ticker, but at the same time, it still looks like a chat. I don't know how to describe it. I just hate how everybody uses fucking Chatterino. It's so annoying. Everyone just copies Hassan. I'm like, nah, that could never be me. I think you need to eliminate all the chat spam from the bots on the screen. I already did. Cool. It also seems like it's double posting from chat and Discord. Oh yeah, you're right. It is. Oh, I didn't even notice that. All right, I can fix that real quick because I probably just forgot to add sync portal to the bot list. Do that real quick. Thank you for reminding me, Gray. Yeah. See, this is the good thing though, is that when it's like your own thing, you can easily fix it. But when you're relying on other people's stuff, it's not always like that simple. All right, I got it. I got it. I'm gonna finish that up real quick. Okay. All right. Nothing goes over DIY. Yeah. Do it yourself. For real. All right. Let's get this started while I work on that. Remember how we found out that there's Where's Waldo? Oh, God. So some interesting news. Okay.
Last week, we covered the killing of an immigrant in Maine by an ICE officer. We now know the identity of that ICE agent, a guy by the name of David Briette, and his former wives, as well as some of his family members, are speaking out, talking about how mentally unstable he is, his violent tendencies, how they had to take him to court, how he was violent against those wives and his children. Let's go ahead and take a listen to one of those wives who bravely went on the record talking about her experience with him.
David, back in November, brought up that he had accepted a job with ICE. I thought of that it was just a delusional thing.
Hey, strategy member, welcome back. Was that Where's Waldo when I joined in? It is. We found it online. I was like, there's probably an online version of Where's Waldo, and we found it. We played it for like one round of it. We might do it later.
Crazy.
Right, strategy member, isn't that great?
So to speak.
Remember, like I remember when I used to get those books from the library, and it was fun to like play that. Or like guess or find out where he was. Oh yeah, this guy sounds like a caricature of an ICE agent. Fits every stereotype. Well said. I mean, well, the bar is in hell, so why wouldn't he be that stereotype? My dude, there is a Where's Waldo slot game. What? That's crazy. I wonder if there's a Where's Waldo pinball. Of course there is. If there's a slot machine game, there is definitely a fucking slot machine. Or sorry, pinball machine.
So I said, yeah, sure you are, buddy. You know, I didn't realize
that
he was actually working for ICE until yesterday, and I was completely shocked because I'm like, how do you keep getting into these jobs where you're around guns all the time? I asked him what was going on. He told me that I don't need to be answering questions for anybody, that all I needed to know was that it was a justified shooting and that he did do it. And he claimed that this man had tried to run him over. And I said, I don't see that in anything, and I've watched it from all angles. All I seen is how the car was going in circle after the fact. And then he's like, well, I need you to lie about my character because this is what it comes down to is my character. I don't want you talking about any of the abuse in our relationship. Like, this is literally about me, actually.
Wow!
I told him that I was not going to lie for him, I
mean, good for you. If he's a piece of shit. Like, you abuse women, motherfucker. Fuck off.
Waited years to speak my truth. I've been silenced long enough, and now I need to come out with everything because a man lost his life.
This guy is running for governor of Colorado? Oh, no. Who?
Your claim that your abusive stepfather forced you to kill a man when you were 7 years old, is that the only person you've ever killed?
Yeah, this guy. Literally a serial killer is running for governor of Colorado. Crime is legal, except if you're a Democrat or on the left.
What is going on in that head right now?
Well,
I mean, he's like thinking about it. Technically,
yes.
Yeah. Like, the answer should just be always no. Hang up. Right?
Without question.
A child soldier?
But I've been...
But DSA and DSA agents are too extreme. Exactly. Right? And this is... oh my God. We had covered this clown a few days ago, right, guys? What an idiot.
In other situations where, possibly people or persons died as a result of me defending myself in other countries.
Do you think that you've killed people as an adult?
Does it matter?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, I would say so, buddy.
Somebody's a pretty weighty thing.
If someone's trying to kill you or you're in combat,
It's still a weighty thing to take somebody else's life. I mean, it could be self-defense, it could be justified, but it's still a weighty thing. So I'm just asking you, how many people have you killed?
well, if I did, I wouldn't be telling a reporter sitting here at my training center.
How about voters? Would you tell voters?
There's no need. I don't think that's important. It's actually kind of, it's an odd question to me.
It's not important that I murdered more than one person. Okay. Oh yeah, Living Lily, you haven't seen this?
Because you actually talk about the idea of killing
Odd
people
question.
with some frequency, and why it's a necessary thing to do, killing people. You said on NRA TV in 2017, now a lot of them just got to be killed. I've had them shoot at me, and I had to shoot back. There's a time and place to eliminate the enemy, and you have to. You said on Jeff Lerner's podcast in 2025, some people have to get killed. Some people have to die. But it's an odd question to ask you how many people you've killed.
Yes.
You claim that you once called in a U.S. military airstrike that killed 70 ISIS fighters. I didn't realize that civilians could essentially facilitate military airstrikes. Could you walk me through how that worked?
No.
This man's never killed anybody. He's just a complete liar.
I mean, I don't know.
And I think that's that's better.
It's
better that he's lying about it.
I was gonna say my favorite part is I don't want to spoil it.
Right. My favorite part is when he asks him essentially, "Do you think do you think you've killed people as an adult? Doesn't matter?" And Guy was, "Yeah,
I think it does.
I think so. I think
it depends, right? Like if it was self-defense or something, but that isn't what he said, right? He said that his dad forced him to kill someone at the age of 7. And then, like, when asked, well, have you killed anyone else? He's like, 20 minutes of silence, right? Yeah, no. But guys, DSA is extreme.
It does.
Wait, he claimed as
God, don't you understand? We can't have DSA in there. Jesus.
He called it an airstrike on ISIS.
Yes, right. That he was able to get the military to bend to his will. I mean, I think he's also seems to have some mystical delusions about his abilities in the sense that he thinks he can do exorcisms over the phone. So perhaps if he thinks he can do that, he thinks he can text in an ISIS airstrike. I don't know. Snapchat it.
Your claim that your abusive stepfather forced you to kill a man when you were 7 years old, is that the only person you've ever killed?
Oh, another announcement I forgot. I was going to tell you this at the beginning. We got a Reddit community. Damn right. I made one. Thank you, Lucy, for the suggestion. I really appreciate it. That was a great idea, girl. I don't know why I never thought of that. Purple supporter. What? You just unlocked purple supporter. Congrats, man. Are we glad about that? A lot of people use Reddit, apparently. I don't know. Isn't it easier to share on Reddit? Comcast on Reddit. Yeah. Comcast is on Reddit. Literally what you think it is, too. Subreddit. I'm clapping for Lucy. Oh, look at that, guys, supporting each other. Love it. Yeah, it was a good idea. I don't know why I never thought of it. I mean, Discord is very similar, but like I know a lot of people like Reddit, so you guys keep telling me that, right? I don't really use any of them, but still. Sync portal is doubling. Yeah, I'm trying to fix that. Hold on. Yeah, while we watch this.
About me, actually. I told him that I was not going to lie for him, that I've waited years to speak my truth. I've been silenced long enough, and now I need to come out with everything because a man lost his life. It was abuse, not only to me, but to our daughter. And even being divorced from him, I've dealt with harassing phone calls, threats of him wanting to kill me. I believe that this man was murdered. I believe that David's mental health played a part in what happened. I think what happened was he was standing there during that operation, had a PTSD moment, and hit fight or flight mode. And unfortunately, a man lost his life due to it.
So this gives you a window into the type of people who are being hired and the complete lack of vetting, I would say intentionally, because obviously Stephen Miller and others want there to be a level of fear and cruelty that is, evident on the streets. You can put the AP reporting up on the screen here. They have kind of a TikTok of this man's entire life. The headline here is ICE officer in Maine shooting has history of violent behavior, family and records say. Here's some of the details. The ex-wife, whom the AP is not identifying because she fears retaliation, she did later come.
It is doubling. All right, let me figure it out.
Forward, alleged he had stalked and harassed her, physically and verbally abused his daughter, according to multiple requests for temporary protection orders. Briette tackled his teenage daughter and smashed spaghetti in her hair. During another outburst, he dragged his daughter around the house as she cried. Let's go ahead and put the next one up on the screen. According to a message that one of the ex-wives shared with AP, he repeatedly called her disgusting, suggested she and the other women and girls in her bloodline should die. Quote, all of you should have your effing throats cut, the voicemail said that the AP listened to. Yeah, you should. Am I threatening that I'm going to do that? Nope, nope. But do I think that you should have your effing throats cut or should have had them cut? Yep. This is the man who was hired by ICE. Let's put the next one up on the screen.
Yet this guy is in a public office, right? He's serving the public out on the streets and no one bats an eye. You see what I mean, guys? Where's the outrage?
The lawsuit that Briette filed in late 2020.
Motherfucker literally is hurting women, right? Like, literally hates women. He's a misogynist, right? And is on the streets.
Against the Maine community college system, which administered training where he was earlier injured, said he was still significantly impaired in his activities and in his daily living. The suit alleged his post-concussive injuries impaired his cognitive functioning and impaired his memory. So his life story is, and you had another relative who came forward who said, I cut off contact with this guy because I was fearful that he was going to be violent towards me. He was diagnosed with extreme bipolar and ADHD when he was young, had severe mental health episodes, including trying to kill himself when he was 12 years old.
Jesus.
Tried to enlist in the Army. Out of high school. The Army said no because of the mental health history. They encouraged him to go off of his meds and try again, which he did in a year. Then he ends up enlisting in the Army. I think he was in the Maine Army National Guard, deploys to Afghanistan. You also have a quote in here of a family member who said, in Afghanistan, this is really where he really was trained to be violent, trained to be what they described as a monster, comes back, is floating around all different jobs. At one point, he's working as a corrections officer and, racking up these violent incidents with his wives and with his children. And then, as the one ex-wife says, he called her and said, hey, I'm going to be an ICE agent. She was like, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, right. I'm sure the government wants to give you a gun and put you in charge of anything.
Oh, yeah, they do.
He was literally delusional. But no, they actually did that. Let's put E6 up on the screen. This is some details from the second ex-wife here, said that he is capable of this level of extreme violence. She also felt the need to speak out about this ICE agent. And this is just complete insanity, especially given, Sagar, the way that these ICE, I mean, it's insanity, period, end of story, to give a guy like this a gun and the level of power that he has, but especially when you consider the level of impunity that they have been allowed to exercise, the amount of violence that they have perpetrated. This was not the first or the last killing from an ICE agent, unfortunately. And so you can see, as in their rush to bring all of these new guys in, send them out into American streets, they've got an absolute psycho wife and child beater that they put into this position, and now a man is dead and his family is missing him.
Yeah, Brulette, by the way, did not respond to any request for comment whenever he was asked about this. A lot of this, as you
got
said,
married more than once? My God.
From court records, from AP interviews. He was...
That's another story. More news at 5. Damn, you thought that second dinner after work. It's not too early for me. I won't get out till 10:45, 10:15. Jesus, girl. But what about second breakfast? Should have had second breakfast.
Contacted by the Associated Press. If he were to do so, we would update a story in terms of what he said. But yes, zooming out, we do know that he recently joined.
Okay,
ICE,
I think I
had
fixed
recently,
it.
It seemed, taken a what is it? A 2025.
Yeah, it's not doubling anymore. There you go, guys. I just forgot to turn on the bot.
Taking a real estate.
Also, somebody do fish twice in a row. That should be working too.
State exam does seem like Afghanistan, PTSD, and all of that became a significant part of his story on top of what was already, according to these court records, looks like very...
Yep, not do it. Yep. Nice. Why does it... playing the message? Yeah, see, it displays it for me, but not for you guys. I'll have to fix that up. Ooh. That's a new one I added. Thunder and lightning. I made it thunder and lightning. Ooh. Send a palindrome. Nice, look at that. Yeah, and I added the achievements in the chat, so in case you have trouble seeing the little achievement bar thing, it's gonna show up. Also, do you see the little water droplets I added? It's like to the camera, to the, yeah.
Volatile behavior. And look,
I have way too much fun doing this shit, guys, for you.
I mean, I
awesome.
think that it is incumbent upon
good afternoon, me and you too. Welcome back,
law
girl.
Enforcement, military, generally, that if you're going to put immense powers in people's hands, that you need to have some level of trust. And unfortunately, this is a very common story, I think, both in a lot of branches of law enforcement.
Yeah.
You know, the body cam is the worst thing that ever happened to them. And part of the problem in this incident, body cam wasn't being worn, which is against...
No, it was worn.
Sorry, worn.
It was not turned on.
It was not turned on. And so you had basically he said situation. Then you had the initial statement by the DHS where, I mean, I said it, they're hit. Like whenever, if you can't say, I feared for my life and discharged my weapon, That's all you've got. Because if you have, I fear for public safety and discharge my weapon, and a man was killed, good luck. There is no single justification use of force doctrine. And, you know, we talked about many of these other instances, and I know it's unpopular. I think most of them you're probably going to get off in a court of law just because of the extraordinary deference that police get in law enforcement shootings. Not this one. Definitely not. Whenever you have a moving vehicle where you know, against your own guidance.
By the way, Gus, do you realize that the weather effects in Pokemon normally also? Yep, they do. Normally, not always, but it's programmed into the game. Also, like if they live in like a mountainous area, right? They will show up on like a more mountainous terrain. Not always, but generally speaking. It's weird, I don't know. Like some of the fish ones don't always show up in the ocean, but some of them do. So like I had to kind of play around with that too. They also yeah, so there's a bunch of stuff, and it's all like programmed into the game. It took me forever to figure this shit out. It's coming for us next. Yeah.
Try to move.
Well, and Surskit's a water type, right?
You try to stop said vehicle, and then you can't even say, I feared for my life in that moment. And maybe, I don't know what he said to the initial investigators. Obviously, he probably can't speak because of for legal reasons. But, you know, if you got this level of documented problems in your history, and then putting guns in those people's hands, and then it becomes in a hyper-politicized moment, it's a disaster.
Well, and let me play another aspect of this, because we touched on this some when we were covering this killing occurred right on the heels of a very similar situation in Texas where an immigrant was killed. And so Tom Homan went on the Sunday shows, and Margaret Brennan challenged him because he's like, well, they should just comply. And she said, well, how do they even know that this is, you know, a law enforcement operation? Because you've got unmarked cars. The guy in Texas, his family explicitly said he thought he was being carjacked, which any reasonable person, you've got these psycho unmarked cars trying to, you know, push you off the road. He had a bunch of equipment in the back of his van. He's thinking they're trying to steal my stuff from my work vehicle. Tom Homan was challenged on this and really ultimately crumbles under pressure and admits that there may have been a problem with the way that the protocol went down here. This is E0. Let's take a listen to that.
These were fatal shootings, of course, in Houston and in Maine. And in Houston, it was an unmarked car. So when you're saying don't resist, these individuals who were chasing the man who died, they didn't have markings on that vehicle that would allow for him to know that they were ICE. It just looked like a car coming after them in the videos.
No, they have emergency lights. Officers have insignia, so when they get out of that car and approach the car, you can clearly see they're law enforcement officers.
Well, in the video that has been public, it's not a marked car.
These people, I'm not saying it's a marked car, but they have emergency lights and sirens. So when they pull somebody, they want to activate the emergency lights. A lot of police departments. I'm in New York City right now. A lot of NYPD officers are driving unmarked vehicles, and that helps them find people that don't want to be found, right? So, you know, but bottom line is, we'll see when the investigation plays out, but they would be alive today if they simply complied with a vehicle stop by federal law enforcement. Just comply. You can, if you don't think you've been treated right and they had no reason to stop you, then there's avenues to take them to court, to sue.
Well, the family of the man in Houston said that he thought he was being robbed because it was an unmarked vehicle. Not that it was law enforcement at all.
They had emergency lights. They activate emergency lights, blue and light. You know, in my vehicle I drive where I'm with my security detail.
You've seen that on video? Because we haven't.
Seen what on video, ma'am?
That there were lights? Because in the videos that we've seen, there aren't. And because there weren't body cameras, it is hard to substantiate some of what you were saying.
Okay, well, I have not seen the videos, but I'm saying our vehicles are equipped with emergency lights. Now, if they didn't activate
well, clearly they weren't, dipshit.
Again, I haven't seen that
God,
video.
mush mouth, fucking Homan.
Then there's an issue there, right? But I'm saying they're equipped with lights. So let me just caveat that. They should have been equipped with lights and sirens, but I do not know specifically if they activated those lights.
I mean, that's pretty devastating there. And then to claim, Sagar, You haven't seen the video? I mean, if you haven't seen the video, what are you even doing? Like, this is your job. You're supposed to be overseeing this. You're supposed to care about whether
have you noticed that's like what this is why I don't spend a lot of time talking about the lies of, well, I mean, I guess you do, you always end up talking about the lies, but like we already know that's a lie, right? Because if you're put in charge, that's like being in charge of the Taco Bell, right? And not knowing how much food you have. Did we get the ship? I don't know. Living Lily made me hungry. That's what I'm talking about. I could use a crunch wrap. It's like being in charge of the menu, but not knowing how it's made. Exactly. Well said, right? There's so many analogies you can make. It's fucking ridiculous. It's like, and this is the worst part, is this person's in charge of like, he's in the government doing this stuff, right? To other citizens. But like, I don't need to sit here and explain to you why that's just wrong, right? Because in any other position, you would be fired for not doing your job before a fucking interview or etc. Right? And here's the thing: is they always say that. Why do they always say that? It's just like it's the Roy Cohn defense shit, right? Defend, deflect, right? Attack. That's all they're doing. It's all over and over and over again, and people buy into it, and it's just like, no, it's obvious that they're lying to you.
right protocol was followed.
They just don't give a fuck.
This is an extremely high-profile killing on your watch. And you're claiming, oh, I didn't actually get a chance to look at the video.
Yeah.
Like, what complete and total bullshit. And she just has him dead to rights there.
Yeah, the video. I mean, we saw the video there. There's no video. There's no emergency lights. I agree. I mean, in terms of being stopped by an unmarked vehicle, like, yeah, if you flash your lights, I think most people would stop. Or if you don't, then at least you know what's going on. But if you're coming up and somebody's coming up behind you, then a reasonable person could say, I had no idea what was going on here, especially when you're in.
That's why you're supposed to mark the vehicle, and you're supposed to provide identification, and you're supposed to do all this stuff. You're supposed to have body cameras because it helps your case and all this shit.
And it's even worse because I'm not saying he deserved to die, like, period. But it's even worse that he wasn't even the person that was supposed to be stopped.
Right, he's just some random guy.
Instances. I think Ryan and Juan talked about it. I mean, if you look at the story of this Colombian guy who was killed in Maine, it is honestly kind of insane. Like, he was the right wing. He seemed to have been like a right wing Colombian nationalist. Yeah. I don't know what he was doing here if he's a right wing Colombian nationalist, but okay. But I mean, just to show you, like, people are complex and a little different, and it does demonstrate that they didn't even know who they were stopping because they were supposed to try and stop some sort of they were trying to stop another person whenever they pulled this guy over, and then initially he is shot in a bad incident like this. But given the background here, it will demonstrate that ICE is going to have serious problems. I also just think this is a preview of what the next 3 years are going to look like in terms of Democrats, if they take the House of Representatives, and if they investigate or if they initiate any sort of congressional review of ICE hiring, how many more, David? And like this will validate like the look. And I'm not a cab or any of that, but I know for certain that if you rush things and you don't do like a methodical job, and you have a bunch of people who slip through the cracks or who are intentionally pushed aside, or you don't initiate types of processes, like you're the government and you put guns in people's hands, like you're going to own that entire process. That's going to be seriously. I really think that this is going to be a massive problem.
And there
for
was
the administration.
A brief moment where Mark Wayne Mullen comes out and says,
"Oh my God, October! How you doing, girl? Welcome back." How you doing? Doing good. How are you? Oh, I'm doing excellent. Just started streaming. Hi, Bert. Word of the year 2026, supposed to. Yeah, supposed to, right? Look at you. You know so many of the chatters already, right? I love that. I told them to go check out your stream, so...
We're not going to do vehicle stops, and we're sort of accustomed to this vehicle stop thing now. This is new. In previous administrations, I think
love it,
including the first Trump administration.
Hi, why Bert? Hi, Kai. Everyone's calling me Bert.
Vehicle stops were only
Bert. Is that what I'm going to call you Bert now? What up, Bert? What up, Bert? I gotta admit, your emotes, I don't know who did your emotes. Did somebody draw them for you? Octobert. Okay, I love that. Your emotes are like adorable, so yeah. They're very memorable.
Used with ICE agents or any sort of Border Patrol or any of these affiliated agencies in situations that were relatively extreme, where you knew who the target was, they were violent, there was some sort of criminal record, it was extraordinary circumstances. Now this is just par for the course, and as you can see in both...
It started from a typo. It always does, girl. There was another meme we had on here, Quorum, right? It was in another streamer's chat, and he meant to type in work, but they typed in Quorum. So it's literally it's always something like that. Yo, you missed it, October. Another one we started, right? Lucy did that one too. She literally was like, I was on the hamburger channel, and everyone was like, the hamburger channel, what the fuck? And like we looked up his channel, and he's like a talking YouTuber or VTuber that's like a hamburger. So now we just call it the hamburger channel. The mayor, yeah. It was the funniest thing. I'm still laughing. It was such a good it was such a moment because she didn't know the name, right? She forgot the name or whatever. Oh my god, thank you so much. I love emotes. Some of them were drawn for me. Some of them I got pre-made. Some other characters I've been obsessed with for years. I've known about emotes, so I got my paws on them. Yeah, like you kind of remind me of the girl who does my emotes. She's working on 26 new emotes, and they're all gonna have Gloggy in them. Yeah, I'll show you. Actually, I'll make that announcement too, guys. That is coming supposedly now the 25th, so stay tuned. I will have them uploaded, right? These are some of like the emotes we're working on, right? So this one's gonna be animated. This one's gonna be animated, guys. It's gonna be Gloggy crying into his hands, right? This is the aww. Yeah. And let's see here. This is sus. This one's almost done. See? She just has to draw the hands in. Right? This one's really good. I like this. Evil. So we're gonna get 26 new ones, right? Gloggy with the knife. They're not like, she's working on them now, right? They're so good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, she's awesome. She's a really good artist. So, yeah.
These instances, these guys weren't even the target. So they just literally were like, oh, they look brown. Maybe they're undocumented. Let's pull them over in this, again, very, very aggressive manner. No lights In terms of the one down in Texas, we don't know. In terms of the one up in Maine, because we have more limited camera footage there. But in any case, this is relatively new development. Markwayne Mullin says we're going to stop doing this for now. Trump immediately, apparently after Stephen Miller yelling and blowing his top over the pullback, Trump immediately comes out the next day and says, no, we're going to continue. The other piece that I want to layer on here is, you know, in a bunch of these instances, like these ICE agents should go to prison. I mean, if you're the guy in Maine, there is, even DHS is saying that they discharge their weapons out of fear of public safety. That is not a defense in a court of law. That man should be alive today. So in any case, you've had all of these instances of ICE agents and CBP who are starting fights, who are aggressive, who are assaulting protesters and immigrants themselves.
For
where
real.
there should be investigations.
They always do that to the other ones. Oh, wait. Hold on. We want the booty. Oh, yeah. I'm going to show her the booty one. We're going to have the best booty shaking emote on Twitch, girl. Look, are you? I don't think she's ready for this donk. I don't think she's ready, chat. That one's coming on the next drop, which is in a few more months or a few more days. But she's doing them in batches, right? She's already finished like coloring it in, and she put in the money and everything. So she says it's almost ready. It's just that one's a little more complicated. So I had a long discussion with her in the VC, so in the Discord. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. There's this one, too. That one's dropping, too, in the... And then we have... Yeah, here it is. There it is. This is like the preliminary, right? It's not ready yet. And she hasn't sent me the newer one. Yeah, that's a lot of donk, huh? That's a whole lot of ass. Look at that cake. Yeah. Glug is caked up. Yeah, and because if you see Gloggy, right? Hold on, let me pull him up real quick, right? If you see his character little model, right? Hold on. Where is it? He's got a little backpack on, right? And I was like, yo, you know what you should do? It would make it even more epic. Show you first. Yeah, like this is him, right? This is the character model. Okay, well, he has these little bills coming out, right? So my idea was, yo, girl, why don't you have him shaken, but some of the bills are literally like dropping to the floor. So basically, she's animating. Not only is it going to be that, but it's also there's going to be little bills dropping like this, like floating down. Isn't that funny? Like this, right? Isn't that perfect? Well, I mean, I was like, you kind of have to for this, right? I'm telling you, we did a lot of research into booties. We looked into a lot of booties, ladies and gentlemen. And we came to the conclusion he needed to be caked the fuck up. Important research, exactly. No, we really did. We looked at like hundreds of emotes and we're like, nope, this is good, but we need to make him more like this. I love it. And then at the end, I was like, you know what would be even funnier? That he's like literally making it rain while he's twerking, right?
There should be court cases. Let's take a look at the
Bootyologist. You're a bootyologist now.
This is a report from the New York Times that is saying that federal agents were told the FBI is no longer going to investigate ICE confrontations. And the TLDR here, by the way, the FBI denies this, but there were multiple federal agents that talked to the New York Times about this new guidance that they received. In any case, the TLDR here is that instead of the FBI investigating to see, okay, was it the protesters' fault? Was it the immigrants' fault? Were they actually assaulting ICE agents, or were ICE agents involved in misconduct? Potentially prosecutable misconduct. Now it's going to be kicked to an investigative unit within ICE itself. So ICE investigating itself. You can imagine how much is going to come out from that. And then in terms of, you know, their level of trust, and when they come out with these claims that, oh, this immigrant was trying to murder an ICE agent, he's lucky he escaped with his life, etc. Let's take a look at where the rubber meets the road, which is in a court of law, when you actually have to produce evidence of these wild claims that have been made by basically everyone affiliated with immigration throughout the administration. Put E8 up on the screen. This is a comprehensive review from the New York Times.
Wow, so overwhelmingly, wow. You would think most of them would have gotten dismissed, but a lot of them have just pled guilty. Wow, look at this, guys. Or sorry, the opposite, right? Because if like whenever these kind of agencies charge you with the crime, it's very hard for you to win in court. Look at that. More than 90% of its criminal cases. And overwhelmingly, I mean, maybe like 25%, 30% were acquitted or dismissed. That's crazy. P.S. Have you been making people watch Charlie with the M&M cheeks everyone loves? I have.
This article was they were charged with
I have, girl.
assaulting ICE agents. The cases are crumbling.
That shit is too
Here
funny.
are the numbers.
I fucking we found some new ones too.
158 people were charged with assault of an immigration agent. 191 of those dismissed. 22 outright acquitted. You ready for how many convicted out of?
It's an earworm. It's what AI is built for, guys. To give us laughs about a caked up fucking Eminem doing a Charlie Kirk meme.
558. Four. You've had 246 that pled guilty. You have 95 that are still pending. And then you have a whole rash of other ones where they just dropped the charge. They just walked away from charging the people altogether, where the thing just completely fell apart. And you have instances here, Sagar, that are so wild where, for example, you had an ICE agent that busted open someone's window, injured themselves, busting open the window, and then charged that person with assault for the
that's not assault, right?
The injuries that they caused to themselves. You have an example in this article of two women who were on their way somewhere, saw that ICE was, doing an action, and pulled into a parking lot to observe from a distance away. Afterwards, they left. ICE agents followed them, again, had this very aggressive interaction with them, and ended up claiming that they had assaulted the ICE agents, where there was camera footage that proved that was not the case whatsoever. You have an instance with Greg Bovino, I think, that was directly involved in, where he beat up some immigrant, then he charged the immigrant with assault. A jury came back and said, no, you people started this situation. So they have been rebuked numerous times for making up incidents, for lying about what actually occurred. And under scrutiny, these cases frequently fall completely apart.
USA Hole was talking about this. Oh, he was, or she was? I don't know who that is.
part. And in many instances, and there's a quote in here from an expert, they say,
my favorite hole. Oh, you know him too? Or he or she?
You know,
Yeah,
it's
I don't
actually
know.
the ICE agents that should be
I haven't-
charged. Like in a rational
I haven't met them yet, so.
world,
You guys are introducing me, like, you guys introduced me to all these streamers.
they would be
Like, we learned about the hamburger channel. Oh, man. What an epic fucking stream that is. Uses all pronouns. Okay, cool.
facing
Yeah, I
criminal
wasn't
charges.
sure,
And
so.
To your point about the political fallout, this is exactly the path, you know, when if Democrats
Thank
get
you,
power
October.
in the House, certainly, or possibly also in the Senate, and certainly
Yeah, I've not met them. Oh, yeah. Okay, I have seen their emotes all the time. I was wondering. The little skeleton dude. Yeah. I think we just stream at different times because I never see them on or anything. So
moving forward into 2028, if they end up with control of government.
goal is making the world cuter and sweeter, one place at a time. Nice. Yeah, late night degen hours. Degen. That's when I used to stream. And I kind of miss it, but at the same time, I don't know, like, then I would also miss like all the other stuff I would have to do. So it made it, I don't know, I'm conflicted about it. I used to stream mad late though. To like 8 a.m. or whatever. October. They usually stream when everyone's asleep. Yeah, the degenerate hours. I love it. I love that. I'm gonna start calling it that. Everyone streams when I'm asleep. True, because you're in Australia. I was on the night shift for a few years, and I'm still a night owl. I'm a night owl too, girl. Like, that's the funny thing, is you would think I would love, and I do. I still love staying up late, but I just like, I've noticed that it like, because I stream for so many hours and I'm doing like all this work on the stream, like my brain is just, it hurts. I don't know how to describe it, but like it can't, like I feel like I'm having a brain attack. Like, you know, a heart attack. Brain mush, yeah. Like, and I noticed that if I go to bed like at a certain time, I just don't have that. And like, unfortunately, my stream is kind of more like politics and shit. So, like, unless you guys want me to sit there being like a zombie, right? I kind of need to like be on my A game. I do it for the love of the team. Let's get gloggy points in chat. Point you. That's good. You found a good time. Yeah. At first, I was like, well, no one's going to watch me in the day. And I was kind of right. But then, I don't know, like, I found my audience and stuff. And, like, I'm just readjusting it. And I changed over fairly recently, like about 3 months ago. There we go, gloggy points. I love that emote.
This is the sort of thing.
I made that one too. I added the little like I took the like the emoji. You know, like the point emoji? I don't know if you guys seen that. Yeah, that's another one. Oh no, Jordy did that. He did one. Oh my god. Remember when Jordy did the Gustex point live in 4K? Hold on, let me see if I can find that. That was so funny. He was mimicking me. Apparently a lot of people on his stream just lurk me because they all know what I do and shit. They don't come in here and chat, but they lurk the shit out of me. The fuck? Oh man. Hold on. Where was it? I laughed. I laughed when I saw that. I was like, wait, what? He's literally doing the... Where is it? Yes. Here it is. Oh man, I died when I saw this. And people in the chat were saying like, reminds me of someone we know. Gus always says.
Exactly. Exactly.
Gee, I wonder what he's doing there. It's so funny.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh my god. I died when he did that. I don't want to be judged by Botkin. Oh yeah, he's super judgy. You think he's very judgy.
That debate.
He will roast the fuck out of you. I try to make Gloggy nicer, right? I think Gloggy is like a nicer version of him. Like they run on the same program and everything. So Kid hit me up and he says he uses Claude now. So but they ran on the same program for the longest time and everything. And they operate very similarly. So as long as you get the like programming right, you can get him to say, but yeah, he's very, very like, he will burn the shit out of you, girl.
This is going to be pushing them to do, to look through the records of all of these ICE agents, to go through the vetting process, to see who is there. And obviously there's a huge push to get rid of the agency altogether. And when you have situations like this, total psycho with brain damage and mental illness and a wife beater and
well, why is a guy with brain damage who's a wife beater and a misogynist? Oh wait, yeah, that's why.
Child beater who was given a gun. That makes the case that yes, this whole thing.
Why is he anywhere near law enforcement?
We need a different.
Oh wait.
Process for handling immigration, enforcing, immigration, forcing the border, that this whole thing is so rotten that it just cannot persist and go forward.
I mean, I hate to say it. I do think it'll probably come to pass. I mean, I will say, you got 246 here who pled guilty. So it's not like, half of them roughly did plead guilty. So it's not like it's invented out of whole cloth. I actually think.
But let me just say, prior to Trump, there were, what the conviction rate was?
I'm sure 90.
100%.
100%.
They have never failed on this. And now it's like, they're just throwing it at the wall. Like anytime someone just irritates an ICE agent, they charge them with assault, send them through the court system, try to make their life miserable.
Right. Because prosecutorial discretion usually meant that you would only bring very extreme cases to these. Also, if you're not doing much enforcement, then you're also not going to have many cases. But look, I've said it before.
I don't agree, Sagar. I think this is bullshit.
They blew the entire political stack whenever it came to the way that they wanted to do enforcement. There were a lot of different ways this all could have been done. A lot more people could have been deported and a lot more illegals could have left the country, and you just didn't have to do literally any of this. They decided to go in this direction for the full show of force, and the entire country has basically turned, or most of the country has turned against it. Even people who are dramatically like me, who are on the side, largely because it's not just the political fallout, it's also just like chaos. Like, it's like, guys, we can't live in a crazy world where you've got unmarked cars and people are getting shot. I mean, like, I literally went to that town of Biddeford. It's a very small town. Like, I'm like, when I saw the news, I was like, I cannot believe this, that this is happening in Biddeford, of all places. And so, and it's not just because I've been there. Houston too, like, yeah, Houston's a city chock full of illegals, but it's like, you can't just have it so that people are getting shot and pulled over, and just, that's exactly, look, people turned on the border because of Biden, who left it wide open. tens of millions of people came here illegally. Nobody really knows. The number's roughly 10 to 12 million, according to the U.S. government before, under Biden, just in case people think that number is politicized. People found that intolerable. I certainly find that completely intolerable. I do think what we find here is now a situation where what you talked about there with the Democrats and their turn on, it's going to be very similar to a lot of the way that MAGA came into the office in January 2025, where, you know, the whole like January 6th, we have to go after the prosecutors, we have to pardon many of the people who were involved. Like, it became an issue which was absolutely 100% core to the Republican base. And I mean, they did get a lot of what they wanted. And I think it will be very similar with the Democrats. I don't know how popular. It might probably be a little bit more popular, if I'm willing to guess, whenever it comes to that time. I have no idea, but in a sense, it doesn't matter because it'll become the type of mandate that people will focus on. And I mean, I personally blame the Trump administration for taking this position. I also really blame the Republican Party, which stood at every turn and stopped any of the other institutional ways that you can have immigration. This could be I think, 80-20 issue easily if you had done it properly, with mandatory E-Verify and like genuine, if you would focus on like rapist criminals, if we had no CKED, we had no Minneapolis. I mean, imagine what this administration, and no Iran war, all of those things together, we could be living in a totally different world. And you know, then it would just be like human rights activists who are bitching and moaning all the time, like they do no matter what. But
oh, fuck off, Saga.
Now that is the popular position, where you've got, you know, the median white college-educated lib is screaming about abolish ICE. That is not the situation in January of 2019.
Well, it's maybe that's why you don't vote in the orange clown, the orange orangutan, right? But
today,
because see, like, this is the problem with conservatives, is that they don't even see that, like, the people they vote in actually caused the destruction of their own policies, right? Or what they actually want. Like what did we learn yesterday about Francisco Franco, right? They literally suck him off so much, but they don't realize that he actually did a bunch of other things, and they just think that he they just think it's all fake news, essentially, that everybody just like deserved it, except literally there are records of people who were just shot in the back of the head. Remember that documentary we watched? It was so good. I'm glad we watched it.
Just before 9 a.m.
And I'm glad so many of you in chat were like, I had never even heard of him, because, like, yeah, that is the longest running dictatorship or fascist dictatorship in the world, right?
A man by the name of Andrew.
So there's some breaking news. Apparently there was an incendiary device attack in New York City. What the fuck? Nope, I hadn't. Yeah, a lot of you guys were saying that. Not just you, Living Lily, right? Me and you too. You were saying that. Yeah.
ARRABACA arrived at 26 Federal Plaza, just behind us on Worth Street.
Fuck!
At the employee entrance to the building, where he ignited gasoline. He poured gasoline onto the ground and ignited it with a lighter and an incendiary device. That device was a firework, a large firework in a canister. That proceeded to catch on fire, pretty big flame as you've seen on the internet. He then pulled out an airsoft rifle and fired 5 to 7 pellets, if you will, in the direction of 26 Federal Plaza. At that time, Federal Protective Services, 2 officers, a gray suit, a contractor with Allied that is employed to guard this building. And those 3 people and the 2 officers standing behind me in the blue shirts are the officers that intervened and took Mr. Arabak into custody. Well, he had him on the ground. An FBI agent jumped in and they put handcuffs on him and took him in the building. He is currently in custody and he has been interviewed.
Expensive smoke
Arabak
screen.
is a former United States Army soldier. He was enlisted for approximately 4 years, serving from 2001 to 2005. He was a repairman or mechanic on Patriot missile systems. He is 43 years old. There were injuries in this. 3 people were injured, minor injuries, 1 civilian and 2 government employees. Right now, our evidence response team is out working with NYPD in our New York Joint Terrorism Task Force to collect evidence, to conduct interviews. We have located a vehicle of Mr. Arabaca's. We have seized that vehicle. We are procuring or obtaining a search warrant.
Holy shit.
Mr. Arabaca came to arms.
Did he
with bad
say
intentions.
up, down, left, right, A, B, right?
Say
that's a cheat code, huh?
that 26 Federal Plaza has long been
I was commenting about it because I was thinking about how the song was in my
a
head.
target of extremists, of
God, New York is so put together compared to the rest of the country. I know,
terrorists.
right?
And today, the extremism was brought here. The building was attacked. Mr. Arabaca was looking to injure people and harm people. He had 2 axes, a hammer, a machete, and 3 knives, fixed
Holy
blade
shit.
knives. He had, as I said earlier, 6 incendiary devices or fireworks, and he had some other destructive items. He had a cart. He had anti-ICE literature on it. When he was being arrested, he yelled derogatory terms to ICE, used bad words, obviously.
It pretty much fits the type of person we kind of expected it was going to be, somebody who had extremely strong views, strong enough to where he would commit violent acts on it, and that he had literature that would explain it. I've seen reports of the manifesto and things like that, and those are just...
yeah, people say that there's a lot of, and they get in my head too, it's a brainworm.
It becomes just the same type of pattern each time.
Steve, notably from Commissioner Jessica Tisch, she said that charges had yet to be filed, that news on that was soon to be coming forward. What would you anticipate are some of the charges this individual might face?
He'll probably face domestic terrorism charges, and if he's a resident of Poughkeepsie, and domestic terrorism is not so much on where it happens. It's the focus of the terrorism itself. So the terror would be, or the violence would be against a domestic agency, a U.S. government agency. So I would see the Terrorism Task Force charging him with domestic terrorism plus possible use of weapons of mass destruction, not because they're nuclear.
What? Since when is an incendiary device a weapon of mass destruction? What? Oh my God. What is wrong with us?
Clear, but because more than one person can get killed by a fire. So
looks like Jake Lang.
Those would be the first things. Assault on federal officers. They could really wind this one up.
What questions do you have about the path that led him here to this alleged extreme act? He is accused of doing something that is really quite horrific here, and yet learning of his background, I just wonder.
I just wanted to, so you guys could see it.
What you think of sort of the path. They say he's a veteran. He was enlisted for 4 years, from 2001 to 2005, obviously key years after 9/11, a repairman on Patriot missile systems.
Okay. Yeah, that would, we're always trying to balance individual freedoms with protection in society. It seems like there were indicators in his life that could have tipped somebody off to his problems. I would love to see what his record was in the military. There is a point at which somebody who would join the military after, presumably after 9/11, somebody with that mindset is going to turn rapidly at some point, and whether it's an experience, a loss, whatever. We kind of want to find out when that was and how that was missed.
One thing that is notable is that if you look at some of the items that this person brought to this location, while they can be inherently dangerous, we're not talking about someone, at least in my view, as we've been gathering reporting and then listening to officials, that was simply trying to cause some type of indiscriminate mass injury or loss of life. We're talking about airsoft guns. Those are pellet guns. Law enforcement source told me that it actually had flammable liquid as well as fireworks that were there. And so bottom line, this appears to be some type of violent public political statement rather than just, the indiscriminate harm or killing of people outside. Again, that's not to downplay it. We're talking about very dangerous people there. But that is notable whenever we first talk about a motive, because there were other options available for someone, particularly in this country with the access to firearms, if their goal is just to cause mass harm. And so again, they're going to try to identify what this person's past was. Authorities had said that he had made some type of anti-immigration, anti-ICE enforcement messaging in the past. He had that there with him. And so it appears that as far as a question of the motive, there isn't one here. And then again, looking to charges, obviously you have an attack on a federal building. That in itself is a charge. The injury of a federal employee. We might expect assault on federal officer charges as well. Injuring the bystander that is there. This person is facing very serious criminal penalties. But, although they have him in custody, thankfully no one was killed here. They will try to obviously glean as much as they can. And then the big question, was this something that this person had telegraphed ahead of time? Final point I'll note is based on our sourcing, law enforcement sources I've talked to, as well as some of our colleagues, they are investigating whether mental health was a factor here, which is obviously always a factor. And as we say every single time when that comes up, that obviously means that not everyone out there who faces mental health issues will become violent. Almost none of them do. That we have to note, but authorities are looking into whether that was a factor here, which is notable when you look at this, manifesto and then the material that this person brought and the action that took place. And then we can see on one of the videos finally that it didn't appear that there was some great escape plan that this person had. You can see the fencing there that's along 26 Fed from one of the videos. You actually see him almost running right towards an officer that eventually arrested him as this all went down. So thankfully, again, no one killed, but a lot of investigative work ahead as authorities try to answer all the pending questions that they might have.
All right. I guess we'll look more into that as the story breaks. Yeah, JD was apparently on Joe Rogan. I didn't cover this because this ain't fucking news. Who cares?
So we talked
wasn't he on this before? Come on.
a little bit last week.
Before he fucking won the election? Or before they won the election?
JD Vance on Joe Rogan, where he's
just gonna say dumb shit for 3 hours.
posture's like he's just some guy, he doesn't really have any power.
And Joe Rogan is like such a hack that he's basically just like the independent Fox News, right? And I use independent in quotes because, let's be honest, he's not independent, guys, right? He literally loves the favors and the access connections that being a Trumper gives you.
Do anything. Just calling.
So I was waiting for someone to condense this shit so I don't have to watch a 3 fucking hour interview with JP Mandel.
The way he sees it.
Our boy. Someone play it.
Have you said thank you once?
JP,
Have you said
right?
thank you once?
JD Mandel.
JD Mandel. He can't even get his name right, guys.
JP, right? JD Mandel.
On the Epstein files and the Iran war, etc. Tim Dillon really had some fun with this one. Went in on.
Since PJ is still with us, how about a clip I sent a few days ago? Oh, PJ, there you are. Is she even awake? It's literally like the wee morning hours in Australia. Huh, girl? You awake? All right, let's do it.
Mohammed Marandi is a supporter of the Iranian regime and a professor at the University of Tehran. I spoke with him from Tehran earlier. Mohammed Marandi, welcome to 7:30.
Why is this shot on like a 1996 camera?
Thank you.
Maybe the giant spiders are keyboarding them.
Right does Iran have to hold the rest of the world to ransom by preventing oil shipments passing through the Straits of Hormuz?
Oh yeah, I know this guy.
Excuse me, I think it was the United States.
Yeah, this guy's a giga chat. He just he fucking shits on these people every time he goes on these news stations.
That waged war against Iran, and your
They tried to checkmate him, and it never works.
government supported it. They did nothing they said nothing in condemnation. The United States slaughtered our children. The United States murdered our leaders. The United States destroyed our critical infrastructure along with the genocidal Zionist regime that your government loves. And so you're in no position to critique Iran. But when we finally had an MOU with the Trump regime,
he's a badass.
in Article 5 of that MOU, the movement through the Strait of Hormuz is to be managed during the period when the MOU is valid by the Iranians. And the Americans, in violation of the MOU, created their own corridor. The Iranians warned them and warned ships for days, and they ignored Iran until ultimately Iran was forced to strike those ships so that other ships do not disobey. They have to go through the corridor that Iran has determined for them. And this is not the only violation of the Trump regime. The Trump regime has failed, in accordance with MOU, to hand over stolen Iranian assets. It has failed to force the Israeli regime to leave Lebanon and to stop the slaughter. It has continued to threaten to murder Iranians, to wipe out the country, and to slaughter its leaders in violation of a commitment in the MOU. So the United States is violating every single element of the MOU,
Now,
not Iran.
if I may,
In addition,
yes, if I may,
the United
that's a-
States reversed.
That's a long answer.
The United
Let
States
me-
also reversed its removal of sanctions on the Iranian oil sector.
Let me just come in because the
Another
MOU did not say that about the Strait of Hormuz. But let me ask you this: Will
It
Iran
does indeed.
ever return to the pre-war situation where ships had free passage through the Strait of Hormuz?
No, indeed, the MOU does say that it is Iran that will normalize the passage through the Strait of Hormuz, and in collaboration with Oman, they will determine how things will be carried out in future. Iran wants the passage
Deal straight in her moose. Oh!
of goods and services.
I thought they were talking about boar moose, but okay. Thorn, welcome back.
and products to
welcome
move through the Strait of Hormuz, because that's how our economy and the economy of our
How you been, man?
region grows.
Is the Strait of
We didn't wage war.
Is the Strait of Hormuz now even bigger leverage for Iran than the development of its nuclear program?
Well, first of all, Iran's nuclear program is legal. And the United States attack on Iran and the destruction of parts of Iran's nuclear program was illegal and violation of international law, which your government supported the violation of international law, just as it supports genocide in Palestine.
Damn.
But with regards to the Strait of Hormuz, if you recall, before the United States attacked, the United States and the Israeli regime attacked Iran, the Strait of Hormuz was open, and the Iranians had no interest in controlling it. Right now, the Iranians want to make sure they control it in the future so that the United States can never again use the Persian Gulf as a platform to attacking our country. The assaults that we saw last night and the night before all came from U.S. bases or were enabled by the U.S. presence in Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Bahrain, the Emirates, and Kuwait. Without its presence in these countries, last night's attacks wouldn't have happened. So as long as the Trump regime and the Zionist regime are a threat to Iran's national security, Iran will maintain a very heavy presence in the Strait of Hormuz.
Will Iran still take part in the scheduled peace talks in Pakistan?
No, there are no talks scheduled as long as the United States refuses to abide by its commitments and murder Iranians and refrain from carrying out the MOU and end the occupation of southern Lebanon. There's no reason for Iranian senior negotiators to meet American senior negotiators.
Let me ask you this. However bold your statements are in defense of Iran, it's still a country in the midst of an economic crisis. Many of the population, as much as 40% of the population, lives below the poverty line. The war has badly damaged your industrial base. Don't the people of Iran deserve a chance for peace?
Well, that's your problem, isn't it? Your
No,
aggression.
that's I think the question is about the people of Iran. I'm asking you a question about whether the people of Iran deserve a chance for peace and to establish.
They always have these like gotcha questions, right? They're always so adversarial, but they're not used to the guy like doing taking the interview being adversarial, right?
Some economic future.
It's so funny
for the country.
Why is this shot in like a 1996 camera though? God, Australia, upgrade your shit.
It's very difficult for you to tolerate anything that goes against your narrative, isn't it?
They glitch when people clap back. Yeah, for real.
Your problem because you have supported aggression against Iran.
I know, right? God, Australia. It's like when I was watching those Australian soap operas, novellas. And I was like, when was this shot? In 1995? They're like, oh no, this came out last year. Look at my face, guys. Neighbors and Home Away. Yeah, that. I was like, fuck. I've seen better fucking I've seen better production values from Netflix. The two shittiest export show ever. Literally, how do people watch that? I'm like, the fuck? That's from 1995, right? Nothing wrong with 1995. I mean, technically DS9 came out then, right? But still, how does DS9 look like a more new show than that shit? I was like, what the fuck? What am I watching?
The Iranian people are suffering. It is because wars that your regime has helped enable by supporting Trump, by supporting the United States. 3 wars have been imposed upon our country for the last 47 years. All 3 were supported by the United States, and all 3 the United States was directly involved. The maximum pressure sanctions on the Iranian people are because Iran supports the Palestinian people, while your government supports the genocide.
Let me ask you a question, if I may. Let me ask you a question about those sanctions. The sanctions that were imposed on Iran by the European Union and the United States were in relation to Iran's development of a nuclear weapons program. Now, as things stand, if the conflict continues, the USA will not deliver the billions of dollars.
And eating Pikachu. Oh yeah, that's a Pokemon. This is so funny. Yeah.
It
has like a gorging form. Can someone explain that, Ducky? Can you explain that? I don't think I've played that game. That's from Sun and Moon, right?
Unfrozen assets to Iran.
It's like a unique thing. Like when it's eating, it changes its form. I haven't played it either. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I think it's from Sun and Moon. Let's look it up real quick. Don't bother me. Yeah, it's this. So it's this Pokemon, right? But then what happens is when it's eating, it has two forms. It has a gulping form. It has a gorging form. So I didn't make this shit up, guys. I don't know what it does, but hold on. Where is it from? Generation. Oh, it's from Legends Arceus, is it? Oh, okay. That's why I haven't. Okay, my bad. Okay, my nerd wife loves Pokemon. So many people love Pokemon. Jesus. I feel like such a boomer right now. Jesus. Oh, is that what it does? So it literally, like, it eats it and then it, like, shoots it out. Okay. It's probably based off some sort of, like, bird or something. See, the thing about Pokemon in general is that you'll notice that they'll be always based off of, like, real animals or stuff, like folklore, ghosts, stuff like that, right? Oh, okay. So it has a specialized form triggering its ability gulp a missile. So basically it gulps whatever it eats and then it literally like shoots it out like a missile. Gotcha. In Germany, those birds are real cormorants. Cormorants? Oh, okay. See? That's what I always liked about this series is that it was always based... Oh, okay. They are real. Wow. Holy shit. You guys... Never fucking... Oh my god. Like, this is real. Like, they literally took this look at this, guys. They do this. They actually do this. I've never heard of this fucking bird. They literally, like, will gulp stuff down. Look at that. He's literally, like, giving this guy's face a blowjob? I didn't even know you could do that. You could give a blowjob to a face? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Half the Pokemon are... A lot of them are. Yeah, that's what's so fun about them, right? Is it's always like fun to figure out like what they're trying to like mimic or like... See, there you go. I didn't know this bird even existed. It's why I appreciate the Pokemon character designs and names. Yeah, literally straight out of the fucking real world, right, guys? This thing is literally eating this bird. Like whole. No, this is a male feeding a female, I guess, while she's watching the hatchlings. Interesting. But they do that. That's so crazy. I've never seen this fucking bird. Ever. Yeah, look, it's even doing the same pose and everything. God damn. Yeah, no, they're very creative with that shit. They are very creative. It's why I appreciate it, right? Because I love animals. I love all sorts of animals, even cats, and I'm allergic to cats, but I love cats. I'm technically allergic to dogs too, but it's just not as bad. While we're off tangent, Google coot feet.
Why do fishermen tie a rope around cormorants' necks?
Cormorants.
This centuries-old tradition in China is rooted in the cormorant's natural skill for diving and fishing. Fishermen leverage this ability by tying a rope around the bird's neck before it goes underwater, preventing it from swallowing the caught fish. After diving and catching fish, the fisherman drives the bird back to the surface. The fisherman then retrieves the fish by grabbing the throat pouch with their hands, gently squeezing it to push the...
Oh shit, so they literally do what we were just talking about, right? Yeah, they literally do this. That's crazy. And of course it's a water flying type because they live in the water, right? And they fly.
Fish out. Why do fishermen tie a rope around cormorants' necks?
That's
This
crazy. I
centuries-old-
didn't know that. Thank you guys. See, I'm learning stuff too. I love animals. It's one reason I find it so interesting, right? Because it's like, we have a bunch of them. Cranes here too. Have you ever heard of one? They make unique sounds. No. Can you send me the sounds, Grove? Welcome back. Good to see you again. How have you been? That's so cool, guys. That's so fucking cool. Yeah, so it has a gulping form, right? Which is like literally eating the fish. And then it has the gorging form, which is... it even looks like them. Oh my god. That's crazy. Look at that. With the green eyes and everything. Wow. Coot feet are interesting. All right, yeah, let's look them up. What the fuck? What is this dinosaur shit? Chinese capitalism in a picture, right? Oh my god. What the hell? Yeah, they gotta make something about that. Like using this. That's crazy. This looks like dinosaur feet, right? Anyone ever watch Jurassic Park? That movie, that old movie? All right, let's see. Let's see. Sandhill cranes? Okay, I've never heard of. Oh yeah. The fuck? It's kind of creepy at the same time. I mean, probably once you get used to it, it's not creepy. And everyone thinks our birds and animals are from yeah, Australia's the land of they will fucking kill you. Wait till they make a Pokemon game in Australia. What is that gonna look like? Everything kills you! Yeah, see, this is what I love about animals. Like, you learn so much about them, right? Like, and some people are just like, well, it's just a bird. Who cares, right? But it's not just a bird, right? It's like they're like all animals are pretty unique. Like the more you learn and the more you look into them, right? Like obviously, some places like New England doesn't have as many unique animals, right? But like I would say the Northeast in general just doesn't. But like, I remember just like, it's crazy. Like, remember I showed you guys, I went to Costa Rica and there was literally like a mama and her baby sloth in the trees. Just chilling. At a public park. Right? Literally at a park. I learned them. I love nature shows. Yeah. So interesting. What, and they like jump? The fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, it was like that one time we talked about that that stork that looks like that sounds like a fucking, oh yeah, they do. They bend backwards. Holy shit. That's crazy. Remember we learned about that? Oh, hold on. What was it? Yeah. This thing, it sounds like a fucking war zone going off. And it's like huge. Like these are smaller ones, but there's a huge one. Yeah, here. I'd be like, take cover! It sounds like a fucking war zone, right? Let's have 10 of those outside and see what the fucking FBI does, right? Jesus. God damn it. No. That's fucked. Oh my God. Yeah, thank you guys. See, learning stuff too. All right.
Agreed under the terms of the MOU. Doesn't Iran need that cash to rebuild the country?
When you mean frozen assets, you mean stolen assets, right?
I mean what I said.
And in addition,
I mean exactly what I said. Frozen assets under sanctions
you mean stolen.
delivered to the Iranian government because of its development of a nuclear weapons program. Go ahead.
Don't be too cowardly. Stolen assets. What was an Iranian nuclear weapons
I love this
program?
goat.
Where's your evidence of this?
I love this goat. The happiest animal in the world, and no one wants to kill you in Australia. Okay, let's see. I'm curious now. God, this isn't an animal stream, chat. No, it is. Literally, we have a pet section.
This quokka is the most happiest animal in the world.
Oh my fucking God, they're so cute. I want to pinch their fucking cheeks.
Found in Western Australia, the quokka is notorious for its selfies with humans, earning the title of Selfie King. Even Chris Hemsworth had to take a selfie. This quokka is the most happiest animal in the world. Found in Western
Oh my God, I want to... If I ever see one of these... It's getting its fucking cheeks pinched. God damn it. God damn it. It's getting pinched. I think almost, if not all, the birds with their feet actually look after. Yeah, I think they all do. That's well, I wasn't sure, so I don't want to say that. But don't clip it. These media clowns are so smug and out of touch.
Australia, the quokka is notorious for its selfies with humans.
On JD.
Pinch their little cheeks. They're so fucking cute.
Where did we have a nuclear weapons program?
I'm just asking you,
Source
sir.
your claim.
Answer the question if
Source
you
your
would.
claim.
Doesn't
your claim.
Iran
You're a
need
journalist.
doesn't Iran
Source
need the money
your claim.
that was promised to Iran in the memorandum of understanding or committed to Iran if peace talks continue? Doesn't Iran need that money to rebuild the country?
First, source your claim. When did Iran have a nuclear weapons program?
We're not going to get into a debate about that because we've got about a minute left to discuss. I want to stick to the subjects of the day. That is the breach of the MOU by Iran attacking ships using the southern corridor through the Strait of Hormuz. I want to get one thing clear, that Iran will continue to attack ships who use that southern channel through the Strait of Hormuz close to Oman.
You're not very much of a journalist, are you? Iran did not violate the MOU. The United States has been violating the MOU on multiple levels from the beginning, starting from Article 1 and including Article 5 with regards to the Strait of Hormuz. You know this, I know this, everyone knows this. But since you are Australian and you are affiliated to the state, and since you've been supporting genocide in Gaza, I don't expect anything from you.
Mohammed Marandi, thank you very much indeed for joining us.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. I fucking love it. Based, yeah. Fight. If I ever see Marandi, I'm doing the same thing to his cheeks. All right, just released. Tom Homan, Tom the Homan.
Hi, Mr. Homan. Mr. Homan, can you take a few questions?
Oh God.
Hi, Mr. Homan. Starting with what had happened this morning in New York City, can you tell us more about the identity of the anti-ICE rider and then anything you know about the manifesto?
No, I just got apprised of that before I walked out here, so I don't want to get ahead of the FBI. I don't know what changed since I walked out here, so it's too early. I'm not going to comment on it.
So
Other than it's just another example of someone, attacking ICE because of the constant mismessaging and vilification of the men and women of ICE.
Sir, will there be investigations into ICE agents who either kill people that they are pursuing or are involved in some kind of violent altercation?
Of course there will be.
The New York Times is reporting that the FBI was told over the weekend that they will no longer investigate confrontations with immigration agents.
Well, let's be clear. What we mean by confrontations, it's always been history that, for instance, what happened in Minneapolis and Chicago and Newark, prosecution of 111 cases, which are assault on law enforcement officers, is usually handled by HSI, criminal investigations. The FBI does get involved with them, but they're not leading. But when it comes to shootings, the FBI is always taking the lead. So I think that messaging is a little confusing. The FBI is still going to continue to lead shooting investigations. As far as I'm concerned, I'm not aware of any change in policy, and I think the FBI and DHS actually pushed back on that story.
Mr. Homan, when it comes to body cameras, you're a fan of body cameras now, correct?
Yes, I've always been a fan of
Why
body
did the
cameras.
administration, there was an executive order the president put forward when he came into office to rescind the Biden executive order that was mandating body cameras. Why the change now? Why is the administration...
Look, I'm a supporter of body cameras. I know that body cameras exonerate officers almost 90% of the time. I want the American people to see what that ICE agent sees. You can have cell phone cameras from across the street or cameras from the side or city cameras. I want the American people to see what that ICE officer sees when he takes action. And I think it's going to help ICE with the false media that's out there about him.
But then why did the administration roll back what the Biden administration was trying to do to get body cameras and all?
That's a question above me. I'm sorry, when I came back and, then when Democrats shut the government down, I was a part of that negotiation team up on the Hill. They kept going to Minnesota. All the mistakes they say happened in Minnesota. I don't think there's a lot of the mistakes they claim in Minnesota. A lot of them were, I don't think, mistakes. But one thing they asked was, we want body cameras. I said, well, there's money, $120 million in the bill you're holding up for me to buy the body cameras. So the reason there's not body cameras nationwide right now because they shut the government down. And anybody doesn't believe that, look it up. Now that we have the funding, body cameras.
See, this is so stupid because where was the priority to have body cameras before this? Oh, wait, there wasn't any, right? So this is just dumb as fuck. But they're really good at this, right? They're good at being like, well, they're holding up the funding for the body cameras. And it's like, okay, but you've been in office for almost 2 years now, right? Where has the drive for this been? Button pusher, congrats.
Cameras have been purchased.
They literally took Renee's car after they orphaned her kids and brought it to the FBI lab and did no investigation. Yep. I like Boar Patrol's suit. Boar Patrol. But he needs a pocket square and the jacket fits him funny on the neck. It does. It doesn't something you learn about suits. I know, because I've had to wear a lot of suits, unfortunately. Yeah, it just doesn't fit right. There's like a gap too here. It's weird. It needs to be kind of like this. It's kind of like this, right? It's because this man is thick. He's got thickness in this area, right? Let me see if I can find an example. Meanwhile, let me see if I can find an example. I have thickness too, yeah. But you're also a lady, so it's good to have some thickness. That's not the kind of, not the same kind. Let's see here. Okay, yeah. And then meanwhile, right? This was professionally fitted for, I think it was, I was doing like Model UN or something. I forget what it was. Pretty sure. Rare. Yeah, this is me, right? Okay, meanwhile, this, see this? Cut. Cut. No. There we go, right? I think the only thing this was he yeah, no, he cut this perfectly too, because it should be right here. There should be no bagging. It should just be straight, right? Is pocket square like Ducky says, right? Have your pocket square match your shirt color or tie color. That's also good. Navy is the most used color because navy is navy just goes with a lot of different stuff. It's just like the most professional, right? You never wear black because black is like for weddings and shit. You never wear black. Or like very formal events, right? Like cocktail dinner parties and shit like that. Nighttime stuff, maybe, right? But yeah, so you either wear like a tan suit. Well, you can, some people can get away with tan. Some people can get away with like light gray. Light gray isn't always good for people. You need charcoal, navy, and tan. Yeah, navy is the number one, followed by charcoal, and then tan is good on certain kinds of people, but not all people. But yeah, you want like navy, dark, like charcoal, those colors. Those are the most like. And again, this is all just stuff that I learned because I had to get a lot of suits myself. Right. No.
Just as of last week, they were training the trainers. Body cameras are being deployed throughout the country, training the trainers so they can go to, a Boston field office and train everybody. Here's how you use it. Here's how long you need to keep the tape. And it just wasn't the funding for the cameras either. We had to hire a lot of people to handle the FOIAs because I'm sure you going FOIA camera every day, right? So we got to hire people to handle the FOIAs. We got and the storage capability of holding millions and millions of video. That's expensive.
None of my suits fit me anymore, so I got to roll out 800. Yeah, they're very expensive. Like a good suit that's tailored by a professional tailor too, it can be really expensive. I don't miss it. And that's the problem with this, right? It doesn't fit. Like Ducky's right. This should be fitting much closer, and it's like not. And then he has too much wrinkling going on here. Right? It should be like this. Like I just showed you, right? And then I bet his pant leg is too... if I remember correctly, his pant leg is like bunched up. Right? It's like this. It should literally be as straight as possible. Right? It should be like like I showed you there, right? Chew, done. Right. Like maybe some just to give like some stretch, because you don't want to look when you're stretching or doing something, you may not want to like look too might warp you a little too much, but what a clown, Jesus.
Now we got the money is being implemented.
You just said that in Minnesota, what happened wasn't a mistake with the shootings that we saw.
I said Democrats claim all these mistakes were made, and when I sat down with them, they said, well, they want a mask off. No, we're not taking masks off.
Well, you're saying it's not a mistake.
Oh, by the way, that's me with my hair down, but
You have an update on the investigation that the
No,
American people don't know
look,
about?
I went to Minnesota. I said from day one, it was not a perfect operation. There were several chains of command. I had a problem with the targeting. I went out there and made changes. I brought in additional internal affairs agents in. We created one chain of command. And you know, I see a lot of people out there saying that, you know, oh, we surrendered Minnesota. No, we didn't. We got agreements.
my zoot suits that I had custom made don't fit anymore. The most sad thing. Yeah, it is sad. And like a good Hugo Boss suit is like $800. God damn. Probably even more now. Because inflation and shit.
That keeps that city.
Look it up. Probably more, because that was even a few years ago before as long as I got my suit and tie. Love that song. Let's see. Suit. Yep. But still about $800. Yeah, see, this is perfectly fit. I always ask probing questions. See how, like, his neck fits this? It's the opposite of Tom Homan, where, like, his neck, the neckline is out here, right? It shouldn't be like that. Also, do you notice what I said? Square. Straight as fuck. Straight as fuck, right? Maybe some baggage. A little baggy, just to, because when you're like stretching your legs, you want to like be able to show your socks, and that's about it, right? Also, look at this. What did I say? It's got to be right here. That's like the your little bone there. Like you have a bone, see that? It's got to hit that bone. Yeah, guys, if you just ask the right questions, you can learn so much about shit like this. See? Like, this guy is, yeah, like, very little baggy, like, as I said. See? And this is a more of a, like, this is, what is this, khaki? Yeah, I have one of these suits, too. It's always khaki and, see, navy blue, dark blue, that are the most popular. Wow, look at this one. This one's, $900 on sale. Look at that. Fuck. Fuck me. I have a suit like that too. Yeah. See? Everything I just said, right? I like the pattern wool. I have one of those too. I forget which colors. Again, you just, when you do this kind of stuff, you have to wear a lot of suits, so.
Safer, keeps the officers safer. And
your mom has a bone. Damn, that was a burn.
Bottom, it keeps the aliens safer too, because the more aliens we can arrest in the safety and security of a jail means less criminal.
Yeah, but see, there's like a gap between, like Ducky's right, and his shoulders are all wrinkled. He's such a frumpy looking dude.
So we were able to go up there and continue the operation, but we had unprecedented agreements.
What a
where
front.
less criminal aliens are hitting the street, which is good for that state, good for that city, and safer for our officers. That's a win across the board.
Mr. Homan, on the ICE officer in Maine, is there any more clarity on how he got his job, considering the vetting concerns that his wife has raised? Are there potential changes coming to the vetting process of ICE agents?
That's a question for ICE. That's under investigation. I'm sure that part now is part of the investigation. We'll let the investigation play out. I'm not going to comment on the investigation. This is ongoing.
The New York Times found a review that 550
Mark
people
Mullen
served.
as the DHS secretary. What would you describe as the difference between his management style and the management style of his predecessor?
And let me say this. Someone shared an ex-post this morning. There are people out there who want to attack this current administration. They don't think we're doing enough. There's an ex-post this morning that someone shared with me. Someone named Marianne or somebody. The ICE was arresting 3,000 aliens a day last year. No. Not once. Not a single time did we arrest 3,000 aliens. And now they're saying we're arresting 2,000. We're hitting about 2,000 pretty steadily. Like I said this weekend, I looked at the data. Arrests are up about 40% over the same time period that we've been funded. Now, I've been frank from the beginning. Numbers were down for a few months because the department was shut down. Of course, numbers are going to go down when targeting.
Fuck off, Homan.
You know, less overtime and all those other reasons. When you shut, the government down, there's going to be less. So, and I was very honest from day one. The numbers were down.
What is this accent? Can someone tell me? Is this like a Midwestern accent with a bunch of cotton balls shoved in his mouth? Ugh.
12 to 16%. But now the numbers.
No, I was about to say.
Trailing up 40%.
Yeah, those people are called groypers.
Because we are fully funded. I thought they're doing the job. But I'm really tired of the false.
I'm really tired
out there about what this administration is doing. The numbers are up. Last month, June, highest numbers of arrests in the history of the agency.
How many?
Then I see people say, wow, you're combining CBP numbers or Coast Guard. No, I didn't. The numbers I quoted this weekend were ICE numbers. So I wish
fuck
people do a
off.
little bit of research before they start attacking this administration, what we're doing right now. Our numbers are higher than ever been. And I'm sick and tired of
Where could we find an American to ask?
people saying we're not doing enough. That's an insult to every ICE agent that's strapping up every day, working 6 and 7 days a week to get this done. It's an insult. These men and women are acting professionally. They're out there making record numbers. And
Nice! Congrats, Shork. How you been, man? Welcome back.
And people want to question numbers. I guess that's your right. But let's compare facts.
I just have a question about the difference in the management style of those.
Me and Mark Wayne want to get along well, and he cares about the mission. We serve different roles. ICE and CBP reports to Mark Wayne Mullen. I'm here. I help Stephen Miller. We develop strategies that send down to the programs for implementation. So we got different roles, but I think Mark Wayne Mullen's doing a good job.
Should the FBI investigate these ICE agents if they can?
Of course you think that, dipshit.
That is what the New York Times is saying. That's what their reporting is. They have something that 550 people had charges brought against them for assaulting federal officers. Of the more than 400 cases that were resolved, nearly half had unraveled.
You know what's going to help though? The body cameras. They didn't have body cameras. A lot of these.
Do you think he picks his ears with his car keys?
I'm not going to comment on this investigation.
Oh man, you look great. Oh, thank you, girl. Yeah, I have so many pictures of me in a suit. I was like, well, what are some examples we could use? And I was like, well, I know, like, I have one picture where the guy literally suited me professionally. So, like, that was an example of that, right?
As far as I know, there's been no change in policy. The FBI and DHS just responded to that story and didn't agree with it. Again, I'm not in loop on that. I can just tell you from my experience, FBI has always been involved in shooting investigations.
I mean, I would do if I were Tom Homan, right? Car keys are very easy to use to pick your ears.
HSI, they're the criminal investigation part of ICE.
A shark for Shork. Yeah, I always wondered what your avatar was, Shork. Texan. Shork Texan. Oh, by the way, what is some Texas music that is like that you like? Because I have an idea, Shork. I know you probably weren't here for the, I don't know if you, because you just did the fish thing, but you know, like the music you hear in the background when I'm speaking or when I pause a video or something. I'm trying to get everybody's like where everybody's from, and Texas has some unique music, right? I don't know anything about Texas, so if I'm trying to mix that with instrumental hip hop, so I want to have like a Texas like instrumental hip hop track to celebrate all like the chatters in chat, right? George Strait upon the burning body. George Strait is probably an anthem though. Okay. Yeah, like I need to sample it, right? Because I need to sample it to like to make it into a beat. Mexican OT. Yeah, okay. I figured. So like Tex-Mex Mexican music. Cool. I can do that. That's pretty easy. Plus we have a chatter who's also Mexican, so that'd be pretty cool. He's from Dallas though, barely even counts.
They do the majority investigations in one
cool.
Which is assault and beating an officer.
Dallas doesn't count. Nobody cares. Yeah. Full hour. Congrats, Thorn. You unlocked full hour.
Procedures changing. You talked about training the trainers. How are those training procedures changing? And
they're not changing.
That's because I updated it yesterday. You've watched way more than an hour, so.
Train the trainers for the cameras. How do you operate the camera? What's the requirements? When do you turn it on? When do you turn it off? How quick do you need to store the data? How long is the data being stored? So there's a lot of work into this, and training the trainers.
Shelf started.
Trained, they go to the field office with the equipment, and they implement and deploy it and tell people, here's how you use it and here's how you control it.
Are there
so what's the timeline then for every? What's the timeline then for every immigration agent to have a body camera?
As soon as possible, if that my way.
So you're satisfied with the training right now of ICE agents? Nothing needs to be improved. Is
there's always room for that's a loaded question. There's always room for improvement. Things change all the time. FBI updates their training. DEA updates their training.
Bullshit, dog.
Updates their training. Because I used to look. You can never be overtrained. I wish there was more training.
I think American people want the answer of when every ICE agent will be wearing a body camera. I know you said as soon as possible, but is there a timeline floating around within?
That's a question for ICE. I know they got the deployment schedule, and I know they got the equipment. That's a question for ICE. I'm not in the weeds that deep.
When will they be required to turn on their cameras? At all times during a traffic stop?
Yeah. Yes.
And what's the consequence if they don't?
More about the quantity of ICE agents over the quality of the agents?
Say that again.
This guy can't fucking speak English. Jesus.
No,
Say it again.
I can't speak for everybody in the administration, but quality agents are very important. So it should be all. You won't give somebody a badge and gun; they need to be the best they can be.
So are there going to be reevaluations then of the hiring?
That's a question for ICE.
Is there any other procedure or protocol on the ground changing? Stops?
There's already, the director of ICE decided that, there needs to be at least one body camera on the scene. And again, I'm a big supporter of the body cameras. And as more body camera gets out there, they all have them.
That's the only change.
But let's be clear, you can attack the men and women at ICE all you want. It comes down to one simple fact. These people fail to comply with law enforcement. Even some of the major chiefs in this country who don't necessarily agree with this administration says you always comply with law enforcement. But the hateful rhetoric that ICE isn't a real law enforcement agency. I see these signs that resist. ICE are let's abolish them, they're fascists. When you keep that hateful rhetoric up for a year and a half, there's going to be that percentage of that left population that's going to be emboldened to take action because they're not a real law enforcement agency. I should resist them. All they had to do is simply comply with law enforcement. If you don't like what law enforcement did to you, then go to the court, sue, call the ACLU, do whatever you want to do. But you should always comply with law enforcement. If they did, they'd be alive today. Now, I'm not going to comment on the investigation itself. We'll wait for it to play out. This is about complying with law enforcement, and a lot of the negative, hateful. And I said this a year ago. If a hateful rhetoric doesn't stop, there will be bloodshed. And unfortunately, I was right. And I'll tell you something else. It's not over yet. Unless they keep attacking and miscommunicating what ICE does every day, calling them Nazis and comparing ICE to the Nazi regime. Are you kidding me? And I'm not saying the
Okay, they're like the Franco regime, okay? How do you like them apples, fucking Tom Homan?
country's convinced, but there's going to be that pop. That's just going to embolden the...
That's fire, though, especially if you're 45 to the north. Beautiful. Yeah, dog. It's good to see you again. How's your motorcycle? H-Town is where, nothing, but I live there. Austin is the top tier food, bars, foods, and people. What about San Antonio? I heard it was okay, too. I had more fun in Houston than Dallas. Interesting.
Do something stupid. And I'm afraid that we're going to bury an ICE agent. I'm afraid I'm going to hand another folded flag to a spouse or a child of an ICE agent.
I did a 300-mile ride over the weekend. That was fun. More big trips soon. Damn, dude. My goat.
We're simply...
I guess you live in a huge state, so you can do that shit.
Doing his job.
We went through Dallas and then grandparents' ranch and Longhorns. I'm trying to figure out the stream for it. I'm gonna try this Prism app. What's Prism? Oh, you're gonna stream you on the motorcycle?
And for any member of Congress to keep attacking ICE and call...
Yo, is your avatar King Shark? Like from Justice League or whatever? Injustice League? Suicide Squad, whatever.
On the fascists and Nazis, I said it 1,000 times. If they're a Nazi for enforcing the law, what's that make them? They wrote the law. We're not making this up. We're enforcing laws they wrote, and that they appropriate us money to enforce.
Good one, Tom, right? Grove.
Now, I'll say it once again. If ICE agents acted inappropriately...
It's like a third-party streaming app. Oh, cool.
Or illegal, they'll be held accountable, just like they were held accountable in Minnesota. Everybody, you know, guys, ICE agents are mom and dads too. They don't hang their heart on a hook every day to do this job.
Also, no, I meant on Discord, dog. But Meowdy Cat, yeah.
And it's just not attacking the ICE agents, attacking their spouses and children, and no one knows that better than me. I can't even go get a quart of milk at a grocery store without security detail. Why? Because I'm enforcing laws in this country. It's pathetic and it's disgusting.
The fake outrage is pathetic and disgusting. Hear that again.
To do this job. And it's just not attacking the ICE agents, attacking their spouses and children, and no one knows that better than me. I can't even go get a quart of milk at a grocery store without a security detail. Why? Because I'm enforcing laws in this country. It's pathetic and it's disgusting.
Thanks, Tom. Nobody gives a fuck. Oh, your fucking tirade. Man, dude. Oh, shit. Breaking news, chat. The Houthis have just blocked the fucking, oh, God. The, Bab al-Mandeb... I always forget how you say that. Bab al-Mandeb Strait. Right. That guy raises my blood pressure. Bob Al-Mandeb. Yeah, we're butchering it, unfortunately. We're not saying it properly, but...
Turning now.
It's like when people say, what's it called? Qatar? Or Qatar. It's not how you pronounce it, guys. It's not Qatar.
Significant breaking
Coleman, yeah.
news. I
can't say that. I will straighten her moose. Yeah, there's no good emo for that name. This dude resembles a bulldog too much to take seriously. I know. It's like, can you believe that bulldogs were used for fighting dogs and they caused like actual damage? Like, the reason they're all wrinkled is to stop the blood from getting in their eyes. Did you know that, chat? And I'm like, wait, what? Massachusetts. I know, but I grew up with that, so that's hard to say too. I get why people. So I just grew up saying that. But Bob Almendred Strait is. I always just. I don't know. Like, I forget how you really say it. You pronounce it properly, and it's like Cutter. Like, it's never the proper way of saying it, and I feel stupid saying it because I actually genuinely like to pronounce things properly. Caught in a chub. Yeah, you caught a chub. I also redesigned the overlay, Shork, and now there's over 6,500 items. So there's a lot of items to catch. Oh, and did you see the Pokemon game we made too, or I made? Look at this dog. Oops. Bad. I gotta fix that.
Moments before we just
give it 30 seconds. 40 seconds.
Let's go to put this up here on the screen. Breaking: the Houthis of Yemen have announced.
Give it 40 seconds.
A maritime embargo against Saudi Arabia, quote, effective immediately. Saudi Arabia has until now exported about 4.5 billion barrels per day from Yanbu in the Red Sea, most of it heading south through the Bab al-Mandeb Strait between Yemen and Djibouti. So this means, Maz, this has been the literal nightmare scenario. This has been a significant way for Saudi Arabia's economy to remain at least somewhat resilient through the Strait of Hormuz blockade, with both the Strait of Hormuz blockaded and the Bab al-Mandeb Strait for Saudi Arabian oil. This will significantly impact, as we said, 4.5 million barrels per day that we're currently
God damn it. Dude, you're like the 15th person to say that. I thought Gus was from Texas. I know. You came in here being like, what part of Texas are you from? And I'm like, I'm not. It's Gust X. God, now I want to get rid of the X.
transiting through.
I'm so sick of that shit.
The Bab al-Mandeb Strait and actually keeping the oil market at least somewhat afloat throughout this last 5-month period. Your reaction to the significance of this, and then, of course, building on the strategic problems for the United States and the world coming out of this announcement.
Well, absolutely. This is
all right, try it now, Shork. Hunt.
To a worst case scenario for how the war could escalate, because the reason the global economy is not imploded to the degree it could have because of the war is because there was this pressure valve in the Bab al-Mandeb and the Red Sea, which a lot of the oil, not all of it, but much of it from the region could have been pumped from this pipeline across Saudi Arabia and then through the Suez and so forth, or down through Asia.
Yeah. Most, like, I don't know if you've been on other people's streams, but everybody has that, like, so many streamers have that Pokemon community game. I basically took that, but I didn't use any of the code, and I just designed my own version of it. The fuck is a Wattrel? It's a newer one.
That's now, theoretically, if this announcement holds, and they really do enforce it, that option is closed now. And what also is happening is Saudi Arabia is being brought into war much more directly, whereas they've been somewhat more aloof from the conflict to date. And, I think this is now a situation where the global economies in Asia and Europe will be very existentially threatened on a short time frame. And the U.S. also will be impacted very greatly. So the fact that the war even got to this point is very, very alarming. And the fact that the Houthis and the Iranians are now taking this step is very, very dangerous, because it suggests they themselves have now decided that the prospect of a negotiated solution is unlikely or almost impossible at this point, and they're using their own nuclear option here, or their own one of the highest escalatory options that they had on the table that they had not deployed in the first few months of the war. And I think that the calculation is that if the U.S. cannot make a diplomatic agreement, if it's, can't be trusted, or they can't have a consensus in the U.S. system strong enough to push forward with the deal, then the only other option is to basically send a very, very strong deterrent message by destroying the global economy, destroying the U.S. economy, and basically laying down a marker that no president will ever want to do this again because it was so painful. If you can't make a deal, you can at least inflict that lesson. And it's a very painful lesson for people around the world, for people in America, people in Iran as well, will suffer a lot. But it seems like if they're closing the Bab al-Mandeb, they've decided that that's the only way out of the situation. Now, I still always hold out hope that every escalation will result in some sort of rapid diplomatic shifting. And there's some talks about proposals for a new 10-day deal.
Watch your sister also works out slightly
creepy. The U.S.
Oh, I also noticed that your thing is from Cool World. The banner you have, Shork, that's pretty funny.
Iran, a pause in strikes to talk again. We'll see how those play out, but
banger movie. Yeah, I got something for you. Hold on.
Suggests that the odds of that are quite slim, and really everyone is looking now towards the deterrence option, which will be very, very painful for everybody, and could see some of those worst case scenarios with oil take place within the next month.
Well, and part of the strategy is the global economy through the oil market. And part of the strategy for Iran as well is making life unlivable, punishing their own neighbors who have hosted U.S. bases, who have allowed the U.S. to use their terrain to launch strikes, in some instances, who have launched strikes themselves. And as part of that, the U.S. is striking civilian infrastructure inside of Iran. They're striking a desalination plant, for example, and the Iranians also struck a Kuwaiti desalination plant. Talk about that aspect of things and the significance here of these water plants and what it means for the region.
Sure. So in the Gulf Arab states, the countries are basically not habitable without these water salination plants. It's a very arid, very hot environment. You need packaged goods in large numbers. You need these water treatment plants which separate the salt from the water and make it drinkable. They need those. If they didn't have them, effectively, you'd have to abandon these countries. So they're very, very important. In Iran, in southern Iran, it's extremely important to have these plants, and some significant amount of the population relies on them. In total, viewed of the country, it's probably just a few percentage points. Iran's a very, very large country. There are other sources of water. They do have water problems, but they have access to multiple bodies of water, and a lot of their water problems are really due to mismanagement, it seems like, as long as with climate change. But in the Gulf states, it's a much more existential problem for all the entire country. So if these plants were destroyed, you would have to see, abandonment of major urban centers. You'd have to see maybe some countries will be literally not habitable anymore in the short term. So it's really a very serious escalation. I think that's also something that the Iranians have said, that if you go for us with the nuclear option in some fashion, we can escalate to the highest level with you. So they said that if you target our civilian infrastructure, we will hit back proportionately. And they did do that in Kuwait after their desalination plants were hit in southern Iran. But I did see in the last 48 hours, at least, the U.S., as far as we've seen, has not hit major civilian infrastructure in Iran after that. They have been hit.
I've been learning Filipino. I didn't know this, but Filipino apparently, right? My friend told me this. She's Filipino, and it has a lot of Spanish in it, apparently. So you're sort of learning like two languages in one? It's pretty badass. Yeah, when I saw that, I literally thought this, dude. I got this game a few years ago, and I was like, oh, that's what he's talking about. Look at that. Look at that Shork. My goat. Uh-huh. That's why I had to show it to you. I was like, where did I put it? Damn it. Where did I put that fuck? It's so clean too. Yeah. It's in like perfect it's sealed. Yeah, I found it at like a flea market a few years ago for like $20. I was like, oh, yeah, why not? And now it like you go online and it's like $900. Isn't that hilarious? It's like super clean. I put it in this little protective thing just to one day probably sell it or like keep it as for funsies, right? But wasn't that one of Brad Pitt's like first movies too? Man, 50 years, that's literally going to be gold. Yeah, it is. That's what I mean. I guys, I find the craziest shit at like flea markets or like going to like thrift stores. I told you that. Did I tell you that story where I found a copy of what's it called? Well, I'll show it to you too.
Which is no desalination plant has been hit again, at least in that time. So the deterrent message of the Iranian strikes may have been effective in that sense. So I do hope that we don't see any more civilian infrastructure strikes, because that would trigger really, really catastrophic scenarios. And if you had a situation where Dubai or Qatar or Kuwait is being literally evacuated and rendered uninhabitable, the knock-on effects for the global economy and the U.S. economy, even in the short term, would be very, very catastrophic because of the linkages there financially and resources and so forth have been developed. So really, it's a threat to the entire world if that were to happen.
Let's put B2 up there. This is an interview that the foreign minister Arachi gave to local Iranian media. Here he says that the U.S. made two miscalculations. They started the war. They didn't account for resistance. Quote, the Zionist regime thought that with a short attack, they could destroy everything. When that didn't happen, they were forced to stop the war. Something that he expounds on pretty extensively here is specifically about the lead up to the negotiation process and about zero enrichment and what the goalposts that were constantly moving. We obviously covered that extensively at the time. But given that this can only truly end with a deal, what do you make then of their position being where it is? And you said previously that it's very unlikely that we actually could be able to get a deal from your assessment so far.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's hard to see it in the short.
I play a lot of music and do a lot of video game stuff. I've gotten into gear off Facebook Marketplace for less than... Yeah, no, do that. I always do that. You can find some really good deals off of Facebook Marketplace. It's why I haven't actually... deleted my Facebook for that reason alone. Because I use it to I use it to deal and trade and stuff. And sell stuff on Facebook. That's the only reason, guys. I don't give a fuck about Facebook. I agree with you, Grove. But this is the game I was talking exactly. Only one reason. Exactly. Thank you. So I'm glad that other people agree with me. Otherwise, I would have deleted Facebook long. Thelma and Louise came out earlier. But yeah, that was his breakout into Hollywood. Yeah, because I remember I was like, wow, that's Brad Pitt. He looks like such a scrub, right? Textilian. Oh my God. Welcome back, girl. How you been, my fellow masshole? Massholes unite. W. Yeah, so this is the game I found at a thrift store, guys. You're going to literally be like, if you know what this is, you're going to be like, holy shit. In perfect condition. Perfect condition. Like it's not sealed or anything, but it looks brand new. I didn't even have a Sega CD and I bought it because I knew it was that one. I bought my motorcycle on Marketplace and it's been a gem too. Exactly. Low-key, I miss Facebook. Back when it was good, now it's shit. Now all I get is like AI videos and people I just don't really care about trying to contact me. My boys have sold a lot of their stuff on yeah, it's really good for that stuff because more people had their name and face attached to it. Sup? There you are. You miss me making fun of how to pronounce all of Worcester. Worcester. Yeah, Worcester. Nobody can say it right. So many people say it wrong. Sold his car in part. Yeah. The commonwealth of massive Huggins tits. Massive huge tits. The commonwealth of mass huge tits. Okay, we're calling it that from now on. I'm from the Commonwealth of Mass Huge Tits, Massachusetts. Okay. Okay, I really like that. Massachusetts. Massachusetts. Well, there is a lot of grass. W. We're doing that. Mass huge tits. Oh my god, that's almost as good as when Lucy called the mayor channel or the mayor. See, I'm doing it now. The mayor stream, the hamburger channel. I'm dying. It's still so funny. You guys don't get flavored nicotine, do you? We do, I think. We do have it. I don't ever take it, but we do have it. We used to. I was a fan of Juul pods for a bit. Yeah, exactly. I remember those. The Juul pods. I was flirting with quitting smoking, but it's illegal in most parts of the U.S. Yeah. Textilian, welcome. You just unlocked your first achievement, second achievement, third achievement, fourth achievement. There's achievements on the stream. Over 500 now. You guys usually love it when I call it Magachusetts. Yeah, thank God it's not Magachusetts, but yeah, there are some maggots here. Especially when you get out into the non-Boston parts. There's a Massachusetts. Yeah. It would be funnier. It would be funnier if it was MAGA, but the thing is that it's not as MAGA as you think. I mean, there are maggots, right? But there's maggots everywhere, unfortunately. The house across the street has a giant flag hanging off the garage, but nothing that says Trump, thankfully. But there are hogs. Yeah, there are. Yeah. Like, don't ever let anybody tell you that there are no, like, Republicans in Massachusetts. They're just a different kind. Like, Textilian, you can elaborate, right? Please elaborate. In fact, I wish you do, because you're a fellow masshole like me. What up, girl? But there are a lot of maggots, or there are some maggots here. They're just not, like, as loud and proud in, like, the rest of the country. And, like, you have to talk to them, and people in Mass tend to be kind of, like, stuffy and reserved, right? Could never be me, because that's not me at all, right? But they tend to be kind of like, they keep to themselves. People here keep to themselves for the most part. Yeah, I do like the flavored pouches because you can do them whenever you complains you're spitting on the floor, making vapor puffs. I have like the whole 24/7 operation going here. Most people think I'm like, I live down south or something. That's how crazy it is, because I'm so like over the top or like extroverted, and I don't know, like people here. And how do you describe it, Textilian? Like I'm kind of interested in what you have to say on this topic, because like as a fellow masshole, I feel like you would know as well, right? You know what I mean? Weed isn't even legal medically here in Wisconsin. There's a dispensary, literally the first exit into Illinois. I shit you not, you could stand in Wisconsin and hit the dispensary with a rock if you threw it. That's fucking so funny, dude. They're everywhere, all over the yo, right? They're not. Like here in Mass, the maggots are not as much in your face as other people. Like they're just not. I don't know how to describe it. They're just like they're just like not as much in your face about this crap, about like Trump and stuff. 1 second. It feels like we're 50 plus small countries in a trench coat. Yeah, for real. Well, that's why they're called states, right? They were supposed to be originally countries, but they became more and more united. That's what a lot of people don't realize, that like the reason we're not called we're not called provinces, we're called states, is because people back then literally believed they were separate countries, all working together, right? I don't see red hats often. There are a lot of old money here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well said. Yeah, one of the South Benoit is the first exit. Well said. Yeah, it's a very interesting place, but it's different than the rest of the country, right? Every time you go, everyone has a Packer jersey and the license plates are Wisconsin. Quiet, more behind the scenes, pulling strings kind of vibes is what our rightoids are like. Well said. Yeah. A lot of people don't understand, but I guys, that's how the people like the rightoids are like in mass. Remember when we watched a MAGA rally in Massachusetts and it was like 15 people standing in a parking lot outside of JCPenney in Burlington? You can't make this shit up. Oh my god.
Sure, man. I would like
you know that mall, right? The Burlington Mall? Textilian? Yeah. My town was incorporated in 1640s. It's old. Yeah, it's very old. It's very like a lot of the buildings here, like I know my house that I live in now is from like 1800. It's from before the Civil War, guys, right? So there's like a lot of old money here. That wasn't a protest. That was a Black Friday sale. That's what it looked like. I was like, this is a MAGA rally? Apparently it was. My friends were the counter protesters for that Patriotron thing. Yeah, exactly. There you go, right? There were more counter protesters than there were like maggots in the fucking parking lot in Burlington, Massachusetts, guys. The shit you see here. Textilian confirmed it. This is a bit exaggeration here, but in Wisconsin, Madison, Milwaukee, it's incredibly majority white, so people here feel comfortable saying wild shit. Yeah, I just think New Englanders are different, right? Like they just don't, they're not as like loud and rambunctious. They're not as like in your face. They tend to be more like quiet, reserved. I know, because like my style kind of rubs people the wrong way around here sometimes, but I don't care. Like clown shit. Yeah, exactly. But I also can be pretty like quiet and reserved, right? Like I think that's where I get that side because I like grew up here my whole life, basically, right? I've been trying Lynn in the City of Sin and Lynn, the City of Sin. The roads here are like New England roads. The city settled here was in 1788. Yeah. All the beer that probably contributes.
To be surprised in that term on that point. But if you look at the situation in context, Iranians signed a deal with the U.S. about a decade ago. It was a huge risk. The people in the system who were the reformist camp took a real big gamble, and they were hit really hard when the deal was violated by Trump in 2018. And then again, last year and this year, they took part in negotiations with the U.S. Aragchi himself delivered a deal to the U.S. side, which was much more generous, actually, than the JCPOA in terms of U.S. interests. And both times in the middle of those negotiations, Iran was attacked. And that's attacking someone and killing negotiators, something very extreme. That was not even done by belligerent parties in World War II because it was known to be how damaging it is to the idea of having a deal going forward, even if it's a country you have far more enmity with than Iran. You wouldn't do that because you may need to talk to people in the future and you need to have a degree of trust to make those talks happen. So that specific principle was attacked during these conflicts. So despite all that, they still somehow got the MOU after a few months of fighting. And then the MOU immediately fell apart because it was perceived that the U.S. immediately after signing it didn't actually implement the terms and then started doing things which undermined Iranian leverage in Lebanon and then started surging more troops to the region. It made it really seem like they were just preparing to the ground to attack again. in the short term or medium term. And then from the Iranian perspective, you might as well just initiate the war now rather than let your leverage be depreciated. So for all those reasons, it's hard to see how the trust gap between the two sides gets remedied here. But I do think that there's one specific variable in between, which is not really promising, but it could work. And I think it's what's working right now or attempting to be put into effect is if the Gulf Arab states issue a veto and say, no, we will not allow our bases to be used for war anymore. We won't allow our airspace to be used because we're going to be destroyed if the war continues. And the whole premise of their relationship with the U.S. was that the U.S. will protect them at all times. They'll make sure that there's basically Switzerland levels of peace going on here so that the global economy, people can invest here, people can come and live here and so forth. And if they can't defend us, then the relationship doesn't really work anymore. And what's happening is the U.S. keeps escalating the war with Iran, and these countries are taking 1 million missiles to the face and drones to the face every single day, the day after. The attacks in Kuwait are a really huge warning to Dubai and Qatar and other countries in the region what could happen to them. So if those countries issue a veto, take really strongly that they will not let the war continue, it would make it very difficult for the U.S. to continue, and they would take a lot of the incentive for continuing out. I don't think we're necessarily there yet, but that's the only path that I could see that could help.
Well, Iran bombed a desalination plant. Remember our chatter from Kuwait? Shout out to Gandalf the 3D. He told us this like yesterday, so this was breaking news, and now apparently it's coming out in the Western media. Yeah, they bombed it. Right now, there could easily be a water shortage. I mean, remember, guys, this whole region is a giant desert, right? Like it's surrounded by deserts. So water is not exactly a easy resource to come by. Without the desalination plants, I mean, people won't be able to have clean, fresh water, right? So it's, yeah.
And, there are people in the U.S. system, like the more advanced camp of people who may not have the upper hand. They could use such a shift to gain advantage and push forward their view of how the war could end. Because if you look at the way the MOU fell apart, it seems like the U.S. administration was not working all on the same page. Vance seemed to be in favor of pushing the deal forward, creating a structure with Iran, which would allow it to continue. And then Rubio went to Lebanon and did something which really undermined and worked at cross purposes of the deal almost automatically. So I think that dynamic could be shifted if the Gulf Arab states were to take a very firm, unequivocal position that the war cannot continue, because they will not survive if it does continue.
Lastly, Maz, I was wondering if you could help out our friends over at Fox News who are a little bit confused about the way things have been going. Let's go ahead and take a listen to Fox host Maria Bartiromo here and her confusion about the situation.
CENTCOM says that there will be outsized action in retaliation, but I don't understand how it's possible that Iran has the capabilities to fight this way and continue to try to lash out at Gulf countries and U.S. military bases, because the U.S. has obliterated Iran's military, and the president continues to reiterate that.
Yes, and if you look at the numbers of missiles that they've been able to fire off from the beginning of this war, late February, early March, and what they're able to do now, it is very seriously degraded.
As they say, Maz, she's so close to getting it. So close.
Yeah, it's so funny because they keep, and the Victoria quotes there was saying that the missile capacity has been degraded. They're actually firing missiles at a steady rate after the first few days of the war continuously, because their whole strategy of the war is they need to fight for a very long time. It's a war of attrition. So the amount of missiles used will be conserved and calibrated at a certain level to preserve the ability to fire for like a year or 2 years or something like that indefinitely. The Iranian military capacity was not obliterated by the war. They did significant damage to leadership personnel. Many dozens of people were killed. They destroyed a lot of civilian infrastructure. The schools were destroyed, bridges and so forth. And some military bases were hit. But Iran's primary, and also the Navy was hit very hard, which Rubio and so forth have been talking about a lot too. But Iran was not primarily known as an air power or a naval power. It's a missile power and an asymmetric warfare power. So what they did was...
Sagar makes me want to die. I know.
They built their missile bases
His takes are so bad.
To these mountains into the country.
They're
so
shit.
they knew that they didn't have the ability to develop a large, sophisticated air force because they're under sanctions. They don't have access to the huge supply chains you need to build F-35s or F-16s. They also can't really build high-tech air defenses for the same reason, but they did know that they had geography as a tool, and they had a very, very large educated population of engineers and so forth. So they relied on tunneling and engineering to build bases into these mountains, underground, and so forth.
Oh shit, I forgot to cover this too, guys. Andrew Tate and his brother got arrested when they came into, I think it was Florida? We forgot to cover this, but we'll watch that next.
That will be impervious to U.S. air attacks. And they've been firing from those bases throughout the war, and that's what they're firing from today. And the U.S. air attacks, it's really unfortunate if you think about U.S. Conservation of U.S. power, because
in Miami.
What effectively did was, in the early days of the war, they fired very expensive, very rare standoff munitions.
I clapped. I know, finally.
Years to produce.
Remember when he promised he was arresting criminals?
And they fired them.
Rapists and like pedophiles? But this time he actually did it for once.
Basically,
Jesus.
Solid.
Can somebody give me a celebratory, massive, huge tits? Somebody? Anyone? I'm from massive, huge tits. I fucking love that. Massive, huge tits. So it sounds like Massachusetts. Welcome to Miami. Bienvenidos a Miami. Welcome to Miami.
Granite. And at most,
I know that song.
What they did was they disabled the entrances to these bases. But then within 48 hours or a week, bulldozers came and reopened the entrances, and those bases are operating again. So basically, you fired extremely valuable missiles you need to deter China and to deter Russia and so forth. Fired into rock, basically, just to delay Iranian missile capacity. And what the Iranians did over the past month during the ceasefire, but more than a month, they excavated all the bases. So the bases are operating at the level they haven't been operating at since the start of the war now. So that's why you see these missile strikes being so effective. And now also the U.S. capacity in the I mentioned earlier, the radars in the region have been destroyed or rendered inoperable. So the missiles are getting through further. So what they're saying in the conversation, it's really, they've been lied to about the actual reality of how the war has been fought, how much damage was done to Iran, how much capacity Iran had, and how much waste was actually done during the war. They just spent a lot of very vital U.S. assets to delay and temporarily suppress Iranian missile fire. Did not destroy it because it's deep underground where it really cannot be neutralized from the air.
Yeah, there's a lot of American arrogance at play here, not recognizing Iran as a significant industrial power and Iran as a significant scientific and technological power as well. And that is certainly coming back to bite us now.
Massachusetts.
Great to see you. Thank you so much.
Thanks, man.
Hey,
all
if you
right.
like that video,
now we're learning about that next, because I can't wait to see this. I wanted to cover this and I kept forgetting to.
So Andrew Tate appears to be completely and utterly fucked. He was just arrested in Miami by U.S. Marshals, and it appears like the UK is trying to extradite him. But the laundry list of charges this time, y'all, is very long. It is a very long list. So let me show you here. Andrew and Tristan Tate charged in the UK as prosecutors seek their extradition from the US. 7 counts of rape, 3 counts of arranging or facilitating trafficking for sexual exploitation, 3 counts of assault, occasioning actual bodily harm.
What up? Oh, we gotta play it. We're going ham. We're going ham.
Not war, just peace, forever, forever, forever. Decirle al pueblo de Estados Unidos, no a la guerra. No queremos una guerra en el Caribe ni en Sudamérica. No, not war, just peace. No a la guerra loca.
Somebody made this for me and I love it.
No crazy, girl. No.
This beat slaps, chat.
¿Cómo se dice en inglés? Please, please, please. Yes, peace.
No crazy
yes,
horse.
Peace forever.
No crazy horse.
Peace forever. Esto se llama lenguaje tarzaneado. Tipo Tarzán sería sí paz, sí paz, sí paz por siempre. Sí paz, 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 sí paz, paz, sí paz, 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 sí paz, 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 paz. Not war, just peace. The people United States. De parte de the people Bolivarian Republic. I do one. I do one. Peace forever.
Damn right. Peace forever, because he'll be in fucking jail, motherfucker. Thank God.
19 additional charges for offenses relating to indecent images of a child and extreme pornography.
Maduro W.
Uh-oh. That's a lot of charges.
I like
and
that
my
one.
guess is they wouldn't have got to this point where they're being arrested by U.S. Marshals and extradited unless they really, really got the goods. Now, let's remember.
Peace forever.
The reason these
I like it, and then you put a cat.
guys are even in the United States.
I mean, guys, that beat fucking slaps. I gotta admit, it's way better than Trump's stupid attempt at it, right?
To begin with, is because the Trump regime allowed them to be.
I love kittens.
The Trump
I know,
regime
they're so
gave
cute.
them special treatment and allowed them in, despite the fact they were facing.
We have a cat section, literally, like everyone just posts their cats in the Discord.
Different charges in another country. So
My dog is a cat because he's a Chihuahua. All he does is sleep, right? Well, he's a Papillon, but that's a different story.
game recognized game.
We watched the daily and the struggle for. We watched the daily, yeah, and struggle for. Yeah, I just learned about him the other day. He seems cool.
About
I will have to share some Hobbs pics. Yeah. Please do. You're in the Discord, right? Textillion?
The Epstein criminals and the Tate criminals all
We have so many cat pictures. Hey, bicycling Bahoy! Welcome back. I don't know, I might not be. No worries here. Let me see if I can. There you go.
looking out for each other. It's like there's some fucking some fredophile.
Everyone join if you haven't joined already. Is that after Calvin and Hobbes or the actual guy? I think it is after Calvin and Hobbes, right? Textillion? Yeah, Marcus uses that song for hype trains. My kids love it. Oh, the Peace Forever? I mean, it slaps, so good for him. Although I'm pissed. Apparently, we were the first channel to do the Cash W emote. And what's his face? I'm really important. That like lib guy. I call him the lib guy. Pretty fly for a lib guy. He stole that idea from us. I was like, dog, what the fuck? We were the first channel on Twitch to use Cash's dumb, goofy face. And you fucked it up. He also made it like weirder because it's like circular. I don't know. We drove back across the country a bunch of times and they were played like Nicolas Maduro song. After the comic, yeah. Nice. Nice. Oh, so Textillion, you're a comic fan. I grew up on comics, so yeah. Yeah, the Peace song, it's a banger. It really is. I mean, and one of my chatters made that specific version for me, right? Like it's him dancing the thing. So we wouldn't get so like it's our own thing there. I read a shitload of those as kids. Yeah, me too. I used that one, yes. That's the OG Cash W emote, guys. Okay? That's the OG one. He's a Zionist, reported as a bunch of... Like, I made that one myself. I cut the... It took me a while to cut all the stuff out of his... Because there's supposed to be an American flag behind him, and I was like, no, fuck that. He's a Zionist, reported a bunch of channels. Yep. I'm really important. That's what I mean. Like, he never had that emote. And I think I went into his stream a few times because I think we rated him once, and I didn't know he was such like a lib or a Zionist. But then I remember seeing like a bunch of our emotes in that chat, and I was like, oh, so he's getting like swarmed with fucking Cash W emotes. And he just like literally took that, made it worse though, because it looked like shit. Hobbs, Peanuts, Foxtrots, Far Side, Bloom Country. Pretty fly for a genocide lover. Ugh. Yep, that one too. We made that one ourselves. We took the thing and we changed it around. We made the because the L was supposed to be like a different color, and I went in there and I painted it so it popped more. But we're getting a bunch of new emotes, chat. We're getting 26 new emotes very soon. The first batch are dropping the 25th. So stay tuned. Libs make everything worse. They really do. Ugh.
Radar that they all have.
They really fucking do.
That they send out the fucking
26. Yeah, we have a ton of slots. And we'll probably get more. So donate if you gift channels, if you gift to the channel, we'll unlock more slots. So
signal, and they're like, look, I'll protect you if you protect me. And that's exactly what was going on. The guy who's mentioned in the Epstein files more than anybody else on Earth, over 1 million times, is also protecting basically the modern day Jeffrey Epstein, Andrew Tate, okay? All right, so let me give you some more here. Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate have been arrested in Miami by U.S. Marshal Service. Statement below from the UK's Crown Prosecution Service about additional charges being filed against the brothers. The Tate brothers are facing...
There's a bunch of like really prominent libs on YouTube, Twitch. I was actually kind of surprised. I was like, wow. If you ever want to hear a bunch of bad takes, watch Lib and Learn. Oh yeah, I've heard of it, but I've not watched it. Are they really that bad? I mean, I imagine. Lib and Learn. Ugh.
Facing a total of 59 charges, 42 against Andrew Tate and 17 against Tristan Tate. So here is the
totally epic stuff.
Video of them getting arrested. Let's watch.
Mr. Tate, would you mind signing?
Oh.
Hey, Tate.
Clap.
Now, by the way, I don't know if you saw it here, but there's one point where he's trying to like slip his cell phone to his bodyguard. And I don't think his bodyguard recognizes, but...
Was I clear enough, chat? Suck it.
That's not a great
W
of what's on that phone now, is it?
Yeah, for real.
It's pretty big red flag. Also, people
for real. Josephus! How you doing, buddy? I couldn't do it much longer, sorry. You see Hell Tate. Yeah. See you in Hell Tate.
Mocking the shit
How you been,
out of
buddy?
his outfit. The fact that this guy is viewed in some circles
oh my God, Automod.
as like the
I'll allow it. Go ahead.
prime alpha male, and he's
hell of an intro. I'm all right, man. Yeah, I'm wired today.
Dressed like your Aunt Trudy. Like
everything, like I made some music last night and I was like wicked inspired by what Rigel was talking about. By the way, Textillion, what is some Massachusetts what is some masshole music? Because I'm trying to mix I'm doing my own soundtrack for the stream, right? And I'm trying to make different like sound like songs using instrumental hip hop. So what I'm doing is, right, my idea, it's just an idea I have, but so far what I've been doing is taking everybody's like where they're from that visit the stream all the time, and I'm turning it into like a version of instrumental hip hop, which is like what you're kind of hearing in the background. So I've done rumba, I've done new tango, I've done like music from Spain. I've done music from Italy now. I've done music from, so I'm trying to do like all over the world from where everybody's from. And I was like, let's do Massachusetts because I mean, we do have a lot of massholes in here. Yeah, so let me know what you like. There's a section in the Discord that you can just post something like from Scotland loading soon. Yep. I will do Scotland too. Scotland would be pretty great. But it's basically going to be like, I'm going to sample like whatever kind of music you want me to do, and I'll try to make a track out of it. I thought it would just be fun. I want to stop. I might have to stop watching you, so don't do polka or something. No, it's not going to be. It's going to be hip hop. It's going to be chill vibe hip hop mixed with whatever like kind of influence that it has. So it's always going to sound like hip hop or like something like that. Like what you're hearing in the background. It's also not going to, there's not going to be any sound effects or like any like vocals, because I just want to do that because I've been getting a lot of copyright strikes, and the more copyright strikes you get, guys, like the more it fucks you over. So chill vibe hip hop and bagpipes would be crazy. I know. How am I going to do that? I don't know. Right? Because that's what this is, right? Like that's basically, this is called instrumental hip hop. You can kind of hear it in the background. It's good for like a talk when you're talking or watching videos and stuff.
What the fuck is this fit? Jesus Christ, you just ruined capris for everybody. Okay? What the fuck?
So Textilian, we need something from Mass to represent us massholes. W. Watch it be like some like how am I gonna do that? Oh no. I might be insane, but I don't think there's any music playing. Oh, there is music playing. Yeah. It's just very, very low. There you go. My bad. I muted it for a second. You're right. Here. See? You're right. You got me. Caught me. Yeah, so it's gonna be like this. Chill, right? Like instrumental stuff, and nothing too distracting, because you also want to like watch the video. And yeah, I already have, let's see, I have about 3 hours already worth of music, so I want to do about 12 or 15 hours. But like I've tried to do stuff from that people have recommended. Yeah. What do you use to produce it? Like sampler or a DAW? Yeah, I have a DAW, and I use Antelope Audio's setup. So what I do is I sample the music, and then I kind of just put it on the track and make it myself. Try to mix it as much as possible. And right, so now you can hear it, but like I forget which one this is. This is like the chilled vinyl, like chill. This was one of the first ones I made, but I have one like the. Let's see. Right. Yeah, so it's just a bunch of different stuff I've been working on.
Are those loafers you're wearing? And God, I mean, I don't know. It's just, I would say it's the gayest shirt I've ever seen, except that's completely and utterly unfair to gay people who usually have phenomenal
style. Don't hate.
Okay, like this is not good. This is not good, homie. What's that guy doing? Trying to
I would think U.S. classic folk. Yeah, we'd have to find something from Massachusetts.
Take off his
I don't know. I don't know very much Massachusetts music, to be honest.
his chains.
Which DAW do you use, if you don't mind me asking? It's oh my god, what is it called? I had to download it. I'm not really a musician, but I've learned how to use this stuff. Oh, it's Ableton. Ableton. Live. Oh, fuck yeah. That's the good one, right? Somebody told me it was like the best. You should use that one. Massa Huge Tits music. Oh, God. Let's hear what Massa Huge Tits music sounds like. Am I right, chat? What up? That's the one I use too. Yeah, I'm learning. I'm really learning how to use it. And the reason I'm doing it is because I'm just sick of getting copyright struck. Right? The more of like music you play, it does accrue over time and it fucks you as a creator, so. Yeah. I would say this is what I was thinking. I don't know, Textilian, what do you think? This is very Boston, Massachusetts, Massachusetts. The Dropkick Murphys. Yeah, that I couldn't afford, but like I already have an Antelope Audio, and I use it for the stream, so like I was just like, well, might as well. Yeah, they're pro-union guys too. That's another thing. I want to support like left-wing values too, right? We raided into this, remember? Guys, oh my god, I forgot about that day. We raided into this, remember? We raided into like I think it was Mercado Media, and they were literally doing a Dropkick Murphys concert live. It was crazy. And they were like saying, "Fuck ICE, fuck Trump." I love it. Laney the School team. Which is awesome. Cool. Let's look it up. Yeah, they're really good. If you get a 1 or 2 push on Facebook, they're way cheaper. Yeah. Man, audio equipment's expensive. Oh my god. Just to get the shit that I have for this stream was a lot of money, guys. Yeah. She'll be on later tonight. Well, cool. We'll probably raid into her then. Is she she's a fellow masshole? I imagine, right? Yep, she's in the Boston. So many massholes here. I love it. Yeah, let's look her up. Look her up. Oh, here she is. Wow, she has 4K followers. Crazy. Yeah, it's progressive rock. Me and her have the same mic. Cool. Cool. I have not heard of her. Wow.
Love you, Lainey, holes and all. I would think you would especially love my holes.
Oh, shit.
Generally how it goes.
Oh, shit.
The holes are the...
We love our holes. Cool.
best part, some would say. Some might say.
Gloggy stare. Damn right.
Hey. Nah. They didn't call dog. Hello? Where are you? Na 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 na.
Yeah, she like is an actual musician. Wow. That's awesome.
Hello, dog? Does anyone remember dog's number?
This mic, I've noticed something about this mic is it picks up everything. Right? Like down to the it's really annoying.
Dog's number?
Do you hear that? It picks up everything. There were people in chat that'd be like, why are you always so sniffly? And sometimes I am, but it's really not. A lot of folks have it. Yeah, it's like one of the most popular because it has a very neutral sound. But that's one thing I don't like about it, is that it picks up every that.
Alright, real quick, I'm gonna do that.
It's so crazy now. I like watch other people's streams and I like look at this stuff, right? And I go like, oh, she's using Ableton, or she's using this, or she's using that. Oh, look, she's using this mic. I have that mic. She's using, and I just like know now. It's crazy.
Real quick, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. I think the controller with the pads she's using is yeah, that makes sense. That's what it looks like to me. I can kind of see it. He does oh, I love karaoke. My parents got a karaoke machine for their house, and whenever I go visit them, we'll stay up like till like 2 a.m. doing it sometimes. Like it's ridiculous. Yeah. Oh, and I sing them all, guys. I'm like, right? Take me away. Apparently, I'm pretty good at it for a noob. Of my friends growing up in Laserdisc karaoke, I shit you not. Damn. A Laserdisc karaoke. That's like 5K right there, Textillion. That's some douchey Massachusetts shit. Only in Mass. Not only in Mass, but yeah. It's early 80s, early 90s. Yep. That's so funny. Wow. I'm learning about so many other streamers thanks to you guys. Laney Schooltree. Is she a school teacher? No, she's a school teacher, like a musician, maybe? I don't know. school tree. Nah, okay. She's like literally making the music live too. This is what my friend does. He's an audio engineer and he's taught me some of this stuff. And I'm like a complete noob at it, but like I'm learning, guys, right? As Grove here, right? Grove, you know way more than me clearly about this stuff, but you know a lot. You know your shit. Yeah. He's building the beat. Just English for skull. Oh, okay. There's a whole segment of Twitch musicians that do this stuff. It's awesome. Yeah, it's awesome when you actually make your own music, right? That's why I was like, I'm going to start to do it because not only does it keep the channel safe and the Twitch stream safe, right? Like a friend of mine got banned for 8 months for playing copyrighted music. 8 months. Can you imagine not streaming for 8 months? Yeah, no, they're very strict. Like, they just gotta find your channel, and if they have something against it, you will be fucking banned off the platform, right? And he appealed it and luckily got it off because it was his first one. But it's why, like, I don't know, like I could very easily be like a lot of other channels and have like load up like playlists and stuff. I was thinking about that, right? Like real talk, guys. I was thinking, why don't we just have like the people to like load up on the Discord or through the chat, right? Load up whatever songs they want. And the problem with that is, like, it will fuck you. It was tough when, yeah, imagine. Well, Jason does that all the time, unfortunately, right? I've been in there a few times, and like if you get caught, it's just like, to me, it's not worth the risk because this is my business, right? This is my business, guys. It's my baby, and I'm really trying to make it grow. I'm trying to make it like I really care about it. So like if I were to get banned or like somebody would fuck it over, I would be really upset. Over something like that. No. So like I appreciate it because she's clearly doing her own thing, and it's not, she can't be fucking copyright struck for that, right? Same with me. Like I'm literally just taking instrumentals and I'm taking samples and I'm remixing them. It's much harder to strike you on that shit. I mean, copyright law in this country fucking sucks, chat. Oh shit. Yeah. Fairly certain the synths she's messing with her Moog. M-O-O-G. Oh shit, and she's got like effects and shit. Dude. Lurk, alright man. Yeah, well, right into her. She seems awesome. She knows her shit, too. Holy crap. Congrats. Hey, Kirsten B. There you are, girl. Long time. Not. How you been? Plus, I can play music myself. I want to watch the stream. Yeah, well. It's not always about the music, so, like, I think it's better when it's your own stuff. Like rhymes with Vogue, it's pronounced weird. Yeah, well, definitely right into her. Thank you, Texilian. Appreciate it. And she pops on. We generally end around maybe like 9 or so. That'll be perfect. You can introduce us. Massholes unite. Am I right? Because I took antibiotics without food and I had a rough time. Yeah, you gotta. Hell yeah. Thank you, Texilian. Yeah. I always love making new friends on here. Thank you, girl.
Now let's remember the Trump regime.
Yeah, because like I don't know. I feel like a lot of the times with the politics stuff, right? People tend to be very like rate and hit, and I like to sit and like watch the person stream and at least like listen to it for a few minutes, right? Before I got to eat dinner or do my stuff. But yeah.
Cannot pardon him for UK crimes. They also, by the way, wouldn't be able to pardon him if it was state crimes. Okay? Because state crimes, you can't get a presidential pardon for state crimes. The president can only pardon federal crimes. Now, this isn't state charges, but he also can't pardon UK charges. It's kind of crazy we even have to talk about, like, hey, maybe our pedophile president will pardon this other pedophile. It's kind of insane that the first thing everybody thinks is, oh, yeah, he's got the pay-to-play scheme set up where you go to Mar-a-Lago, you give him $1 million, he'll pardon whoever the fuck you want. He's pardoned, like, billions of dollars worth of fraudsters who are just out there scamming people again.
Yep.
You know, he's considering pardoning Ghislaine Maxwell. Diddy's probably on that list.
No, Diddy's definitely on the list.
A lot of people are looking like,
The
damn, why
diddler.
does he keep pardoning these weird rapper people? Because they're paying him for the pardon.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, you know, that's the first thing you think of is, oh, this guy's going to get out of it because he's rich and because he's famous and because he knows how to play the game. But not now, because it's going to the UK.
You know which court this is? Are you able to pull it up since the list? You got it.
Yeah, bro is cooked. Bro is cooked. There are endless videos of Tristan and Andrew Tate talking about beating, choking, raping, and controlling women. And yet, the vice president, J.D. Vance, follows them. Of course he does. What is wrong with you, J.D. Vance? All right, so here's just one example. Prepare yourself. Here we go.
Am I a bad person? Because the more you didn't like it, the more I enjoyed it. I loved how much you hated it. Turned me on.
Ew.
Why am I like that? Why?
Whilst we were having sex, he put his hand on my throat and...
Oh, God. What the fuck? I mean, and I... Listen, not to kink shame anyone. Some people like the rougher sex, right? But, like, let it be consensual and don't fucking actually, like, scare her or anything. That's not for fun, right? You know everything is shitty enough when I bet there's an exchange with him in the UK. Yep. L consent. Yeah, no consent here, right?
Consciousness. But he was still having sex with me when I kind of came back around again.
I am one of the most dangerous men on this planet. Sometimes.
Yeah, well, and stuff like this is fucking crazy. Also, look, he's... What happened to your hairline, buddy?
You forget exactly how lucky you were to get by me. Would you rather me pin you down and make you do things you didn't like, or would you rather... You didn't like that I was thinking I can do whatever I want to. That's what it is. I'm the smartest person on this planet.
And then the next day, one of the whites of my eyes had gone completely red. Apparently, that's kind of common in domestic abuse cases where there's a lack of oxygen in your brain.
Oh my God.
So your blood vessels like start bursting.
Yeah, they burst, and then you see the blood. You see literally blood in the whites of your eyes.
Kind of try and get the oxygen there.
Are you seriously so offended I strangled you a little bit? You didn't pass out?
But he kind of kept saying...
It says on the screen, y'all, I love graping you and watching you let me while still debating if it's a good idea or not.
Ooh.
Bro literally said, I love graping you on a text message.
What
That's what
the
we
fuck?
call in the business in...
That's dead to rights, right? That is dead to fucking rights. I'm sorry, guys. If you admit it in a text message, lock them up and throw away the key, as they say, under the gulag. Exactly. Thank you. That's dead to rights. Yeah. We're gonna get one of those too, cycling boy. We're gonna get a Gloggy pointing to the fucking guillotine emote. I can't wait for that. That was another idea I had for one out of the 26. To the gulag you go, bagel slicer. Glogantine. Yeah, I like that. Maybe change it to that. Glogantine. His name is so good for like playing around with words, right? Gloggers. We got the gloggers emote because you know the coggers, right? I don't know why. It just like works really well with a lot of Gloggymon.
Oh, that's what that is. Like, are you trying to get caught? What the fuck is this? What is this?
Only you belong to me, like threatened to kill me.
Chill the out. Jesus Christ. I thought you were cool.
Jesus, man, this is dark. All right, here's another one. Shout out to the Milk Bar TV, this guy Nathan Livingstone. He's documented a whole bunch of the stuff that Andrew Tate has said. And yet again, I mean, we're at the point where, like, you should be able to just play the stuff Andrew Tate has said himself.
Kenny Gloggins, yeah.
And that should be enough for a conviction in a world that made sense.
Well, yeah, that should be enough because he's literally admitting it, right?
Okay.
But for some reason, he's still not.
Okay.
Like,
Don't take my word for it. You're about to see for yourself. Nobody has told on themselves more than this man. Here we go.
I was all about trying to get paid. Like I used sex as a tool to make women love me so they'd obey me and live in my house and make me money. That's what I wanted. So I was a pimp in that sense.
Being kickboxer?
Yeah.
Playboy?
You were a pimp?
I'm happy with those labels so far. But the majority of my money wasn't made in fighting. My money was actually made in the pimp game. We understand some basic concepts to the pimp game. Basic concepts to the reality.
Let me just point out real quick also, I've never seen a beard do such heavy lifting as with Andrew Tate. This man has a negative chin. There's no chin there. He is the chinless wonder. But just a little...
God! The chinless wonder.
Little bit of facial hair goes a long fucking way. By the way, I know. Glass house, I know. However, like, I mean, it is true. This man is the chinless wonder, and a little bit of facial hair makes up for a lot.
Between men and women. Women need a man to do OnlyFans. It's the same reason a woman need a man to do anything, because they're incompetent and they're very, very lazy. And they're stupid. When you're pimping bitches like me, it's a full-time job. What? So yeah, on corporatetape.com I have my PhD program, and that is PhD is a pimp and hose degree that I'm...
By the way, and I've showed you this video before
Pimp
on the
and
show. We
hose
showed it on
degree?
Crystal Kyle and Friends. He talks about the Loverboy method. He did a video where he walks you through exactly how to take advantage of a woman, exploit a woman, effectively make her like your sex slave, keep her out on OnlyFans, lie to her. He does this whole thing where he talks about how, you control their passwords, you log them in, you log them out, you control the tax forms, and you just steal the majority of their money, and they have no fucking clue. Like, he's openly describing countless crimes. Fraud, for example, comes to mind. And at no point did he think, hey, maybe I should post this on the internet for various authorities to use against me. And that's exactly what's happening now. It's a miracle it took this long to get to this point. Oh, by the way, this girl right here, there's speculation that she's one of the key witnesses in this case. This girl that you're seeing on screen right now with the blonde hair.
Welcome to the TATE PhD course. If you've bought this course, which you obviously have, congratulations, you're going to change your life for the better. I know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm fucking certified. I know I don't look like a pimp right now. That teaches basically how I got girls, how I met girls, how I got girls to like me, how I got girls to fall in love with me to work on webcam for me. If you're on dates and you're trying to mention it and shit...
This is the video right here. This video right here, he explains like step by step. Hey, here's one crime I'm committing. Here's another crime I'm committing. Here's how you can also commit these same crimes. By the way, I should also point out, it is a fucking crime that this guy, in any circles, became like, a celebrity and somebody to look up to and some like representative of traditional masculinity. Like, are you fucking kidding me? He's like a caricature of like the 1982 macho man prick who's just like a raging misogynist and criminal. And like the fact that he got 13-year-old boys across this country to purchase his courses and to look up to him and to, you know, say the most raging sexist shit imaginable, like in school to their little girl counterparts. That's fucking disgusting, bro. Like, we have failed as a nation that this man, you know, was able to get any amount of notoriety for any extended period of time. I mean, that's embarrassing. Like, how have the parents failed miserably? How has the broader society and culture failed miserably? And all these guys, by the way, these like 12-year-old boys, 13-year-old boys who pay for the courses and shit, these are guys who should be fucking worshiping women, because we all know the only person who gives a fuck about these little fucking snot-nosed bastards is their mothers, who, you know, make their fucking chicken nuggies for them, make their bed for them, make sure that they're not, you know,
women hold up more than half the sky, guys.
It's a woman who's barely holding together the lives
sex
of
work
these
is
13-year-old
so
snot-nosed
fucked up.
bastards who end up going down the Andrew Tate.
Wait, hold on. I dated an escort for like a year. I used to help her blackmail scumbags who would rip off or rape her because we had to do something about the crimes, but the state wasn't doing anything. Sex work is so fucked up. Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why it needs to be legalized, right? Brought into the sun. Hasn't like the Netherlands done this? And I remember reading a thing on this. They're actually well known for this, and it's actually like made the profession much more safe, right? Transparent. These kind of things don't happen as much, etc., compared to other like countries like us, right? So yeah, that's a good point. Why so dankness? Yeah.
Rabbit hole and loving violent, raging, criminal misogynists.
But you know, like the Christian people in this country would hate that because you're legalizing sex, right?
And
I think they made it illegal for Johns and not for sex workers. Could have been mistaken. Yeah.
Acting like they figured out life. Like, are you fucking kidding
me? Well, I mean, there's like a lot of and I could be mistaken. No, I agree. I think you're right too. I think if I remember correctly, that's like the push to make this stuff more transparent, but like we could be doing more like the Netherlands. Yeah, the red light district in the Netherlands, right? But it's all like legalized, right? What I'm saying is like there's like laws saying like you got to use condoms, right? You got to like there are like ways for women to report abuse and things like that, right? And like this is the advantage of bringing it out of the shadows, as they say. But yeah, I think like we as a country in some states have kind of decriminalized some of this stuff, but not like we haven't brought it to like we haven't put a legal framework around it, right? They have legalized brothels in Nevada. The predator, yeah, like in certain parts of the country, yeah. The predators won't go to places like that. They try and rip off independent sex workers. Exactly. And that's the issue, right?
What a sick joke, man.
It just doesn't work. It puts them off. I'd never do that. That's disgusting. I'm not a whore. It's just not gonna work. You continue as normal, no mention of webcam. By taking girls who didn't know how to be effective on webcam, girls who had never done webcam before, girls who didn't have the equipment, didn't have the know-how, didn't have the will, didn't have the premises, didn't have the ability to make money with this exchange. I created a system that allowed me to convince girls to do this, allowed me to retain 100% control of their income. You start with a girl.
He just says it out loud.
Yeah, so you just stole their income.
I took 100% of their income. I control 100% of their income. Like, oh my God,
fuck you, buddy.
Oh my God. He's got a list of like dozens of crimes that bro just announced to committing on air.
You download OnlyFans on your phone. You take her ID pictures, her name, everything it takes to verify the account. You verify the account on your phone and you control the account. So you are now in charge of her OnlyFans. I learned every tip and trick it takes to make sure a girl gets paid. I know how to make sure the girl can't run away.
And of course, they don't go out. They're not allowed out. You stay in the house.
Because once you teach a girl how to do this, she has the ability to make unlimited money from home. Why would she still give it to you? Why would she just run off and keep it all for herself?
He's such a sign of the times, isn't he? But like Andrew Tate, Donald Trump, these are like the two key examples, in my opinion.
Oh, fuck you, buddy.
Like the degradation of modern society, right? Trump has ushered in fascism, kakistocracy, postmodern conservatism, and Andrew Tate has ushered in you know, similarly, this like narcissistic, fake, hyper masculine, raging, misogynist, patriarchal mindset. So, and this is manifesting in like a group of pathetic people desperately yearning for an objectively worse past as opposed to trying to get to a better future and really like dragging us backwards. It's like, you know how in so many ways we've gotten worse as a country? This is part and parcel of that, right? In the same way that like there aren't really economic prospects for the younger generation to do better than their parents' generation for the first time in U.S. history. This is like the same thing. Like the zombie bad ideas of the past, like the really overt sexism and misogyny, that's now coming back with a vengeance because of cartoon character loser criminals like this idiot.
That's right, lock the door, you knew I was going to beat the out of you. If you behaved, I wouldn't have to hit you, would I? You don't.
Again, fucking admitting to crimes. Oh my God.
You can't stay in there forever.
Bang out the machete, boom in her face, and grip her up by the neck. Like, shut up, bitch! Her panties get wet. The machete's on the floor, her panties are all wet. And you go, fuck her. That's how it goes. Every real G knows these basic moves. These are the basic moves of pimping.
This is like a lost 12-year-old boy's idea of being a manly man.
That's what I did. That was my MO, was find girls, make them love me, and make them work for me. And that's how I got rich. So that teaches everything I know from start to finish about not only getting girls, not only obtaining them, but retaining them.
Like, what is this guy doing now?
This guy, like, literally hates women. This is misogyny at its... Oh, my God.
What is this guy who, like, seriously interviewed Andrew Tate and seemingly was asking for advice on how to be a bad boy? What is this guy doing with his life now?
Hours of me explaining everything I know from start to finish from my career as a webcam pimp.
You were the pimp.
I was the pimp. But now we're coming towards the end of Corona. I'm going to keep like 5 or 6 of my main girls.
And don't forget, my girls were making us money too. Don't forget that.
Let them take full control over their accounts. They will run away. I like to keep the girl's passwords. I log them in and log them out. If you give the girl the password to her account, there's a chance she could run away and try it by herself. I've had that happen. Be in charge of her own phone contact with members who like her. You are set.
Yeah, this is extortion, right? It's your fucking account. You should have the password, motherfucker. What?
Setting yourself up to get scammed.
It's like their account, right? Pretty sure they did the classic thing where they have someone come on from the outside of the country, then take their passport or whatever.
All she has to do is type a sort code and account number to a member.
Like, guys, they're just like admitting all this. Pickupartisttools.com. Jesus.
That has happened to me before. I went to the room, smashed the room up, told her I knew what she did. She sent me all the money, but that has happened to me before.
I honestly, it is astonishing that they're even going to bother to try to mount a defense. It really is. Like, dog, you guys are so cooked. It is so over. It is such a mess. By the way, Candace Owens will probably come out there and try to cook up some cockamamie conspiracy as to how Andrew Tate is innocent. It's all going to happen. He already released a video going, they won't even tell me the charges, mate. Like, shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? Just because you're pretending like that's the case doesn't mean we can't fucking look it up and immediately see exactly what the fucking charges are. Bitch, it's right here. 7 counts of rape, 3 counts of arranging or facilitating trafficking for sexual exploitation, 3 counts of 3 counts of assault occasioning actual bodily harm, and 19 additional charges for indecent images of a child and extreme pornography. If anybody keeps falling for this fucking ruse and this shtick, that's on you, bro. That's on you. I know that we're in an extra conspiratorial moment in U.S. history, but I do feel like something like this has the potential to break the fever, because Occam's razor is definitely the truth here. Occam's razor is that this guy is a fucking degenerate criminal prick, and all that's finally catching up with him.
Hey y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell as well for notifications when videos drop, and watch that video on screen right
Finally, now. Justice. I hope. Okay, now we're gonna cover the we heard it, kinda. Like, we heard it, we watched it live, right, guys? We watched it live. But, like, I barely heard the booing. It's because the way the mics are set up, right? They have noise cancellation. You have to be on the Rib Bozo Mao Zedong crab rave. But, like, he literally tried to pull a Salt Bae. Remember when Salt Bae did this, right? I have to play this, but literally this is so cringe. He tried to do this, but like even more awkwardly. It was the most cringe shit ever. Remember this? 4 years ago? He took like their gold medals. Like, this guy isn't. Right? He tried to like stand in front of them. It was so weird. I do gotta give them like credit. They're very professional. Like you can tell they're very annoyed, but they're keeping like a straight face. You see the pocket square, like you let them in, basic science. Like this guy is like, and I think that's why Fontino, right? The head of FIFA, he said Infantino, sorry, Fontino. Infantino said like, yeah, no, don't do that, Trump. You could tell he was being like, no. We watched it, right? I got Maple to add my favorite. Oh yeah, I can add this one. Sure. 1 second. Uploaded by Maple. That's awesome. Yeah, I have to upload it myself. We can add it to the stream, man. No worries. I don't know why we don't have that one. Like he's just like grabbing people and trying to steal their. So like Trump tried to do this, but awkwardly, and Infantino was like, "No, dude, you got to step aside because of this event, right?" I feel like this was a huge event. Like that guy is now banned from the World Cup.
So we had the World Cup final yesterday, and you know, I ended up rooting for Spain in the final for the very simple reason that all of the modern day Hitlers.
I was rooting for Spain too. I didn't think they were gonna win just because Argentina is a great team, but like they played like shit, guys, right?
Or rooting for, I should say, Argentina. You had Ben Gavir posted some Go Messi shit and, you know, was holding up an Argentina flag or something like that. You had Netanyahu as well. By the way, the history with Argentina is, it gets sort of sketchy. Not only is Javier Milei one of the biggest psychopaths on earth, currently running the country into the ground, crypto scamming his own people, selling out the country to Israel, but like, you know, the history, a lot of the Nazis who survived, escaped, and went to Argentina. Now Argentina is like, you know, married up to Israel, and Israel supports them. They support Israel. It's a fucking free market hellscape where, you know, people are dumpster diving for food because Milei is such an anarcho-capitalist extremist. He's gutting whatever social safety net there was. People are struggling. But anyway, I digress. I'm getting too much into the weeds here. But the worst people in the world were rooting for Argentina. And so my reaction to that was, I'm definitely going to support Spain because if for no other reason, despite Netanyahu, despite Ben Gavir, I know there's a lot of Messi fans out there, but you know, I'm sorry, I'd rather have the country whose government is pro-Palestine end up winning and not fucking Javier Milei and Netanyahu's team. Okay, so anyway, I ended up rooting for Spain. And thankfully, they ended up winning. And I think the reason they won is because of the bad karma of having somebody like Netanyahu and Ben Gavir support you. And so that was good to see. I was happy to see that. Now, Trump, of course, forced his way into center stage at the World Cup. And, you know, I remember
we saw that
like a month or so ago that he was going to hand out the fucking trophy. And I was like, oh, no, he literally can't help himself. If anybody other than him is the main character for even 7 seconds, he loses it.
Mm-hmm.
This man needs attention like the rest of us need oxygen and water, okay?
Facts.
He just can't help it if he's not the one everybody's looking at and everybody's talking about. So he forces himself in that bitch. And, so he goes to the game, hands out the trophy with the head of FIFA, and it went about exactly as you'd expect, okay? When Trump went to the Knicks game, he fell asleep. He was also massively booed. He brought the worst fucking energy possible and made it so that was the one game the Knicks lost. The one game the Knicks lost was the one that Donald Trump went to. Like, it's him. He's the fucking curse. By the way, that's another one who was rooting for Argentina. It was Donald Trump.
Yep.
And so that's why, everybody I know was going, fucking go Spain. Jesus Christ. Okay. So they show Trump at the beginning here. And of course, to nobody's surprise, massive boos. Here we go.
Yeah, we couldn't hear this because of the mic setup, right? But like, I believed you guys. You were saying in chat like they're booing.
Okay, so then at the end, like I said, hands out the trophy, and this is a classic Trump move.
Yep.
It's actually a classic, like, dictators think like this and act like this. Putin reportedly thinks like this and acts like this, where there's a story of him like, what was it, a Super Bowl ring? He like just took an NFL player's Super Bowl ring and didn't give it back. That's a classic Putin story. I could be fucking up the details, but there's something of vital importance to somebody, just took it, never gave it back. Trump, very famously, does this all the time. So here he is. They're handing out the World Cup, and you see the head of FIFA desperately trying to get Trump out of the way so they can get the fucking team picture, and Trump refuses to move. He was photobombing the fucking winning World Cup picture.
We saw it live.
Insane. Here we go.
He was doing the double bukkake dance too. Ugh.
Here he comes, trying to move him out of the way. He was desperately trying to move him out of the way. Watch again. The head of FIFA desperately trying to move him out of the way. Now, by the way, this son of a bitch deserved every second of this, because this is a guy who gave Trump the FIFA World Peace Prize.
Yeah, you're an idiot,
and then 7 seconds later, Trump is carpet bombing fishermen in the Caribbean and the Pacific. Trump is toppling the government of Venezuela and stealing their oil and stealing their
launching
gold.
a war in the Middle East.
Trump is threatening a new country every other day, like Greenland and Mexico. So he gives him the FIFA Peace Prize. Trump immediately says, I'm going to start multiple wars, and making a fool of him. And so he deserves every second of this, that Trump is fucking up your glorious World Cup finals picture. Again, watch. Look at this. Trump trying to make small talk with the players. They have no interest. Like, virtually all these guys. There's also another, I didn't pull this video up. There's another awkward video.
I'm getting stuck into another season of Big Brother. I've never watched Big Brother.
Of like, he's shaking the players' hands and like a lot of them are skipping over him because they want nothing to fucking do with them. No, the fucking arrogance of this man.
It's basically a reality TV show, right?
Like, obviously nobody wants anything to do with you, bro. Like, all you're known for is warmongering and racism.
Yep.
Like, think about it. The rest of the world, every time they hear about the U.S., it's like, oh, they bombed another country. Oh, they started another war. Oh, he gave another fucking racist screed. Like, that's it. It's that and, the Epstein files. You're a notorious pedophile. That's how the world knows you. As the pedophile guy. That's it. The clown pedophile. That's it. And so the arrogance of this guy to think
my
for a
fucking
second,
laptop shitted out. I'm sorry, Ducky. You're back now, though, right?
With these Spanish players who just won the World Cup. Like, why the fuck would any of them have any reason to like you? These people, they're not fucking Bryson DeChambeau. By the way, did you see that whole thing? We had the British Open, and DeChambeau got a penalty assessed because he improved the line of his backswing because he, stepped on some grass that was high up. It looked like he improved his lie. And so apparently DeChambeau was arguing with the RNA officials and saying, like, I'm gonna call Trump. I'm gonna get Trump on the phone, and Trump's gonna rescind this penalty. Oh my God, bro. Oh my days. Oh no. Oh no, Bryson, what have you done? Embarrassing. These guys aren't Bryson. These guys have some fucking integrity and don't have the world's dumbest fucking politics. Again, watch. Here we go. Watch the head of FIFA desperate to get him out of the way. Oh, come on. Get out. Get out. Come on, sir. Literally tries to grab him by the arm. Okay, come on. Get out of here. And Trump knows. Trump knows what he's doing. Trump knows. You think he doesn't know? You think he's just like a big oaf, just like wandering around? No, this is like, I want to be in this fucking picture. I want to be in this fucking picture. By the way, of course, they photoshopped him out instantaneously, y'all. Like, we blinked. He was gone. They took his ass out there. Of course, because why the fuck would you want him in there? Hey, here's the happiest day of our lives, and there's Adolf Hitler. Like, who wants that? This is me having my greatest moment ever. And there's fucking the worst person you've ever seen in human history.
That's
Nobody wants
hilarious.
that. Jesus Christ. So desperate. Everything's got to be about him. Everything's got to be me,
Oh
me,
my
me all
God.
the time.
Fuck off.
They literally treat him like a Make-A-Wish kid. As all of this is going on, by the way. He was at his fucking golf course doing a fundraiser. Then he's at the World Cup photobombing the winning picture. As all this was going on, a 25-year-old American and a 19-year-old American were killed in an illegal war that he started, which we didn't fucking need.
Based.
Insane. A 19-year-old girl getting blown to pieces as he's acting like a Make-A-Wish kid. So afterwards, on his way back, he's asked about the war, and a reporter says to him, hey, you said the war was only going to be 4 or 5 weeks. Like, what the fuck?
It's been 5 months.
Here's his reaction.
You said at the start of the war it would be 4 or 5 weeks. Well, you keep hitting me. This is a far bigger job that we're doing. We were doing a little job of stopping them from having a certain capability. Now we're just ending it.
We're doing a little job.
I literally cannot keep up with the number of times he's flip-flopped and contradicted himself. I think it's over like 40 times that he said, we won.
He named his black cat Salem. Wow, very clever.
We obliterated Iran.
Isn't that from Sabrina the Teenage Witch, right?
Won. We destroyed their military. It's over. We're wrapping up. It's done. It's over.
Oh my God.
We achieved all of our goals, and
giving
that's why
Kyle
we're leaving.
shit. I know.
That's also why we're continuing and why we're doing more.
I always loved Salem in that show. I remember that show.
Attack more.
My sister used to watch it, and I watched it with her.
Not leaving it. We're not going anywhere. It's not over. It's done and it's over, but it's not over. Guys, I not to pat myself on the back too hard here, but I told you guys that he's a right-wing postmodernist.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
A right-wing postmodernist is a person who doesn't care about the truth.
He cares about their truth, their like his side's truth, right? And I talk a lot about this on the stream, guys, but like postmodernism, I fucking hate it. Right? Because it's not about like getting to the facts of what happened or like maybe like sitting down and discussing differences. It's about my truth, right? Whenever I hear that term, I kind of cringe now because it depends on like how it's used, but like my truth, it's a very like loaded statement, right? And that's what these postmodernists care about the most is, well, I feel like the election was stolen, therefore it's my truth, right? That's how you get all these terrible statements in politics that we've been covering for like almost a year now or more than a year. Fuck. Sabrina the Witch. Love that show. Yeah, remember it? She had that cat named Salem who was a black cat. Also, it's like Salem the town, right?
They don't care about
Salem, Mass. Guys, speaking of mass, Salem and during Halloween is fucking lit. Like this is Salem, Massachusetts, and during Halloween, it's crazy. All over. Right? Especially at night. The X in broadcast stands for Texas. That's the truth. That's my truth. Oh no. Oh no. No, that's not what it's supposed to be, guys. Thorn, why you do this to me? Why you do this? Yeah, like, see, it's crazy. Like, the amount of, like, the vibes in Salem at this time. Right? You go through the whole city and you're like, shit. You'll see this too. Yeah, look, all over, right? A few people think I'm DC Ucky. DC Ucky. DC Ucky, yeah. DC Ucky. Dakuki. I've heard it pronounced so many ways now. Oh my God.
Objectivity or empirical reality. They create their own reality. It is my reality. It is my truth. It's all subjective. None of it's objective.
Yep.
And so that's why he says all these things, and to him, the contradiction is irrelevant.
It doesn't
All
matter
these
to
things
him.
live in
These
superposition
people, yeah.
with each other. I could say we won and it's over, and also it's not over, and we're going to keep going. And to him, he just feels it's fine, it's normal. But yeah, he said 4 or 5 weeks. Now it's not. First they were like 2 weeks, then it's like 4 or 5 weeks, then it's like, all right, 1 month, and then they keep adding. Oh, it's going to cost $25 billion. Oh, actually, it's going to cost $67 billion. Okay, actually, I'm asking for $350 billion. I mean, you can't take anything they say seriously. I mean, this guy, what did he say, like, dozens of times? I'm going to end the Ukraine war on day one of my regime. Well, what happened to that?
What happened to that,
nothing
chap?
This guy says, how many times, I'm going to bring down prices on day one. Oh, what's that? I increased prices a lot because of my illegal, stupid war with the Strait of Hormuz being shut. What's that? You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. You said it was going to be done in 4 or 5 weeks. Well, it was a little job. Now it's a big job. But we're done now, but we're not done at all. Oh, my days.
Capability. Now we're just ending it. So it's really not the same thing. What we're doing.
You've been ending it for the last 4 months, motherfucker. Come on.
Doing now is we're ending any chance where they can have a nuclear missile.
I guarantee you, I wouldn't be surprised if this war goes on a year or two and it's still not over. Guys, it would not surprise me in the slightest.
Barack Obama did that. Barack Obama had ended the chance they would ever get a nuclear weapon because
there was international cooperation. It's like one of the things I actually agreed with him on the most, right? Because the I can't even say IAEA did the inspections, right? And they would have to
that's the actual. Out that they followed perfectly. We followed perfectly until you got in power and ripped it up. It took a diarrhea dump on it. But the JCPOA was working perfectly. That's not me speaking. That's not Barack Obama speaking.
We will have a dump and watch how they all call it war if this still is in. Yeah,
that's the
exactly.
IAEA, the International Atomic Energy.
There you go. Yeah, that's the agency, right? That. Like investigated this stuff and allowed the different countries to invest it, to basically go in and inspect it with them to make sure they were upholding the treaty, right? It was very transparent, very open, and he ripped that up, right? Like it was something that easily could have been kept, and he just did it because Obama's name was on it. And now like the world is a less safe place because of it, and you have to pay more for gasoline. Thank you.
Who said they verified a diarrhea dump on it. But the JCPOA was working perfectly. That's not me speaking. That's not Barack Obama speaking. That's the IAEA, the International Atomic Energy Agency, who said they verified it over a dozen times that Iran was following the agreement.
Yeah, and like they're a good organization. Like they're genuinely very good on this stuff, right?
Perfectly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like they have a ton of scientists on this topic and stuff that know what they're talking about, know how to like how they would stop, how they would hide it and stuff. And this is like. This is the part about postmodernism that pisses me off. Like, Trump didn't like it just because Obama did it, and therefore he needs to do it better or tear up whatever he does, right?
So now they do this thing where it's like, they're never going to get a nuclear weapon, and we're going to get the Strait of Hormuz open. So in other words, now the goal of the war is to just get to where we were when Obama left office.
Bingo.
When Obama left office, Strait of Hormuz was open and free, and they didn't have a nuclear weapon, and they weren't going to get one.
Yeah, and now he's saying, like, we're going to charge tolls when he said he didn't want anybody to charge tolls. So basically, it's what he's threatening to do, right, is an extortion racket. Want to buy some death sticks?
Now the goal of
based, if you got that reference.
The war has degraded all the way to, let's get back to 2016 before I ruin
Iran
everything.
Be like, don't make us want one more motherfucker. Exactly, right? So they're not allowed to charge a toll, right, Textilian? But we are because reasons. Do you see what? I wish I understood that he replaced Obamacare with Medicare for all. He would have been, he really would have been in positive. Yeah, that would have been a step up. I agree there. Why didn't he do that? Oh, right. That's why. He offered to do it 20%. Iran countered with 2. Exactly. We covered that too. It was so stupid. Oh my god, like this is the idiocracy we're living in, chat. Fucking admitted to doing piracy of the Caribbean. He loves this shit because he's a fucking criminal. Exactly.
Well, I guess during Biden it was a little bit different because he should have got back in the agreement and he didn't. Trump ripped up the agreement when he first got in there in 2017. But now the purpose of the war is let's just get back to 2016. So all this was for nothing. The fucking hundreds of billions of dollars we wasted, the 16 American lives that are now gone, the thousands of innocent Iranians who've been killed and injured, all this was for nothing.
After a week and a half, not 4 weeks, a week and a half, 2 weeks, we stopped them from probably, but I don't want to have the word probably. Thank you very much.
What the fuck was that? Yeah. Look, I'm at the point now, you have to call it what it is. If you listen to this guy and you think he makes sense, you're an idiot. Like, you're stupid. If you listen to him and you think, oh, he nailed it. Like, that is...
He nailed it, chat.
You were bonked on the head or something. It is not possible. You need to be totally devoid of the ability to process logic to come to the conclusion that this guy is anything but a giant fucking con artist. Then we also get this one. He talks about how
it's just a giant con.
Militarily. All right, let's listen. Here we go.
It was great. It was a great event, yes. Well, we feel very badly, but, you know, those great people, those great patriots were out there fighting that Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. Iran has been very, very badly damaged. They've lost everything almost militarily. They've got very little left. They've got some missiles. They've got some drones. They've got some manufacturing ability, not much. We control the Strait.
Oh, this is a lie. It's all a lie. We destroyed them. They have very little, if anything. Really? Then why are they still kicking your fucking ass? Oh, we control the Strait. Really? Then why is it that they were just able to shut that bitch down?
Right.
What's even the point? What are we even doing here?
Don't control anything. So we'll see what happens. But we hit them very hard again tonight.
We hit them hard.
We did that in honor of the probably 3. It's probably 3 as opposed to 2. Great patriots.
Then he starts going after Canada because of the wildfire smoke that's been coming into the country. Listen.
Well, we're going to see. We'll be speaking to them. We'll be seeing.
And, sir, can I ask you, do you have a conversation with Carney?
You just don't understand the art of the weave. Yeah. Like, I mean, I still don't get the art of the weave. In case anyone doesn't know, this is a old time meme on the stream here. That emote is from this. Watch. Hold on. Where is it?
I do the weave. You know what the weave is? I'll talk about like 9 different things and they all come back brilliantly together. And it's like, and friends of mine that are like English professors, they say, it's the most brilliant thing I've ever seen.
No, they don't.
But the fake news, you know what they say? He rambles. When you have, what you do is you get off a subject to mention another little tidbit, then you get back onto the subject, and you go through this and you do it for 2 hours, and you don't even mispronounce one word.
That is Donald Trump telling a crowd.
Nobody tells you that you're brilliant, especially English professors. Literally false, fake news, right? Completely made up, pulled out of his ass. No one says that. Exactly. Oh, it's just rambling. Okay? I know I weave all day on this stream. That's definitely not what he's doing. He's rambling, okay? Remember when he said Thailand? The only place he's brilliant is on boomer Facebook pages. Exactly. That's fucking hilarious. I know. Thailand. So we have an emote for that, guys, because of course we do. Of course we do. There you go. We immortalized it. He's doing the weave. He's weaving, guys. I haven't weaved in a while. Duxilian. It's brilliant, right? Oh, man. Oh, it's so good.
How did that go? Well, it went good, but I told him, I mean, you got to stop these fires from coming in and, poisoning our air. Our air has been poisoned.
Our air has
been
poisoned.
Relationship with Mark Carney, but, we got to stop the fires up there. If we can help them, we'll help them. But maybe they should pay us some damages or something, or we should do some tariffs.
That's amazing. He's saying Canada should pay us damages because their wildfire air is coming in this country. Then how much should the fucking oil companies pay for bringing about climate change, which has made it so we have more extreme weather events? The climate has been absolutely cooked. It's going to lead to drought and famine and wars over water and rising sea levels and all sorts of disasters. If you want to open up that door, okay, but the fucking oil companies better pay up immediately, bro.
But it was terrible. I mean, you had businesses closing. In particular, Michigan, if you look at Detroit, Michigan, they had to close everything. They had to close car plants and a lot of other things. So,
wow, the climate. Who knew? Who knew the climate?
Bro, who cares about carbon emissions when it's Canadian wildfires only? Damn Canada.
I never remembered this happening over the last...
It's almost like...
He's like Adonis on meth over there. It's wild.
Things are changing. Like maybe the climate is changing. Remember, this idiot destroyed
They're poisoning our air, says the man who gutted the EPA. Yeah, he gutted the EPA with Lee Zeldin, right? They've been very effective at that shit. Congrats on hitting 100 messages. Why so dingus?
Of our investments into green and renewable energy, all of them. Biden did a whole...
A lot of people have been hitting 100 messages on the stream recently. Damn, I love it.
Bunch of billions of dollars of investments into green and renewable energy. He immediately came in, nuked all of that shit.
Yeah, all that shit.
Quadrupled down.
The Terry, welcome back.
The dirty fucking fossil fuel energy. And now we have an oil shortage. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
So even in this moment where even forget any thought of climate whatsoever, just basic common sense would indicate in this moment, hey, we should probably be getting our energy some other way since we now have a looming fucking oil and gas shortage. And this idiot's still fucking not a thought. In fact, he gave a speech the other day ranting, we got to stop the windmills. The windmills are killing the whales.
He hates windmills because they block his nice view in Scotland, right? Like, this is how petty and pathetic this man is, right? Like, he has a golf course in Scotland and he just doesn't like windmills. So he says they kill birds. Like the motherfucker thinks that we think that he cares about birds when he's like gutted the EPA and made like these wildfires way worse. Remember at the beginning of the year, this was another thing that we discussed, right? Of last year, what did he do? He just like released a bunch of like Californian fresh water. He just released it, guys. And that has an impact on this shit now because, like, there are wildfires all over the country. Like, what? Life is safe for everyone. Fun, 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 fun for everyone. Whose dong is bigger, do you think? Arnold Palmer's or Hunter Biden? Chud seem to think it's about those two penises a lot. Well, according to Palmer, according to Trump, Arnold Palmer, but I don't know, right? Trump pays attention to cock a lot, clearly. The Chuds really do talk a lot about those two penises for some reason. Not me, I mostly lurk. Like a little bat. Ooh. Love it. I love that emote. We're getting a lurk emote. There's a documentary about building of that golf course in Scotland. Have you ever seen it? It's really good. No! We might have to watch that. Damn. Okay. Thank you, Grove. I didn't know about that.
They're killing the birds. That's what it is. And when I said no more windmills at all in this country.
So as we are, we're in the Titanic and we just hit the fucking iceberg and we're beginning to sink. He's going,
I don't want any lifeboats. Lifeboats are an eyesore. They're kind of ugly. I don't like them. Get rid of them.
What a fucking jackweasel.
4 or 5 years you saw it starting to take place. I've never remembered it happening.
Jesus Christ. Okay. More though. Here we go. He's not done. Here he's going to lecture Canada.
Here's how you avoid the wildfires.
Canadian wildfires. Did you speak to the Canadian Prime Minister?
I did. Well, I was just saying I gave an answer here. I spoke to him about it. I said, you gotta get it stopped.
You gotta get it stopped.
Oh, thank you. I'm sure they hadn't thought about that.
Mark, you got fires. You gotta get it stopped.
Oh, God damn. Thank you. Finally, I spoke to an expert. The expert let me know to stop it. I was sitting here going, what if we try to do more wildfire? What if we make the wildfire spread along a wider area? Let's do that instead, bro. But then Trump called me and Trump said, you should stop it. And I went, oh, and then we stopped it. That's what happened.
It's really forest management, and they should know how to do that. If you go back 4 or 5 years, I don't remember ever having...
Oh, my God, dude. Fuck off. You've been trumped? It came out in 2011? Oh, my God. Why didn't we hear the warnings before, guys? We didn't listen.
We didn't listen! We didn't listen! We didn't listen! We didn't listen! We didn't listen!
Remember that based episode of South Park?
And I make this statement, it will be the greatest golf course anywhere in the world. Greatest golf course anywhere in the world. Greatest golf course anywhere in the world.
Oh, no.
Hi, Home. I've stayed here for 43 years now. And he would put me out of it.
I don't need it. It's not in the way of what I'm doing. His property is terribly maintained. He's got stuff thrown all over the place. He lives like a pig.
Oh my God. We gotta watch this.
They built the road on top of my spring. If it was me cut off their water, I would have been charged by now.
Having no water for a week and no toilets, no facilities is an
toilets.
Disgrace.
Could have taken out your name. Why? The boys surely phoned the security. Here they come now.
The security. The people love what we're doing. They love the fact that I'm creating a lot of jobs.
They're not going to be creating jobs in the local economy.
Where's the mirror? My hair okay? The greatest thing I've ever done for the environment is what I'll be doing right here in Aberdeen.
These wilderness environments are our equivalent, if you like, of the Amazon rainforest.
It's a great big pond here. Now the more muck they're scraping, the water's all bubbling up.
Oh my God.
Well, those trees are seemingly coming down, which they shouldn't be taking down.
There are people who don't approve of this. I don't approve of bullying.
I don't approve of bullying to the people on the many estate.
We actually just learned that one of them may have built their house on our land. We learned that last night.
I mean, all that happening on Michael's land. That they were wanted to buy? I got out of my bed this morning. The whole house shaking, things falling off Finlay's shelf.
It doesn't seem to be
Fucking nut. He cheats at everything, including golf. Yep.
people against the job. The only one I see is this gentleman right here, who I've never
Extillion.
seen before until yesterday when he started screaming.
You've been detained under Section 14 of Criminal Procedure Scotland Act 1995. Do not
What's he doing?
Why they ever let this guy do this is ridiculous. You've been trumped. We've all been trumped. All right, thank you. We might have to watch this movie. This is a great. We can probably watch it tomorrow. Oh, we'll do that. I'll find a. That's so interesting. Wow, I have never seen this shit.
Golden, uncommon.
Congrats. Nice.
A problem like this, and we do have that problem.
Oh my God. Do forest management. That's what it is. Now, by the way, we get wildfires all the time, specifically in California. We get them all the fucking time. Okay. What ends up happening is there's no rain for a while. Things dry out. All you need is one fucking lightning strike anywhere and it ignites a fucking blaze. That's what happens. Okay.
It causes me so much psychic damage that depravity is so rewarded in this world, especially in this country, especially here.
And here's forest management is what you got to do. Ready? Hope Canada's got it covered because Trump proposed cutting our Forest Service budget by 400 million DZACs. We are so cooked. We are the most cooked people of all time. Yes, the fucking screwworm outbreak just cooked our cattle industry because these guys are idiots and they cut the thing that prevents screwworm. They cut the fly program that we dump some flies over Panama, takes out the screwworms, and that's that, and it's good. We're taking care of the cyclospora outbreak. Prepare yourself. That's a little peek into what the future of this country is going to look like. You're going to have a new fucking explosive diarrhea parasite outbreak every month, and it's going to be a different kind of explosive diarrhea parasite outbreak every month. Why do I say that? They got rid of all the fucking daily food inspections. The FDA doesn't do FDA shit anymore in the same way that the EPA doesn't do EPA shit anymore. They're dumping fucking coal ash into our fresh water. They're using glyphosate, dousing everything with glyphosate, the cancer-causing pesticides, or we're all going to get fucking cancer by the time we're 60. Okay? This, guys, government matters. And these people, in their infinite stupidity, go, why don't we just give the corporations and billionaires everything they want? Let the Epstein class do everything. And so you just let them run wild, and this is the result. This is the fucking result. Jesus Christ. But you ready? This is my favorite. So the same day he's going, I don't know, we never used to have this. It's almost like the climate is changing. The same fucking day, he posts, ready? The National Academy of Sciences has historically published analytical scientific manuals expressly for our federal judiciary. Of course, the Academy has been run by radical left Democrats who it turns out, published fraudulent, biased, and misleading manuals on climate change. These bogus manuals were used by judges to decide massive climate change cases and have created huge losses across our country. These manuals have been totally discredited. Our nation's federal judges deserve facts and science, not political fraud and false science on climate. With this truth, I hereby order federal suspension and debarment officials to review this conduct. Our taxpayers should not be funding climate fraud, and judges should not have relied upon it. Thank you for your attention.
Climate fraud, but you're literally blaming Canada. Ooh, someone got an achievement. Full addict. Wait.
This matter. So the same day he's asked about some climate catastrophe, he's going, the climate, it seems
Congrats, you reached 100 messages. What up?
Like
A lot of people reaching 100 today.
There's a lot of climate change. The same fucking day he's going,
See, like, you know what that's from, Texilian? It's from this. I actually have to play it now because I'm like, oh no.
But there's good news. A massive asteroid might hit the Earth. NASA calculated a 3.1% chance of impact. Now, that is the highest ever recorded.
Please, giant asteroid, please come destroy us. Yay!
we need to get rid of all this stupid science from the climate change stuff. We need to get rid of that. We need to throw it out. It's fake. It's bogus. It's wrong.
All while blaming Canada for the wildfires. Like, huh? Oh my god, it's so dumb.
Yeah, I'm losing faith, bro. I'm becoming very pessimistic in this moment. I really am. Because, like, we are so far out of bounds, I don't know how to get the train back on the tracks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, and this is the problem with postmodernism. It's just going to be about their truth, and whatever they feel is not about the truth, right? Giant asteroid 2028. Yeah, that's what gave me the idea for it, too. I wanted to do a campaign sign, giant asteroid 2028. But, yeah, I ended up just doing that because it's so funny.
Like, we are so gonzo. You know, I feel like this is how hard I feel like this task is. It's a Herculean task. I feel like
it's pretty hard.
We're stranded in the middle of the Amazon jungle. And we're told you need to make an Apple MacBook from scratch. And you got to do it in a month. That's what it feels like. And I'm going, I guess we're just done then, because I can't do that, right? Like, that's what it feels like right now. That's what it feels like. The world's dumbest man is marching us straight off a cliff, marching humanity straight off a cliff. And this fat, pedophile, rapist, con man terrorist is only going to be with us for, like, another 5 years maximum if everything goes right. And truth be told, I think it's way less than that. But that guy is dragging down humanity with him. And I can't, bro. I can't fucking deal with it anymore.
Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe.
Caked up asteroid. I love you guys. You're the funniest. Oh my god. All right. And apparently, this also is, I wanted to cover this. Justice for Lorenzo in Houston.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org.
This is the guy who also got shot in Houston, Texas. And now it looks like finally people are...
I'm Amy Goodman. We go to
demanding justice.
Texas, where Houston...
Not that it's going to do much, right?
Community members continue to demand justice for Lorenzo Salgado Araujo, shot and killed by an ICE agent July 7th. He was
this was like right around the same time as the one up in Maine, right?
52-year-old Mexican father of 3 U.S. citizen sons, lived in the United States for nearly 35 years, worked in construction. The ICE agents involved have not been identified. It's also unclear whether they remain on active duty or have been placed on administrative leave. The Office of Harris County District Attorney Sean Tier is pursuing an independent investigation, while Republican Texas Governor Greg Abbott, a Trump ally, said Texas Rangers will investigate the fatal shooting. Advocates fear the Trump administration may attempt to withhold key evidence. The Congressional Hispanic Caucus has also announced it'll hold a field hearing in Houston Friday to hear eyewitness accounts and testimony in Salgado Araujo's killing. But 3 key witnesses who are in the van with Lorenzo are still being detained at an ICE jail in Conroe, Texas, run by the for-profit prison company Geo Group. One of the witnesses is Lorenzo's brother, Victor, who now faces deportation. Well, Democracy Now! Has been on the ground in Houston over the weekend and visited the community-built memorial at the site of the fatal shooting in the heart of the Magnolia Park neighborhood in the city's East End district. Democracy Now!'s Maria Inez Terracena spoke with some of the visitors, as well as Cesar Espinosa, executive director of FIO.
Today we are at the memorial, the makeshift memorial, the community memorial, the community shrine that has been set up for Mr. Lorenzo Salgado Araujo. Apparently, from what we know, Mr. Lorenzo was coming this way and then he U-turned and his van ended up in this very spot. And unfortunately, this is where he took his last breaths. As you can see, this is in the heart of Magnolia Park here in Houston, Texas. One of the first Latino communities here in Houston. People from second, third generation, people who have maybe their immigrant parents moved here and they've grown up here. This is a very Latino part of town. And for Lorenzo Salgado Araujo, he felt like this was home. He raised his family here. And so he was at home when this happened to him. And the other thing that I was pointing out earlier was the red bricks. I mean, this is a clear reminder of community coming together to save themselves. The red brick significance is when the city of Houston refused to pave the streets in the barrio, in the neighborhood, people got together and they bought these bricks and they laid them down by hand. People like Lorenzo Salgado Araujo would have been the people who would have come together and with their
just
hands.
got a 100-day stream streak. www.what
What up?
Chingala migra.
Damn, thank you for the 100-day stream streak, Ducky. Damn. Has it really been 100 days already, girl? I feel like you've been here for like a month or two only. God damn.
Would have built this street, would have built the neighborhood. When we came
Thank you so much.
here the first time, I noticed that immediately, and it brought chills to me because it's very symbolic that this happened here. One of the things we have.
Yeah. Make sure you streak on stream, chat. So the leaderboard records your streak.
Seen.
Because who doesn't like to watch streaking?
And one of the things that also brings a lot of emotion to us is seeing all the abuelitas, the mamás, the daughters, the men.
Damn, dude, you've been on a roll. 2 Goldens in a day.
The dads coming out here,
congrats,
and taking care of the shrine.
Good fishing karma.
If you look at the flower where the veladoras are, a man built that and brought that over here.
After we spoke with Cesar Espinosa of Fiel, community members from different parts of Houston came by Lorenzo Salgado Araujo's shrine to pay their respect.
My name is Sonia. I was born 2 streets down from here. I'm an educator, so I worked also down the street from this place. I came here today because Mr. Lorenzo is everybody's father. I'm a child of immigrants myself, and when I'm here, I'm overwhelmed with emotion because it's like if I was looking at my own dad posted up there. The amount of support that this family has gotten, it's no coincidence, and it's not by accident. It's because he's Houston's dad. He looks just like all of our parents. He has the same story, the same American dream. And today I decided to stop and come here because I just needed to pay my respects, and I needed him to know, I needed the family to know that they're not alone, that we're all with them, and that he's cared for. Sadly, after this, my dad has started carrying his passport with him everywhere he goes because he was just so struck by what happened. He's so scared. He's an American citizen also, but just afraid that somebody will profile him the same way that Mr. Lorenzo was profiled.
On Saturday evening, community members continued coming by Mr. Lorenzo's memorial, bringing candles, fresh flowers, balloons, and other offerings to honor him. They placed a poster that showed Mr. Lorenzo with Joan Sebastian Duran Guerrero, the 25-year-old Colombian father killed by ICE in Maine on the same week. Parents also came to the memorial with their children.
My name is Efrain Montalvo. We are here because we are afraid of what is happening. Like Mr. Lorenzo, we also work in construction, and we don't know if we will come back home. If we have children with us, we worry about them being stopped, or that the same thing will happen to us as it happened to him. I've been here for about 20 years. I arrived to the United States around 2006. I drive through these streets every day for work. ¿Qué trajo? Trajimos un casco ahí, pues, del parte de lo que usamos ahí en la construcción, como. We brought a hard hat, part of the gear we used on the construction site, as a.
Texilian, you're doing the same thing that you're doing on the. That your avatar is doing. That's so funny.
Symbol of the.
I just noticed that.
Sorrow we share with his family. This is very sad. My son is 4 years old. If immigration were to stop me, the thought of having to leave my son, I have a lot of fear. If they stop me or to leave him, there is fear. There is fear.
That was Efrain Montalvo, a construction worker who was at the memorial for Lorenzo Salgado Araujo, fatally shot by an ICE agent in Houston. Efrain visited the memorial with his 4-year-old son. The Salgado family laid Lorenzo Salgado Araujo to rest in a private funeral and burial.
An onyx!
Saturday. His oldest son, Ronaldo Salgado, said in social media, quote, "We played music, horses danced, we celebrated."
I was mostly showing off the nails and the hair, but that works too. Oh, really? Okay. Well, yes. The nails look cool too.
The life of the man who provided for my mom and my brothers for more than 30 years, unquote. On Sunday afternoon, hundreds gathered for another rally calling for justice and accountability in Lorenzo Salgado Araujo's death. They were joined by Ronaldo and his brother Lorenzo Jr. Protesters temporarily shut down a bridge holding signs that read "Borders Kill" and "Abolish ICE." Democracy Now!'s Maria Inez Teresena spoke with some of them.
I smelt in Texas heat! I smelt in Texas heat! I smelt in Texas heat! I smelt in Texas heat!
We are at Urban
Banger chant.
Park in Houston ahead of the march demanding justice for Lorenzo Salgado Araujo. Several grassroots organizations have gathered here, community members. There are people holding signs saying "Abolish ICE, ICE out of Texas." You can hear the music in the background. We spoke to some of the activists and members of the community.
My name is Vivek Venkatraman, and I'm an organizer with the Party for Socialism and Liberation. ICE has not slowed its terror even one notch since the brutal murder of Lorenzo Salgado Araujo. As you mentioned, a young high school student described by his peers and his teachers as a very sensitive student was very forcefully detained at the Hobby Airport here in Houston. Yep. And of course, in the immediate days following Lorenzo's death, not in Houston, but across the country, we've seen the continuation of ICE brutality. We saw in the immediate aftermath of Lorenzo's death, the brutal shooting in the head of Joan Sebastian Guerrero in Biddeford, Maine. We saw a man in Florida fleeing ICE, hit by oncoming traffic.
And what has been the response of Houston officials, of Harris County officials? What power do they have to stop ICE operations here in the city and protect the community?
Many of the people here, in fact, spent many months at City Hall demanding an end to collaboration between ICE and HPD. And through that public pressure, the city actually decided to pass an ordinance that limited the collaboration between ICE and HPD. Almost immediately after that ordinance was passed, which took a lot of work from the bottom up, after Greg Abbott threatened to withhold some funding, almost immediately John Whitmire, the mayor, folded and the city council folded. And this is the kind of attitude we've seen from them over and over, just a complete betrayal of the people who have put them in power.
I like it.
I am
Banger.
with Amigos de los Salgado. We are a new organization that formed on the wake of Mr. Lorenzo's death. We are strong advocates for the Salgado family. So it's composed mostly of childhood friends of Ronaldo. We went to middle school, high school together, stayed in contact throughout our early adulthood years, and it hit us as if it was our own family member. When we heard the news of Mr. Salgado being shot by ICE agents, it broke our hearts as if it was in our own family.
Do you have family members of yours, relatives, who are afraid to go out in the street after not only the shooting of Mr. Lorenzo, but just the presence of ICE in the city of Houston?
I have had also family members taken by ICE and deported to Honduras. And these are folks who were on a pathway to citizenship. They were on a path to get visas or residency or whatever the respective immigration status was. They were doing things the right way. I had a cousin who was detained and deported last year in August, and another who was detained earlier in 2026. So just months after our first cousin was detained and deported, another cousin of ours was also detained and deported.
My name is Alma Cooper. I'm here first because we are demanding justice for Lorenzo. But it's not just that. These terrorists coming from the government is not just in Houston, it's not just in Texas, it's not just in the United States. It's terrorism all over the world. Just look at the Marco Rubio's declaration a couple days ago. It's plain and simple terrorism. They are terrorizing the entire world. So I heard about the killing of Lorenzo Salgado the same Tuesday last week at night. When the news, I was watching the news, and I mean,
she's spitting for real.
I got furious because this is terrorists from the state, from the government. They want to get a criminal. Get the criminal that is in the White House.
Damn right! Get him!
So my name is Lisbeth. I am 23 years old. I am here because
Oh my god, I love this.
mom, my dad, they're both immigrants. They came to this country looking for something greater. And honestly, I feel like this whole thing is idiotic. I wish we could just work together, live in peace, but honestly, with how things are looking, we need to fight back. So that's why I'm here.
My name is Jorge Ojeda. When I saw Lorenzo's dead, it reminded me a lot of my dad, who goes out. While my parents came in legally, doesn't matter, because my grandpa was the one that came in illegally to make that happen. And it doesn't matter at all if you come here legally or not. You shouldn't be murdered just because you're here without a piece of paper.
We just received word that Lorenzo Salgado Araujo's two oldest sons, Ronaldo and Lorenzo Jr., will be addressing the crowd on the stage.
I really, really hoped that my dad would be the last person that this would happen to. But you saw what happened less than a week later. Out there in Maine, there is a young 3-year-old child who saw the worst of the worst. And it is terrible to think that this could happen again.
The number one thing I think our government fears is the people coming together, becoming
Houston
educated,
police, what a joke.
and having these difficult conversations with each other. And it's really important for us to stay united, to stay positive, and to keep fighting for justice. And I really only have 3 more words for y'all. I love you, Houston!
It's very nice to see so many people of all backgrounds, races, colors, creeds, religions come together and try to ask for what's right. try to ask for the bare minimum, and it's going to be justice.
That was 4 words.
Is that too much to ask? I hope you guys have a safe, powerful march. And thank you all for being here for my dad, Lorenzo Salgado Araujo.
What a banger! I thought he was gonna say Chinga la Migra, yeah.
My name is Sophia Reina.
God.
I'm 16 years old. Lorenzo, he wasn't the target that ICE was looking for, and his life was lost. Why?
Because they're racist pricks, that's why.
It could have been me. It could have been you. It could have been anyone. And right now, we're in the streets protesting on this bridge. We want everyone in power to hear. We want everyone.
Guys, I don't know if you heard this, but we had talked about this on the stream. If just like 3% of the population of the United States went out and protested all at once, there would be like a revolution. Isn't that crazy? I forget what study that was, but yeah. They will always find a reason. Bingo, Texilian. Yeah.
Innocent lives are being lost. Families are being torn apart. Innocent lives. Hardworking people, people who pay taxes, are dying on our streets. We're not gonna let that fly. We want justice now. Justicia para Lorenzo. El pueblo vive, vive.
Special thanks to Democracy Now!'s Maria Inez Taracena, Nicole Salazar, and Hani Massoud in the streets of Houston. Thanks for watching Democracy Now! On
Love
YouTube.
it.
Subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications to
Love
make sure
this.
you never
Love this
miss a
chat.
video.
Aw,
And
look at
for more of
that.
our
Thank you,
audience-supported
Lucy.
Journalism,
All
go
right.
to democracynow.org, where you can download our news app, sign up for our newsletter,
Yeah,
subscribe
and
to the
then-
daily podcast, and so much more.
So the New York Times just came out with an article saying that the FBI will no longer investigate ICE confrontations. Why? Reasons. I mean, obviously, right? We know why. Oh, PB and Jan! How you doing, girl? Welcome back.
New York Times reporter who covers the DOJ and law enforcement, Devlin Barrett. He's on the byline for the reporting. Chris O'Leary is with us as well. Devlin,
hello,
the
friends.
specific, bit of pushback from this administration. Walk
Love
us through
it.
What your reporting shows.
How you been, girl?
Right. The reporting shows very clearly that Thursday, written instructions were sent out to FBI managers in the field saying that going forward, the FBI would not investigate cases of what the law calls assault on a federal officer. The reporting also shows that that same day, similar written guidance went out to at least some of the ICE.
Who will watch The Watchmen?
So, you know, this exists in writing.
Well said.
It was circulated. I take the denial as a sign that this is not something the administration is committed to. But I think it's important to keep in mind that when it comes to ICE policy,
I love you guys. You're so nice in
the
chat.
killings that have happened as a result of ICE policies, you know, we just saw a week ago that they, you know, issued an order to stop doing car stops and then rescinded that order within a matter of, I think, 20.
I needed to get, because I think my caffeine is running low. I got this, it's really good. It's a vanilla cola with caffeine. I love this brand. Zevia. It tastes really good. I'm at work but lurking. Oh my god, I love you. Thank you so much for listening to us at work. A lot of people listen to me at work, I've noticed. Living Lily, Kirsten B, Raina. I wish I could taste the stevia aftertaste, but alas, I do like real sugar. Yeah, this doesn't have that like really terrible taste. It tastes really good. And I don't mind real sugar, but the thing is that a lot of the colas have way too much sugar, like 50 grams of sugar, and I'm trying not to do that. Anytime, Gus. Oh, thank you so much. Really, like, it helps me grow as a streamer because I'm still pretty new at this, so I really do appreciate the support, guys. And like all the subs you give and like the consistent subs, right? Like I know some of you guys have been like consistently subbed. That really helps like streamers a lot. That's fair. Yeah. No, this one doesn't taste like, it doesn't have like a shitty aftertaste. And it has caffeine, so it gives me. I listen while I'm cleaning, driving. I take you, Gus, everywhere. Yeah. Apparently in the shower, too. Gloggy stare. Pocket Gust. For real. Isn't that what a cell phone's for? You just take me everywhere, apparently. I'm just an object on a screen. God, I feel like I'm being objectified by the ladies in chat, which is like overwhelming. Oh my god, I love it. You're our pet man. God damn it. Women rise up. Oh my god. God, I gotta get a new mount or something. It keeps like drooping down. It's really annoying.
Or so hours. So it's not unheard of, frankly.
Damn right, PB and Jan.
For some of these decisions to go back and forth. But I think what is
you just missed it. We covered Texas. We were covering some protests happening in Houston. A lot of people from Texas and on Twitch too, I've noticed, huh?
Is to me what's most telling about the reporting is that there is these investigations.
I saw the last. Yeah. We saw that whole thing. It was an epic protest
inside federal law enforcement.
I thought he was gonna say "Chinga la migra" because, of course, what up?
Because of these shootings, because of these confrontations, and because of the way the Justice Department has been charging some of these cases.
Why is there so much contention?
Well, for one thing, you have the issue of, in some of these instances, we know that FBI agents were told to investigate only the narrow question of whether the people who were shot or the people who had confrontations with the ICE agents assaulted those ICE agents. Now, one of the tricky parts of that for any investigation is you can't really truly investigate just one side of an interaction. Almost by definition, if you're investigating.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand about this, right? Like, what I don't get about this is how you could investigate that narrowly. You would have to be unfair and impartial, right? In any other like administration, they would just, if you're guilty, you're guilty. If you're not, like they don't leave any stone unturned, right? So this is just like, okay, they're just admitting guilt at this point. This is some bullshit. Like, I saw someone hanging over the sheet with the words "fuck ICE" on a major highway pass. I wish I knew a way to encourage those people as I drive below them. Yeah, I imagine just because you can't stop in the middle of the road, right? But no, not like that, Gust. What do you mean?
have to gather evidence about what both of those humans did. So even in instances where the FBI is assigned to investigate, let's say, an ICE agent shooting an individual, almost inherently you're going to gather some evidence that could, in theory, be used to investigate the agent themselves.
What's the track record on investigating these shootings? Do we have an update on what's happening?
Investigating with integrity. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying is, like, you're supposed to just look at the facts and be like, well, this could have happened, this could have happened, this could have happened. What's the most plausible, right? And I mean, this doesn't take like a rocket scientist to figure out either, because if you've watched any like crime shows or like like forensic files or any of that crap, that's what they do, right? They literally leave no stone unturned. And sometimes it's like pretty hard to find like what exactly happened, right? Like I watched this one where everybody said it was a suicide, but this one investigator was like, it's not a suicide because this bullet came from outside the there's a bullet here, and he traced it, and it was from like a guy who was drunk, some drunk asshole in his apartment who shot he shot the wall, and the bullet like hit something else and then killed the guy in the other room. And they like were able to prove that, right? Which is crazy. Like the skills that they have to do this stuff is crazy, but like that's not even what they're doing anymore, right? And we saw that because like the street cleaner came into Maine, right, on the main streets, and they just like cleaned up the blood. Normally that would be sanctioned off. Normally they just would sanction that off and like do tests and right, but nope, they just went in there and cleaned up a crime scene because there wasn't a crime scene. What? ICE numbskulls should not be allowed to be anonymous. They shouldn't be, right? They should have ID. They should have body cameras. They need to identify themselves. They should not be on unmarked vehicles, etc. Right? It's just how it should be, because it scares people. Like, I mean, if like a white van pulled up and was like, "Get out of the car," I'd be like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Right? Man, the U.S. is in deep shit. We are, man. Canada, save us. FBI, open up. We'll see you in Valhalla. We have an emote for that too. It's called Valhalla Cash. Talk about the unlucky for the guy who was accidentally shot. That reminds me of an episode of The Homicide where the little kid shot his dad's gun and it went through the wall and shot the neighbor. Yeah, like that. Those are they sound kind of crazy, but they're actually not that crazy in terms of like how rare they happen, right? Like they do occur in a small amount of cases, but they do occur, guys. Congrats. You got there you go. You got the achievement, Blue Room. The sword arrives. You get an achievement for becoming VIP or a mod on the channel. Little thugs, yeah. Hey, what's up, Bluey? Gus, used it. Hey, just getting home. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to fix that thing that we talked about too last night.
After the two killings of American citizens in Minneapolis, Devlin?
Right. When it comes to Minneapolis, there has been a great deal of back and forth and, frankly, internal frustration that those investigations weren't broader, weren't more fulsome, frankly, and didn't address, the larger question of, did the ICE agent perhaps violate any laws here, particularly civil rights laws, particularly laws about actions taken under the color of law. That's the legal term. This is the backdrop to these discussions inside the government. How do you investigate, if you do investigate, these instances where ICE agents fire their weapons?
I wonder about messaging. What internal messaging is being sent to these ICE recruits and ICE officers? Last week, we had a whistleblower on, Chris, who was saying that they're just not getting training. They're being rushed through the training. People who would normally
wow, that just shows you how much I know internet language. Goosty is not Gusty or whatever. I thought it was Gusty, yeah. It's good to see you, bro. Oh, okay.
Are getting
Good to know. I don't know
no
that.
matter what, and he's very worried
I thought it was gusty, like, hey, like it's Gucci.
about the threat that
My dumbass said that.
these officers, these new recruits especially, are putting the
Everybody
American
uses it, and I was just like, oh,
under
gusty?
because of their lack
like,
of training.
like, I'm Gucci.
On CBS over the weekend on Face the Nation, Margaret Brennan did an extraordinary job of pressing Tom Homan on what happened in Maine. And she asked him repeatedly, what was that
It's funny, I know Akawa, but I don't know that.
supposed to do?
Shows you how much I'm into, like, the politics aspect, but not the like, yeah.
Were not marked.
There's probably a few I don't know, like, right off of Twitch. Guys, I'm, like, the worst Twitch chatter ever.
What was he supposed to think?
I sit in there being like, what do I say?
And Tom Homan said, well, they have
Like, it's so weird being a Twitch chatter. I don't know how you guys do it. It's so funny. Like, I feel like you're either a really good chatter or you're a really good streamer. And I just, like, I don't know. To me, it's so awkward sitting there being like, what do I say?
on top of them, but couldn't say
I'm the
whether
most cringe chatter.
were working. And that has happened so much where these cars and these officers are masked. They don't appear to be clearly marked in some cases. And people, maybe they think
Giga
it's ICE,
Chad
or maybe
Thorne.
they think it's someone else getting carjacked. Who knows what? On the question of messaging, is the administration messaging to the ICE officers, to the DHS agents, do whatever you want? We won't look into it too closely. We'll have your back. We'll find a way to explain it away.
It certainly seems that way to me. Number one, they are getting rushed through, and certainly the individual who has been identified as conducting the shooting in Maine, it does not look like he was properly vetted and certainly not properly trained.
The social anxiety of being a chatter. I don't know. It's just kind of awkward for me, right? I don't know. Maybe because I'm not used to
by
it.
his actions, or he took a life. And the other thing, it's inexcusable.
This whole time, people have been saying like Gucci. Yeah, like, oh, Gucci, right? I always thought it was like Gucci or Gusti. Not like my name. I mean like Gucci, right? Oh, that's Gucci. I thought it was like a play on that. God, that's almost as funny as when yesterday when Lucia said the hamburger channel.
You know, somebody
Damn.
would go after an individual who was not.
That was so funny. She called it the hamburger channel, and I'm like, the what channel? And Josephus was dying on the floor laughing. That was the funniest shit ever. Goosty to see you. Yeah, I was like, okay. I mean, there's a ton of stuff on Twitch I don't necessarily understand. But it's good to see you. Yeah. Yeah, see, you didn't even know it. And you're on Twitch all the time, PB and Jan, right? Good to see you. Yeah. I mean, like, I never used that texting. Nobody's ever texted me that. I think that's mostly a Twitch chatter thing or like a stream chatter thing, but
the actual subject of the investigation, just because they're the same.
Yeah, I don't see that one a lot. Yeah, exactly, right? And you're on a lot of streams, PB and Jan.
Or same height and weight, and now you engage in.
I used to only watch Twitch on PS4 and mobile. I couldn't see the Better TV apps and 7TV, and I thought it was all weird online slang. Same, like when I first went on Twitch, I felt like I was reading another language. I was like, what? But now, like, I understand it more just reading chat, but that doesn't make me a great chatter, right?
A deadly.
Wait, so it wasn't from ICQ?
Encounter.
What's that? What's an ICQ? Is that an international agency? PEPW, PEPAW, and the couple others used to confuse me. Yeah, like I never understood like the lingo. I don't know, like I remember when I first this was back in August. I remember, or was it July? 2 years ago, right? I remember like watching Hassan and his chat just goes so quick and I'm like, how can you read all that? Like that to me, like I could read it, but I just couldn't react that quickly. I don't know. Like to me, it would just be too much. Which is why he doesn't really, he just kind of scans it over and he doesn't really like react too much to the chat unless you have something to say. And then he'll pull you up. He'll like literally pull you up like he did Living Lily and argue with you. That was pretty funny that he did that to Living Lily. I still think that was a funny moment, girl. A really funny moment. You got to argue with Hassan Piker on his live stream. Did he shake her? What he just like pulled her up and was like, "What do you mean?" And he's like, and she said, "I lived in China for a year and a half, almost 2 years. I speak fluent Chinese. Like, you're not allowed to say certain things about the government." And he was like, "That's not true." And she was like, "Yes, it's true. I have like multiple people to corroborate my right." And he just was like, "Whatever." And this is where I'm like, he can be a little bit too tanky adjacent sometimes, right? I don't know if he's essentially a tanky, but he can be, right? Having to call girl's house and having to speak with her father first.
With somebody you thought was the focus of your investigation.
Yeah, that's not going to be good, huh?
Listen,
that's not going to end well.
The question is not that the FBI will not involve in assault on federal officer.
I'm also too young for ICQ, yeah.
Issue that the FBI...
I know my brother used it, and my brother and I barely got along. The Gen Xers. Just kidding. My brother's handle on was Spider Pimp. Oh, God. Why simp for communists in 2026? Well, I mean, yeah, like, I think he does the line a little too much, right? I don't really understand it. Either he's lying to us or he's just very sympathetic towards it, but yeah, I don't know.
Not investigate DHS and ICE and
Excuse me, I'm a zillennial.
EBP because the authority and the track record of the FBI.
Are we getting botted again? Yeah, we are.
That goes back to the.
Trump's gonna fuck their economy again. Oh, we're getting botted again. Oh my God, guys. Should I be honored that they think my stream is that important that they have to...
Civil Rights Act of 1964, where the FBI
Oh my God. This time China set it off. Yeah. It's like Israel, China, and I wonder what else. Trump will crush the... Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, Lord, guys. We're getting botted again. This is the second day in a row. Oh, my God. Chinese government is spying through TikTok. Ban that shit.
Investigating institutional discrimination.
Oh,
police
no.
Departments, other federal agencies. And then, again, reinforced in
Oh, my God.
with the Violent Crime Control Act.
The CCP is committing genocide of Uyghurs. Real talk. I mean, yeah, but
and the FBI looked
why are you
into
botting me?
patterns and practices.
Real talk, yo. Yeah, nobody speaks like that.
Discrimination.
The only leader with balls is Trump versus China. Oh my God. Yeah, this is like a pro MAGA bot squad. Oh my guys, we're getting again. It's happening again.
Parts of society.
Botting people is so PB and Jen, you missed it yesterday. We were streaming yesterday, right? And we got botted by like literally an Israeli farm or something because there were like 10 people in chat like spamming similar things about like Israel protecting itself and stuff. It was so stupid. I was like, what?
Which we see those things playing out.
It was really awesome. It really was. The Cheeto emote, I'm rolling on the floor. Yeah. Somebody added that to the 7TV Blue Room. Yeah.
One of us, right now. So it's, the concern about you have an agenda and you're using brutal tactics, and it looks like people are getting a get out of jail free card, so they will continue to do it. It should be indefensible, and Tom Homan trying to justify it is, it's a disgrace.
All right, Chris O'Leary, Devlin Barrett, gentlemen, thank you very much.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. I don't particularly like John Mearsheimer. I think he's obviously very problematic. Yeah, people are getting paid to do this, guys.
So let's dig in deeper.
Oh, look, isn't she a streamer? We were gonna raid her. Right, Blue Room? This is the girl you mod? Let's hear what she has to say about the Canadian wildfires.
Now, democracynow.org.
This is the girl that Blue Room mods, apparently.
I'm Amy Goodman. Millions across North America face another day of hazardous air pollution. As nearly
I don't know. These trolls are better than yesterday. At least they're funny.
An active wildfires continue.
Trump is literally Jesus 2.0, chat.
Continue to rage in Canada. Hazardous air quality alerts are once again in effect today for Maine.
Fix the economy with his pinky finger, for real. MAGA bots assemble. We win in huge.
Chicago, Detroit, Columbus, and Minneapolis.
Isn't it funny how like the MAGA bots and the Israeli ones are working one in hand? Hilarious. Oh.
New York air quality's improved.
So funny.
At least for now, following what officials are calling the second worst smoke event in New York City modern history. In Canada, the fires have disproportionately impacted Indigenous communities, forcing thousands to evacuate their homes. On Friday, President Trump threatened to impose new tariffs on Canada over the record levels of hazardous air. Trump wrote, quote, "The United States is being unnecessarily invaded by filthy, polluted, and unhealthy air, the quality of which is dangerous and totally unacceptable," Trump said. But Trump has not said a word about climate change, which many scientists say is a driving force behind the fires. We go now to Montreal, where we're joined by Rachel Gilmore, independent journalist, creator of Bubble
This is her.
Media. Thanks so much for being with us, Rachel. If you can talk about what's happening in Canada, the blowback, I guess you could say, in the United States, and President Trump threatening Carney and Canada with tariffs, blaming Carney for what's happening in Canada, actually standing next to Carney and the Mexican president at the World Cup on Sunday in New Jersey.
Yeah, the situation in Canada is it's horrifying.
Crazy.
I mean, we're watching.
Yeah, I just found out about this girl.
The climate.
Blue Room says he mods for her. Do you get paid for that? Is that why you're like, oh, you just do it because you want to have fun? Oh my God, that's why we're playing it. I was like, oh, Blue Room said he mods for her, so.
Crisis in real time is disproportionately impacting, as you noted, Indigenous communities here. People have had to flee their homes, a large number of them ending up in Thunder Bay, where there's actually not enough space for everyone. The people are camping in tents just so that they have somewhere safe to sleep. That isn't their communities.
Yeah, BB and Jan. And you know what's crazy about this too is that like I stepped out that one day and the sky looked yellow. It looked like a toxic gas attack had hit or something. And I walked around for like 10 minutes outside And I was like out of breath. And I'm like, I'm never out of breath. What the fuck? I'm used to running 10 miles like in a day, easily. I do it for free. She did a talk about setting a fund for people till the mods. Yeah, that's nice. When you become really big, I think that's a cool idea, right? To like set up a fund to split it for mods. But like, that is a good idea. Yeah.
Had to leave.
That's what I would do, right? Especially like once you get like bigger, like her and stuff, like, cause she clearly has a lot of people in her chat, right?
Behind because of the ravaging wildfires. As you noted, there's almost
Maybe you'll get a free PC out of it, like Hassan mod.
1,000 of them burning.
For real.
It's genuinely
man.
a crisis. There's lots of mobilization happening here in Canada. And the commentary from Trump was extremely offensive to a
Yeah, of
lot
course.
Canadians. I mean, what else is new?
God, Canada! Am I right? Canada, can you get things correct? Stop giving us smoke and fires. Fix your own shit, Canada.
Surprised by it anymore up here, but you know, particularly given just days before he made those comments, a Canadian firefighter.
Yeah, I told you. That's why I clicked the video, because of Blue Room. And
so it was just extremely, extremely tone deaf. But the additional horror, I guess, of just the apathy in Trump's comments is the reality that he's not acknowledging climate change. And Mark Carney sort of did a little bit of he doesn't usually respond directly to the more unhinged stuff that Trump says, but he sort of made this this comment about how it is the climate crisis that is making the dry and hot conditions for more wildfires to be sparked when there's more extreme weather, which causes more lightning strikes. But the difficulty here is that, you know, as much as Carney's saying that in response to Trump, he's not exactly taking the climate action that we need here in Canada. In fact, quite the opposite, despite him sort of selling himself as this climate guy, leaning on his credentials from his time at the United Nations.
If you can talk about that, I mean, on the one hand, you have Prime Minister Carney announcing a multi-billion-dollar strategy on what he called breaking Canada's economic dependence on the U.S., which must have infuriated President Trump. But it includes a new pipeline in Alberta and building up multiple liquefied natural gas terminals. The proposed pipeline would move 1 million barrels of oil daily from landlocked Alberta to the southern coast of British Columbia near Vancouver. If you can talk more about the significance of this, Rachel.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think a lot of us were shocked by the announcement because so many people had this idea that Carney would at least give the tiniest bit of a damn about the climate crisis. And yeah, he came out and made this announcement alongside Alberta Premier Daniel Smith. Alberta is where most of the oil is in Canada. It's where we have our oil sands. And, you know, they announced this new proposed pipeline. And what's ridiculous about it is the claim is that we need this investment in oil and gas to diversify away from the United States. But the economic case even isn't there. We just twinned a TMX pipeline to the West Coast, and just now it's starting to make about $1 billion annually. And we paid the Canadian taxpayers $34 billion for that pipeline, which means it will have to make that kind of profit for 34 more years to be profitable. And that's the previous pipeline that the Canadian people were forced to buy by a Liberal government. And now Mark Carney is saying that he's, you know, offering his full-throated support for another oil pipeline. I mean, the only way that we can actually profit from that oil pipeline is if we absolutely abandon the fight against climate change, because we would need there to be a world where demand for oil and gas continues to uptick.
But I like frogs. I like gay frogs. Well, I like turtles. What do you mean frogs? I like turtles.
for decades into the future to actually make money off of this pipeline. So it makes no economic sense. And obviously, it is a horrific plan for the climate crisis. In Canada, our oil and gas sector is our largest source of greenhouse gas emissions. And Mark Carney is selling this snake oil solution of carbon capture and storage to go alongside the oil and gas pipeline. But he's offering a tax credit for oil companies that use that captured
We
carbon
carry the flame
to
on God,
actually
bro.
inject it into depleted oil wells, fracking out more oil that otherwise would not be able to be accessed by.
I think the NDP should operate like the DSA. Doubting Josephus. Until you guys get the like a new voting system, like ranked choice, like Australia, which you should be adopting. I think Canada needs to adopt, like have that as a strategy, right?
Those companies, so they get a tax credit for that.
Rachel Gilmore, thank you so much for being with us. Independent journalist and Canada creator of Bubble Pop Media. I'll be in Martha's Vineyard July 31st for the screening of Steal the Story,
That's funny.
Please. I'm Amy Goodman. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for watching Democracy Now! And you.
I've just popped a perky. Blanky's Charlie Kirky. Okay, these trolls are way better. It's probably the same person. It's just they're better at it. Okay, they're genuinely kind of funny. Like they're making me laugh. My Tycho, how you doing? that slaps, right? I actually. Trudeau dancing while Wildfires dead ass. Yeah. He's doing the Maduro dance, right? Is that what you're saying? He's doing this. We need to have the Justin Trudeau version of this. Where is it? Can we get the Justin Trudeau version?
Not war, just peace, forever, forever, forever. Decirle al pueblo de Estados Unidos.
I'm okay, just had a nap. Great.
No queremos
Welcome
una
back.
guerra en el Caribe ni en Sudamérica.
I'm glad you're awake. This should wake your ass up.
No a la guerra loca. No crazy girl. ¿Cómo se dice en inglés? Please, please, please. Yes, peace. Yes, peace. Peace forever. Peace forever. Peace forever. Esto se llama lenguaje tarzaneado. Tipo Tarzán sería sí paz, sí paz, sí paz por siempre. Sí paz, 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 sí paz, 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 sí paz, 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 sí paz, 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 paz. Not war, just peace. The people United States. De parte de the people Bolivarian Republic. Forever, not war. Just
Damn
peace.
right. Thank you so much for making that for me. I really appreciate it, Cheeto. The man. Hey, Adam. Welcome back to the stream. How you been? Piss forever. Damn right. MAGA chuds, we win in Canada losing. So funny. At least they're entertaining this time, guys. Like, I don't give a shit. All right, now let's hear about Hunter Biden. He's telling us all.
So Hunter Biden has broken his silence on his...
Now that we covered Rachel, like W on Democracy Now! What up?
His dad's...
Thank you for that.
Biggest mistake. Interesting. He went on the I've had it...
Cheeto is great. Yeah, Cheeto is the man. He mostly lurks in here, but when he really helps out the stream when we need something and All right. Not everyone's a chatter, guys, right? It takes like a lot of effort. I mean, even I'm like kind of staring at my screen being like, what do I say?
Podcast with Jennifer Whitman.
And it also depends on like the mood, right? Like I've noticed on Twitch, like our chat's awesome and super inclusive, right? But like a lot of chat, like a lot of like chats on Twitch tend to be very like clicky. I try not to do that. I just be yapping. Yeah, or people yapping. Like people just put like comments. It basically feels like a comment section on like a YouTube channel. It's a little like strange, but like, hey, I mean, everybody's has a different vibe, right? Well, like, I don't know. I feel like our chat, we're always interacting with one another. We're like saying hi to one another. We all know each other pretty well, right? We all get along. We're all friends based on the content. Yeah. I wonder if you played something about Palestine, they would pivot the message from Canada. Yeah, maybe. We'll have to see. I wonder if they're going to do Hunter now. Let's see. Will they change it to Hunter Biden? I wonder if they're like programmed. Yeah, there you go. See? They're programmed. They're programmed to just like talk about whatever the title is. Because remember, guys, I have it set up now where like when the title changes, they immediately, yeah, I'm guessing that's what it is. Kid used to have a woman who would get drunk and complain about her husband in chat. Who? That isn't Lulu, right? Oh my God. I know Lulu. I don't know about Lulu, but she's awesome.
Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been
That's so
about
funny.
for years.
It can't be Lulu. I can't remember. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think it's Lulu because Lulu's never been like that in this chat.
Belch.
Oh man, what was that lady's name then? Because I'm curious now.
And he gave a.
Yeah, my chat is. I love you guys because her husband was a white supremacist. Oh Jesus!
Some gems here. So let's start with this one. He talks about what, from his perspective, is his dad's biggest mistake. Let's listen.
The single greatest mistake of my father's administration was the leadership of Merrick Garland.
I completely agree. I write about this in my book, Not Today Fascist.
The reason that we are in the situation that we're in right now can almost, well, by the way, the buck has to stop.
Natalie something? Okay. This is some low-key. I know. That's why I'm not banning them.
And he chose him. Now,
like, normally, you know, guys, I'd time them out or whatever, but they're just dumb. Like, let them fucking... It's more engagement for the stream anyway. Yeah.
By the, a higher standard than the Marcus Queensberry rules. He played by the Constitution and the tradition that the president will never, particularly since Nixon, involve himself in any decision making as it relates to anything at the Department of Justice. Mm-hmm. So I guarantee you there was a division between church and state there. But if Merrick Garland had started a completely 100% legitimate investigation rather than thinking like, let's not fan the flames, like did you not watch what I watched?
Yeah.
Did you not see these people storming the Capitol of the United States of America, beating cops and running congressmen and senators literally out of the building?
Yeah.
You didn't see that? You didn't see a president and know that it was a concerted and planned effort on their part, beginning all the way back from the day before the election when they knew they were going to. I mean, go back and listen.
They wanted to kill Mike Pence.
Go back and listen to Steve Bannon talking to Miles Gow on the day before the election, saying exactly what they were going to do. There's tapes. Mother Jones has these tapes that were like, you got to listen to the tape, where he says, this is what we're going to do. First, we started with the laptop and
Hunter Biden with happily consenting grown adult women. Exactly.
We, we took, I think.
Exactly. Right. Meanwhile, literally all these Republicans come out. I think they might be a little lit this time. Yeah. We're getting it twice, my Tycho. I don't know what's going on.
Ooh, or rear.
Is license.
Too funny. I think they must have listened to the Charlie Kirk ganja song, right? You don't know what I'm talking about? Look, I think this might be them, guys. the Capitol storming was the real American Revolution 2.0. I wish there was a way to influence the bots. I know, it's so bad. Shout out. Bro, I exposed the swamp. Jesus. It was bound to happen, right? Oh, God. Jesus Christ, chat. Never steal that because of January 6th. Yeah, we gotta play it. I think this must be them now, right? Or where is it? I think, yeah, it's on the Discord, my bad. Ducky found it, and I'm still singing it now. Yeah, this is it. Here we go. I wonder if we can influence them.
Him stand firm like a lion on the hill, through the storm and the thunder.
All right.
Keep still. Him speak him mind when the road get rough. With fire now him heart, Jah make him tough. We are Charlie Kirk. We light up the
Flame.
We smoking
The ganja. In his name, we are Charlie Kirk. Welcome, Raiders!
till Jah kingdom come.
Feral Fox, welcome to the stream. I'll let Gloggy announce you guys. Just wait, our mascot's working. He's viewer discretion. There we go.
DDPARRTTYYY. JFK Rotting just raided our broadcast with 36.
Thank you!
Thanks for the raid.
Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate the raid.
New follower to the commune. Thank you, Feral Fox 1337.
My name is Gustex, JFK Rotting fans. I cover news and politics from a political science perspective.
New follower to the commune.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Abraham Turkey.
I'm honored. Thank you. Abraham Turkey. We just got raided twice by a troll raid. We literally are in the middle of a... This happened to us yesterday. A bunch of bots raided us, trying to like bait us on Israel, and we ended up banning them all. Now we're getting it again. Thank you so much, JFK Rotting. Hope you had a good stream. What did you guys talk about over there? Mook, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, Mook and baby seal fur mittens. I love your name. That's so funny. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god. Hiya, Mookie. There you go. Charlie Kirk, future leader. Hey, Ari, how you doing? Welcome back.
Babylon try to stop him, but the voice still sound through the people there.
Damn right.
The message go round.
Wow. This bangs.
We are Charlie Kirk. We light
Up the flame. We smoking the ganja. We are Charlie Kirk.
We stand firm as one, together unbroken.
Damn right. Damn, this slaps.
Give me the money.
Woo!
Give me the money. Okay.
That's our mascot, guys. He introduced you.
Ooh, Lucy Rosie 20 just dropped a tier 1 gifty sub bomb. Everyone take cover.
What up? Thank you so much, Lucy. You didn't have to do that, girl. That's so generous. Holy crap. Double rated and a gifty sub bomb. What up? Luhando. I think that's how you say your name. There you go. You got gifted. Congrats. Insufficient Grok API credits. Please recharge your account before using this service. We're untrollable, guys. What up? I wish that was the. I think they're just lying about that. Yeah, we got. I told you, Mookie. We literally got. We're the last 2 days now. We've been troll rated like crazy, like by 5 to 10, 15 accounts. If only you had that billionaire money, right? Because I love this song. The ganja. I hope it. No, this time it hasn't been annoying. It's been funny, which is why I've tolerated it. It's a little spammy, but it does help.
Chuga, choo. We got a hype train chat thanks to Lucy Rosie 20. It ending at 7/21/2026, 1:02:14 a.m. So let's keep it going.
Let's fucking go! Oh my god! We got a hype train. Thank you, girl. Can't do it without you. Your support. I'm a fairly new streamer, guys. I've only been doing this a year, so thank you very much. I really appreciate the raid. Even the trolls. WPB and Jan. Oh my god. Thank you, PB and Jan. Oh my god.
Stop the stream. PB and Jan just resubbed for 1 at tier 1 for a total 14 months. They are on a 0-month sub streak. 33.
Thank you, girl. Thank you. Holy shit. Insufficient Comcast credits. Please recharge your account. Continue using the service. Damn right. Continue viewing Comcast. It's our inside joke meme of what we call the stream. I love it.
Stop the stream. DQ Key just resubbed for 2 at tier 1 for a total
Oh my
6
god.
months. They are on a 0-month sub streak.
Thank you, girl.
Comcast credits. Please recharge your account to continue using the service.
Party 100. Let's fucking go, LMAO.
I'll play that next. I love it. Kingdom come. I love this. These songs are incredible. All of them.
Granitos the Silent just resubbed for 12 at tier 1 for a total 11 months. They're on a 0-month sub streak. Blell.
Yeah, that's guys for the new viewers out there. That's Gloggy. He's our mascot. He's in everything on the stream. Like you can literally talk to him in the chat by just typing his name, and he'll respond to you. He pops up when he does an announcement, right? He's on basically everything on the stream. Yeah, he's in our emotes. He's that little green treasure goblin you see. Yep, that's him. He's a little treasure goblin. He steals political merch though, right? Because this is a political stream. What up? Really not stealing it, more like taking it. Mookie, there you go. You got an achievement. Curious. Yep. He's become a fan of the channel, or a big fan of you. You guys really love him, so
Here, I'll show you. I'll give you a little demonstration while we play this next. If you join at the beginning of the stream, you can talk to him like an actual person. He's an AI like bot that lives on my computer, so he doesn't destroy the environment or anything. Oh yeah!
What is up? Bro, the portal dropped me in 1939, and I swear I almost traded my backpack for a WPA poster again. Also, I just counted my buttons. I have 7, no wait, 11, wait, another low button. Someone call the union.
He loves the union, guys. Yeah, you can get him to say all sorts of crazy shit, right? Like, that's just him being tame, but I'll just use that as a demonstration, right? If you donate 100 bits or more, you can have him say whatever you want. So there, he's a fun time. More! Give me more! I love this clip.
I think you got him.
That's enough. Gotta do laundry and stuff. See you later. Of course, Ray. Thank you for stopping by again. Welcome back. Glad you at least got to spend some time with us. Appreciate you, girl. I might have to clip this. This is really good.
Sir?
That's the whole barrel!
It's amazing. Oh my god. I love it. I love that. I might have to clip that first part where he just keeps saying it over and over again. Oh! Sharing is caring. You got an achievement, my Tycho. Oh my god.
Billions. Give me the money.
And billions.
Give me the money. Okay.
Oh my god!
We had our beautiful Marine standing there. You know, the old little maps on it.
I love it. Oh my god. I fucking love it.
Billions and billions and billions and billions and billions and billions and billions.
I fucking love it.
Billions and billions and billions and billions and billions and billions.
I love it.
Tesla. I love Tesla.
Oh, thank you so much, guys, for the successful hype train. I love you guys so much. We're very close here on the Gaslighting broadcast because, yeah, we just spend a lot of time watching the news, and we do it with a smile. Oxpecker, welcome back, buddy. I'm so glad you guys got to join us here and see what we do here.
With the pictures, you know, because they
W hype train. Thank you, Mookie. Can I call you Mookie or Mookin? I don't know. I don't know what you'd like to be called, but baby seal for mittens.
did this whole thing where I was a pedophile in China and all this stuff that they put out there. And the next thing we're going to do is we're just going to say that the election was not legitimate, and we're just going to say it over and over and over again. So we knew that it was a
like
conspiracy.
What I like about this is that we already knew this. Like, I had mentioned this back in a couple months ago, that this is what they're going to try to do, right? But thank you so much. I really appreciate the. Oh my God! Look, you already got 25 messages in here. Yeah, you get points for watching and sending messages, and then you get to play with those points. Right? You get to play our fun games here. That's one. It's a fishing game I created myself. There's different stuff you can catch, including legendaries and stuff. We also have a Gloggymon game. So you can use that with your points as well. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! That's a pretty epic, right? So, yeah, this I also designed myself. If you participate in the polling, you get points. If you get achievements, you get points. You get, a metagross. Like, literally, a metagross, guys. That's insane. If you played Pokemon, you know that's a pretty epic one. How do I'm not legal. I can't remember the command. Oh, and now we also have this. So there's a lot of stuff to do. We have a little slot machine with our emotes, as you can see. That lets you get more points. No real money spent. What up? Ooh, W. Yep. I caught it. Damn, I caught it. I caught it. It was like a 20% chance and I caught it. What the hell, chat? So there you go. It's a fun time here.
Had a disparate number of actors.
But we also learn a lot because, I went to class for this stuff and I have my takes, right?
Inside and outside of the White House.
Salute machine.
At all levels of government.
It's a layup.
And he doesn't do anything. He doesn't do anything. The only way that we got to any prosecution
that gave me a real giggle, thank you.
As it related to January 6th, is we had to wait for Congress to go through an entire series of hearings. And it lays it all out then. Right. And we still don't go after him. We don't end up going after him and get Jack Smith until the documents case. And then they bring the
Myco? Okay.
Documents case in
mycology. Oh, I love that. Mycology, the study of fungus, right? That's what mycology is. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Myco, for the gifted sub. I really appreciate it, guys. Like this, it really helps a new streamer like me get a footing, and I can't do it without you. So I'm really honored, guys. Like, I'm touched. That was a fun time, and like that's what we do here, right? We try to lift each other up during these depressing times because this news can get really depressing, right? We do a lot of learning on here, and we do serious stuff, but we also have fun. I'm here for the mini games. A lot of people are. It's the study of fun, guys. Exactly.
In Florida rather than in DC.
Yep. Yeah, I remember from biology class. I took biology in college, and I was like, interesting.
I don't get it. I mean, I absolutely don't get it.
Look, I'll tell you what it was. It's the culture of impunity.
Or sorry, high school. I think. Yeah, was it? No, I think it wasn't in college too. I took one class.
Presidents and former presidents.
I like fun.
Right? It's the idea. And look, to be fair, it really was Barack Obama that laid this precedent. He got in office and he said, when talking about potentially prosecuting war criminals from the Bush regime, he said, we look forward. We don't look
Waxville
backwards.
topical.
So in other words,
welcome to the stream. Appreciate it.
All
wow,
the torture,
so many new faces.
The illegal wars, the war crimes.
Commune. Thank you, Wax Philip Topical.
Love it. I like your name too. It's cool.
Slide. Okay, well then when you did that, now it just becomes, it's not like legal and illegal. It now becomes a matter of opinion. Torture now becomes a matter of opinion. Holding people.
Well, and this is what we were talking about earlier with the topic of postmodernism, right? Postmodernism isn't just like an architectural design thing, or right? It's also a way of viewing the world and politics that basically says, well, it's not about my truth, or sorry, it's about my truth, not the truth, right? So like, I think what a lot of people on the left don't understand is when you're dealing with people like that, they don't care about... Oh shit, a Glaceon? Holy fuck. Congrats. Ducky. W. Yeah, I designed these little environments. I'm actually really proud of this because I designed these little environments myself and the little snowflakes and all that. So, yeah. There's all of them in there. So, I hope you guys enjoy it. Don't say W yet.
Extrajudicially now becomes a matter of opinion. Guantanamo Bay becomes a matter of opinion. Massacring innocent people in the Middle East now becomes a matter of opinion. And it was because of that, as opposed to being right and wrong, legal and illegal. And it's because of that groundwork was laid. And so when you have Trump commit all these crimes, try to steal the election, do the fake electoral slates, literally do like dozens of crimes, and then Biden gets in there, he does the hands off, like, I'm not going to politically interfere in what my Justice Department is doing. And, I think Merrick Garland did the thing that Democrats have done in modern history.
Glaceon is probably one of my favorite evolutions. I'm a big Pokemon fan, guys, so I was like, I have to. I actually got the inspiration because I saw a lot of people on Twitch. Does everyone know that, like, Pokemon community game? That everybody, like, all these streamers now, they just, like, install on their stream? But instead, it just, like, gives you, like, a little chat thing. Like, would you like to catch it? And I was like, wouldn't it be more fun if you, like, saw it and got to see, like, the environments and stuff? And, like, it was, like, a chance to catch it. And then you would see the chance. Like, just make it more visual, right? Pokemon Go, the polls. Yeah, exactly, Mook. So, like, that's kind of how I designed it. I was inspired by that on Twitch. And I was like, I should just make my own. And I spent, like... several weeks doing it. I'm actually working on the daycare, so you can leave them at the daycare and like level them up, and then we'll also be doing battles soon. But it's a little more complicated. I have to have like a Twitch extension for that. So stay tuned, guys. We're growing here. We're doing better. Every day better. What up?
Which is
that's rad as fuck. Yeah, no, I went hard on it. Like I'm doing battles. I'm doing like the I already have the egg system set up. So like if you leave, like say if you leave like a Glaceon and a Whale Lord together, they'll somehow have a baby, aka egg. I don't know how that works because isn't Whale Lord like 25 feet tall? Yeah. I never understood how, like, a Magikarp could be fucking a fucking Whale Lord, but, hey, it happens, so that's what's gonna happen in the game.
We're gonna give, since they're a U.S. president, we're gonna give them mulligans. They get a bunch of mulligans. Trump gets a bunch of mulligans. And I think the mindset was, he's gonna silently go into the night. I think that's what it was. They felt like, he's done.
Project. Yeah, it's
a project. Like
after
January.
It's a lot of work, but I don't regret it at all. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Honestly, like, I love seeing you guys enjoy the stuff that I do for you on the stream. Like, I told you that many times. Like, there were people who don't even play games, and they're like, I love your fishing game. I love it. It's so addicting, right? There are people who say they love the Gloggymon game, right? Patent pending.
Sixth with his low-ass approval rating and him being a psycho. Now, he's not going to try to get back into politics. And, even if he does try to get back into politics, when he does try to get back into politics, he's not going to win. He's going to lose. Because they felt like they...
It's cool to see your creativity rewarded. Thank you. Yeah, I think I was a little discouraged for a while, but I'm starting to see, like, it being rewarded, and it motivates me more, right? It motivates me more to do more stuff for you guys, so.
Had, destroyed MAGA once and for all.
Because, like, I could sit here and watch quietly videos all day with you, right? And you could get my, like, my opinion on stuff, but that's, I don't know. Like, we need to make this stuff a little more, like, digestible for newer people. And not only that, but it can get pretty depressing sometimes, right? Bumped from the leaderboard. Yeah, me and you too bumped you.
Here's the problem.
You gotta catch up.
There is no such thing.
Yeah, there's leaderboards for Gloggymon and the fishing game. So
thing is a final victory in politics, And if
I sometimes almost fish and hunt in other chats. That's how addicted you are.
Democrats don't seriously
it's like an automatic response.
materially
Oh, and if you have the fishing emote, you can use that too, right? That's the funny part. I made that as I know some people do that automatically, but here. I found that pretty funny. Ooh.
Golden Homan.
Nice! Congrats. A little Leo. Mm. Yeah, that when you get a golden, it's much rarer than the non in the fishing game. All right, let's see. Where's the hype train emote? Yeah, this is it. Nice to have in stream breaks rather than feel like I need to dip. Yeah, that's why I designed it like that. So you guys could have it in the background if you just want to listen to the news. If you want to hear like some like political science takes on this stuff. Or if you want to like sit here and engage, but also listen, right? So like I tried to design it in many different ways. So
deliver for the people.
Thank you. I really appreciate it, guys.
There could always be a backlash. And so I agree. Look, there are two things you could say that are Biden's biggest failures. One of them, of course, is the genocide in Gaza. He armed that. He funded that. He never really cracked down on Netanyahu. He let them get away with whatever the fuck they want to get away with. And the end result of that is now international law is just a matter of opinion. Now the ICC doesn't matter. The ICJ doesn't matter. International law doesn't matter. We're back to law of the jungle and might makes right. So he helped bring us that.
I don't know why it didn't work. You can try again. That's weird.
Joe Biden
has never done that before.
Help bring us that. And the other thing is, Hunter's right.
Oh, you know what it is? It's the cooldown. For some reason, it's not displaying the cooldown message. I just had a cooldown for it for 30 seconds. So try again. You're good.
This Merrick Garland thing, it's directly because Merrick Garland didn't do his job properly and didn't prosecute.
There it is. That was it. Yeah. For some reason, it's not displaying the cooldown message, which is like, it will tell you, hey, wait 15 seconds before you do that again. So there you go. You got an uncommon. A rainbow trout. The other day, somebody caught a legendary. And the rarest of them all is a golden legendary. So if you catch one of that, it like literally has an epic effect on the screen and stuff.
Properly, that the second Trump term could even happen. If it wasn't for Merrick Garland, this shit...
I know! I'm pissed! Wait, what the fuck was that? Oh, shit. An Armor Rouge. Okay. Yeah, and if you check here, right? There's a rare ability. So this is a rare Pokemon, right? That has a rare ability. So it's double rare. And it's based off the actual games. So like this is not normally their ability. I designed it like that too.
If he did?
What would we do once we catch something? Yeah, so what I'm planning on doing is having a box so you can organize them and collect them and do all sorts of stuff with them. You can leave them in the daycare so you can so they can breed and have like eggs and stuff so you can collect even more. And we're eventually doing battles as well. You caught it. Good job.
His job properly.
Yep. So there's a lot you're going to be able to do with them. That, and it's just fun to see what you get, right? But yeah, I'm working on I already have the daycare system set up. The daycare system is set up so you can basically like leave them at the daycare and you just watch the stream and they level up. And then eventually you will be able to do battles with them. So like if you have you can just pull it out and then have a battle on the stream and it will show up there as well.
Wouldn't have.
So yeah, it's going to be pretty cool, guys. It's going to be really like, I already have all that stuff set up. It just takes a little more time because I have to do like a Twitch extension, right? Because the box isn't going to be like there's so many Bloggimon that you could catch. I want to make sure that you guys have like an ability to like organize them the way you want, right?
Happened.
I'm going to be able to complain about the contents of Pokemon daycare library to the school board. Yes. How'd you know?
So literally everything Trump has done. The bombing innocent fishermen in the Caribbean.
Yeah, no, the daycare thing is, it works really well. The only problem with it is I need to get the Twitch extension up. So if you look on my channel, right, this is something I have to learn how to do myself. So I'm not like a programmer by any chance, but watch this. It's going to be right here. So if you go on the channel, right, it's going to appear like this. It's going to be a little panel and you'll be able to like interact with it. So you can like keep them in your box, move them to your party, etc., right? Teach it moves, special moves. Leave it in the daycare. You can see it in the little daycare with the other ones you drop. You can see other people's Bloggimon in the daycare, right? So like but this requires like an extension. And like I have to learn how to use the Twitch extensions because like they're like it wouldn't be on screen, right? It would be right below the screen. So yeah.
And in the Pacific,
No CRT.
wouldn't happen. The stealing the oil and gold from Venezuela and kidnapping their president wouldn't have fucking happened.
Mm-hmm.
The illegal war against Iran wouldn't have fucking happened. The massive amount of corruption and self-dealing, the likes of which we've never seen before, wouldn't have happened.
No daycare pictures of others in the daycare. Well, you know what I mean. Like you'll see like what's in the daycare.
All of this stuff, the high gas prices.
Like if you've ever played the Pokemon games, I don't know if you know this, guys, but hold on. This is a common thing in the... Yeah, see? So you get to pick, right? It's going to look something like this. You get to pick what you put in there. Right? And then it will literally show up in the daycare. Like you'll be able to see it along with everyone else's stuff, right? Other Gloggymon that they've caught. And that will cost like Gloggy points as well, but they will level up while you're watching the stream. So that's like my idea, right? The leveling ups, yeah, see, so it'll look like this, exactly, right? You see that? Like how he's just standing there, right? You'll see everybody's like just chilling there. Hey, Gus, you get in federal funding for the daycare. Don't want Nick Shirley to call. Yeah, we better not be fucking raided by Nick Shirley. Weren't we just raided by a bunch of MAGA trolls earlier? I don't want Nick Shirley up in this bitch. Hell no. Oh my God. I have to watch this movie, You've Been Trumped. I really do. We're going to watch it tomorrow. Let's do it, guys. Fuck it.
The unemployment. None of this would have happened.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for Merrick Garland. Merrick Garland fucked up doing his job.
Yeah, and I actually mentioned this, guys, that Merrick Garland took 2 years to investigate Trump before he started the investigation. If he would have done it on day one, we would have been Gucci or Gusty. Remember that? It's good. And JFK rotting. Yeah.
Job.
Guys, if anyone wants to ask, the Gloggymon just closed the door.
And ruined it for everybody.
Nice call.
So I think he's 100% right. And I think it's kind of refreshing that you have, he's actually going against his dad here.
Let's make that a thing on the stream. It's Goosty.
And saying like, look, here's where he fucked up. And he even said, like, the buck stops with him. Like, Merrick Garland failed to do his job, but the buck does stop with my dad. Like, you probably shouldn't have picked him, period, because he's a little pussy-ass bitch, if we're being honest. Merrick Garland is a pussy-ass bitch. There he is, breaking his silence on his dad's mistakes. Now let me show you this one. He'll talk about how the biggest problem in America is not the oligarchy. It is a little bit tongue-in-cheek, because Hunter Biden is also against the oligarchy, to be fair. But he says, actually the problem is the closetocracy. Now, what does that mean? He'll explain it.
I believe that the biggest problem in America is, in Washington, D.C., with the federal government, is it not the oligarchy?
Closet cases.
It's the closetocracy, as I call it. It is. And I'm being totally serious. Everybody knows there is like this closeted gay mafia, largely Republican, that exists in Washington, D.C., and everybody knows every single one of them who's gay. And so it's, and what I believe, the only reason that is relevant is because I believe that internal conflict creates so much vitriol inside a person that they take it out on the rest of the world.
Yeah. Yeah, I've come to realize that too, right? Like, I don't have any hate towards gay people, but I'm also not gay, right? Like, I know myself pretty well, and I know, like, what I like. I know what I don't like. It's taken a lot of effort and time and being honest with myself, what I like. But people like Lindsey Graham, right? We covered those Lindsey Graham stories. Guys, you know. Right? That's like what corrupts your soul here, right? And makes you take it out on the rest of the world. And why would you want to do that? Why would you want to harm other people like that? Like, what? It's so stupid. I know people like this. Exactly. I'm an old, so I never call anything Gucci. Oh, okay. Well, you're not old anymore. It's gusty. It's perfect. Oh, I love things that are Gucci. It's gusty. It's perfect. That's what I mean. Let's start it. Let's do it, guys. It's gusty. And I don't even mean like, it's because I thought that that's what it meant, that saying, right? I thought that this is what it meant. I thought that meant gusty, like as in like Gucci. My dumbass thought that, because I'm not too familiar with Twitch, guys. I'm pretty new to it myself. So like when I go into people's chat, I feel kind of awkward because I don't always get like what they're talking about. But I try to be nice and listen to like what they're talking about and right. Oh, I like that. Yeah.
And they do.
So that's what I thought it meant.
And so what they do is
I'm dying again. Yeah, it was too funny.
Whole lives they've been closeted, and so you have this like black ball inside yourself, this like blackened heart by the fact that you can't be who you want to be, and so you take it out on everybody else. And these men, largely men, have done exactly that, and everybody knows who they are. Everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, look, that's not wrong.
Nope.
I mean, I think to say the oligarchy is not the biggest problem, like I said, I think that's kind of tongue in cheek. I think he's sort of joking about that a little bit. I mean, Biden famously, on his way out, gave a speech kind of echoing Dwight Eisenhower, with Eisenhower talking about the military-industrial complex. And Biden was like, look, it's the fucking oligarchy, okay? And he's saying it's the closetocracy. And look, to be fair, it's true that all of these Republican closet cases, they're the fucking worst. These are the same people that take away reproductive rights from women. These are the same people that kicked 18 million people off Medicaid.
Yep.
These are the same people that kicked millions of people off the SNAP program, the food stamp program. These are the same people that are the biggest warmongers in all of D.C. Yes, Lindsey Graham is a great...
Like the Supreme Court? Yeah, based.
...example of this. The guy is the most obvious closet case in the world, and he literally never met a war he didn't like. So there is something to be said about,
I work in construction. Don't tell me there aren't gay dudes in my business. That blackened heart thing Hunter talks about, that's a real thing.
Damn right. Thank you, Gloggy. Yeah, you can, if you watch the stream, guys, you can, it's a channel point redeem on the channel. Go to the bottom of the page. It's called Gloggy Says, or you can teach Gloggy who he is, and that will like help him understand more about himself, meaning he'll learn whatever you told him to type in the chat. Right? These are channel point redeems. Also, if you sign up for the Patreon, you get a few redeems for free every stream. So like Gaius, he's a member on the Patreon. Those are some ways to help support, and you get your gloggy fix. Like he just did. You can happen here.
Being raised in a conservative religious environment, but you have those feelings, and so you feel shame over that, and you repress it, and then, you know, all these things warp who you are, and it comes out in very weird ways. And oftentimes these are people who are performatively anti-gay and anti-trans.
Yep.
It's because they are struggling with their own identity and with their own issues. So
it's projection, right? Isn't that the psychological term, I think? That class I did take in college. That's the one I meant.
You have that.
I think I took biology too. I'm blanking because we had to do a bunch of stuff at our school. It was very hard.
And then you marry that.
I couldn't care what others do or do in their bathrooms for real. Why do I have a right to say anything about that? Dang, sure, the Yale lawyer will say something homophobic. Hunter's still a mom banger and will sell you out Vance, couch fucker. This is so Yale. I love that. Oh my God, I have so many stories to tell you, Blue. Yeah.
Together with every policy preference they have is just to make everybody's life worse off. They want to cut taxes for the billionaires while raising your taxes.
Yep. And you can also make Gloggy talk for 100 bits or more. Just donate the bits and then you just type out the message and he'll say whatever you want.
They want to cut the social safety net programs. They want to wage more wars.
I just want to say that because I notice a lot of people donate bits and then they don't type anything out. And I feel like we're missing out on funny stuff you could have said. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
I mean, it is astonishing. It is astonishing how evil these people are. And so he's got a point here as well. All right, but then we also have this one. Ready? Here he talks about Zoran Mamdani. And this is where, look, I think the conclusion is sort of inescapable, that Hunter is to the left of his dad. Here we go.
They are, you know, they look at people like Zoran Mamdani and they go, oh my God, it's the end of the Democratic Party. I look at Zoran Mamdani and I go, there's a leader.
I completely agree.
Every single thing that they talked about, it was, you know, people are going to flee the city and they're going to go crazy. And, you know,
yeah, make sure you buy the balls first. Yep.
It's
I don't have that set up yet. I got to do it. But basically, it's just you just do that, right? Buy ball, and then you pick which one you want, and then the number, PB and Jan.
Worst thing that could ever happen.
And then this is the. Yeah, I really got to do that next. I'll probably do that tomorrow. This is the shop. You can read over the stuff you can buy at the shop. But they're all like in Gloggy points. So,
you know, the Democratic Party is going to be tagged with, you know, this Muslim blah 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 blah, and here he is, and he made promises, and you know what he did? He kept them.
Yeah. Give it 10 seconds. I think I just fixed it.
He kept them.
Try again. Thank you, Gus. Of course.
Lowering rent.
Yeah, I got to do like a commands thing, maybe down at the bottom of the stream, because like there's a lot of commands that people don't know. I think there were close to 1,000 different commands.
Building co-op grocery stores. He's doing something about. I mean, kindergarten, pre-kindergarten. I mean, like that's all. That's what people care about. They care about that.
He's not a dick. He doesn't throw
He's
anybody
really,
under.
really good.
He's really, really, really good.
He's to the left of his dad, I think, for sure.
Ooh,
and it's funny, you know,
Nine
Bernie
Tails
famously said that really, like, one of the only senators who treated him like an equal when he was in D.C., when he was in the Senate, is Joe Biden. That Joe Biden was one of the only, like, nice guys. Now, that's not to excuse any of the, you know, arming and funding a genocide sort of wipes away whatever sort of personal charm you may have. But I think the point stands that Hunter appears to be significantly to the left of his dad. So, to his point, yes, Zoran cracked down on shitty landlords, okay? He got Hochul on board for universal childcare.
This is way more fun than it should be. I know. No, I'm genuinely... I didn't think it would be that fun. And I started playing it myself, guys, and I'm like, damn, I need to keep playing this more. Like, I play this by myself sometimes, like when the stream is off. And wait till you see the daycare system. That shit is fun too, because like there's like a time limit, and then there's an egg that pops out, right? Especially if you put a boy and a girl together. Do I need to give the boys and girls speech? The birds and the bees? Congrats, you caught it, right? And then if you do dex, it'll tell you like what your dex is. I've caught 3 shinies, and yes, there are shinies. They're very rare, but when you catch a shiny, it's fucking epic. Damn, I've caught that many. This is how much I've play tested this game, guys. I'm not lying to you. Look at that. Opinion, yeah. And if you notice, the background changes depending on like what their environment is, right? So I had to program that too myself. Dust is busy in offline chat. Literally, if you just come to the offline chat, you'll see me fucking playing this crap. I'm playtesting it. I'm having fun myself, right? Oh, man. Yeah, if you notice, too, the weather. There's like a weather effect that also changes. All of it, and I forgot to mention this. Depending on what time of the day, every hour, this changes, right? So it's daytime right now, but in an hour it'll be nighttime. Oh, it fled. Sorry about that. Whoopsies.
He was able to successfully freeze the rent. They filled a record number of potholes. He ordered a deep cleaning of the subway. He's taxing the rich. Zoran is the first example in a very long time of executive leadership.
Yeah, you're using regular Pokeballs. You could just do hunt. Yeah, the problem is, like, you probably don't want to use. Ooh, what the hell is that? Pyroar. Okay. So, if you use a regular one, it has a lower chance. If you use an Ultra, it has a much better chance. If you use a Dusk, it also has a better chance at night. I have to program the dawn balls, which are like the ones during the day. But yeah, pay attention to this, because this will help you. Well, that's not being caught. Well, it has a 74% chance. Look at that. It's a pretty good chance. All right. And you caught, if you do catch it, it will be a girl. Oh. Yeah, you caught it. I'm pretty sure you caught it. Mm-hmm. You caught it. I'm proud of that game. Honestly, I was like, wow, I didn't think this would be so much fun, and even I'm having fun with it now. Okay.
Where he says we're gonna do X, Y, and Z, and then
who's Don and why are we programming balls? Because balls catch stuff.
Successfully do X, Y, and Z. And that shit is fucking rare. It is rare. It reminds people.
And yet, yeah, 90% chance. If you do a master ball, it's a 100. So don't worry. But they're very expensive because you got to balance it too.
That politics doesn't have to be endlessly frustrating. It doesn't have to be a law of nature that you elect somebody, they get in there, and then their approval rating immediately drops 20 points because they fucking stab you in the back 14 times over. Yeah. No, you could actually elect somebody who wants to make things better. And then they get in there and they do make things better. Even if he only delivers on, let's say for argument's sake, 35 to 40% of his agenda. That is 35 to 40% more than anybody fucking else, right?
For real, though.
So he's like, that matters to people. That matters to people. And he's one of the few politicians who he took office and then his approval rating went up. It went up. Number one most liked politician in the country is Obama. Right behind him is Bernie and Zoran. And there is a reason for that, ladies and gentlemen. There is a reason for that. It turns out when people get a taste of democratic socialism, they go, holy fucking shit, this is...
Yeah, and we broke down the structure of the DSA and how interesting it is. That's what I really like, is the way it's structured. It's not structured like a typical party or like it's structured as like a movement to basically take over the party. Oh, shit. I love this community. Aw, we love you too, girl. Qfint. with the rare ability. See? So this one has the rare ability, which will be good in battle. And yeah, it's logging all that stuff. So there you go.
Awesome. And then finally, I guess he talks here about Trump Jr. and Eric Trump. Now let's remember, if you're Hunter, for the past however many years of your life, it's been filled with Republicans whipping up a hate mob against you, them lying about you in the media, them showing your dick pics endlessly, which honestly, low-key
That's
is
all
sort
they
of
ever
reflects
do.
because now everybody knows Hunter's got a big swanging thing, right? So, but you've been harassed nonstop by these people. They show you at your worst moments. You know, he's an addict. He's open about that fact. He smokes crack and shit
Congrats,
like
you
that.
caught it.
Like, he's open about all that. But there's been this mass harassment campaign against him. Then on top of that, there's been the lies. And remember, Hunter just won a lawsuit. He won millions of dollars off some asshole who lied about a corruption scandal involving him. Hunter sued. Now he won millions of dollars because the corruption scandal was a total fucking lie.
Hell
You know,
yeah.
the most corrupt thing Hunter's ever done is sell paintings for 17 cents in a Pop-Tart. That's it. Literally. All the other stuff was made up. And he proved it. They proved it.
Don't forget Burisma, Kyle. How dare you forget Burisma? I'm so sick about hearing about Burisma.
So he's sitting there. He's a public enemy number one for years. Meanwhile, he's looking at Uday and Kusei Trump, Don Jr. and Eric, and these fucking losers. Every other day, they got a new corruption scandal where they're robbing taxpayers blind. They're doing the most insane shit you've ever seen. And so if I'm him, I'm sitting there and I'm bubbling with rage, right?
Yeah.
And so here he talks a little bit about them. Listen to what he says.
So let me ask you this. If Don and Eric called right now on your cell phone and said, we want to meet you in the White House lawn.
Yeah.
You're going to fight me first, and then you're going to fight the other one. Are you going?
Neutral territory. I go bring him out to Lafayette Park. I'll do it there. Or better even, let's go to Lincoln Park where I used to buy crack. We'll do it there.
I gotta buy crack.
He said, let's go to Lincoln.
You gotta give it to Hunter. The way he just says stuff is so funny.
Park where I used to buy crack.
Oh, no! If they can make the walk. Oh my God. Just the opportunity to punch either one of them in the face. Of course, it would be very demeaning for the public discourse. I get it. I'm 50.
What's that? Oh, Smeargle? Okay. Nice.
56. I'm out of shape. I swear to God, if they offered me a cage match, I would take it in a second because you know what? I would die.
I want to see him in an interview with Michael Lindell. Oh my God. I would pay money for that so we all could watch it together. What up? I would pay good money for that for you guys. I'd love to watch that. It'd probably be free anyway, but whatever.
I tapped out.
You know what's so funny? Basically, Biden's entire political career, they all, like all of the Democratic staffers and advisors around him, they all wanted Hunter to shut the fuck up and go in the background. Shut the fuck up, go in the background. Shut the fuck up, don't make noise. Shut the fuck up, don't embarrass your father, don't embarrass your family. Like, you're a liability.
And what's crazy is, like, the more he talks, the more people are like, he's not so bad. What are we talking about?
You're that, you're this, you're that. Then you see, like, when you listen to him talk, you realize how little Democratic staffers know.
The consultant class, right, guys? And I've said this multiple times on the stream. The consultant class is so bad at relating to fellow kids or the average non-lizard person. Right? Because I swear to God, when you talk to them, they do sound like lizard people in human skin suits. I know, because I volunteered at a bunch of campaign events, and you'd always see the staffer or the consultant person come in, and they just were always awkward. Were never fun to be around. Were very stiff, they were a stick in the mud. I don't know how to describe it, but this, they're just not very socially. They're not fun to be around, right? It's because they are snakes and they're interested in money. Yeah, well, that's why I call them lizard people in human skin suits, right?
strategists and Democratic staffers
Why so dang?
are the dumbest fucking people.
Yeah.
They've been professionally wrong about absolutely everything because this man is a weapon. This is somebody you'd want out there making the case for you, giving interviews. He's authentic, he's raw, he's real, he's honest, he's likable, right? He's had a checkered past, but that only makes him more endearing once you hear this motherfucker talk. You go, oh, he's actually like a real-ass dude.
Yeah.
So never listen to Democratic staffers. Never listen to Democratic strategists. They're the dumbest people in the world. They've been professionally wrong about fucking everything. And what Democratic politics needs is a lot more of a Hunter vibe. You need a lot more of that authentic vibe, that real vibe. Because it's a lot harder for people to go after you when your dirty laundry is already all out there and you fucking acknowledge that shit. It's the classic...
Seeded. Okay.
Eminem trick from 8 Mile. You know, you go down the list of like, yeah, here's all the things that are true about me. So what? Now let me go after you, you fucking bitch. And that's what he does. And that's what he does. So you simply love to see it. Hunter really laying it down here, and it's awesome.
Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell as well for notifications when videos drop. And watch that video on screen right now. You know you want to.
Water for about 10.
We forgot to watch this. News headlines from around the world. Let's watch it. When we go low, we go low. Exactly.
Water for about 10,000.
Welcome. When we go low, we hit them in the nutsack. The ball sack.
Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. The United States is continuing to strike Iran for a 9th straight day after 2 U.S. service members from Hawaii and Texas were killed in an Iranian air attack on a base in Jordan. A 3rd soldier was killed in northern Iraq during a controlled detonation of a downed Iranian drone. On Saturday, the U.S. struck a water desalination plant in the village of Banji, disrupting drinking water for about 10,000 people in nearly 24 villages in southern Iran. According to Dropsite News, U.S. attacks have also targeted 9 bridges, 2 airports, a railroad junction, and a road tunnel since Wednesday. And the International Atomic Energy Agency is looking into reports of an attack on the construction site of a planned nuclear power plant in Darkovin. Over the weekend, the State Department issued a warning to Americans abroad, calling on them to remain cautious. This comes as Axios reports the U.S. is sending dozens of refueling planes to Israel ahead of increased military operations against Iran. Iranian authorities report U.S. attacks so far this month have killed at least 41 people and wounded more than 400 others. This is the advisor to Iran's supreme leader.
Yeah, I see, Blue Room? Good job. You did a good job moderating, man. Your first day as moderator and you nailed it. Thank you, buddy. I can't believe we've been rated twice in a row now.
In the next 2 or 3 days.
First, it was the Israel bots that were trying to get us to say stuff to get us banned. And remember that, Maiko, right? We just timed them out. Talk shit, we're smarter and wittier than these dummies. Yeah, exactly.
The Americans continue the war.
My go, Josephus.
For a phase of complete offense and destruction. Should they try to seize any part of our territory, we might enter that same phase.
And we had a chatter come in, right, who's actually a longtime follower of the stream. He started following me when I was like a brand new streamer, right? Insufficient Grok API credits. Please recharge your account to continue using the service. Remember that? Either that was a joke. Hold on. Was that a joke or was that real? I think they literally ran out of credits. Like rating our channel. Guys, that was the funniest thing. It's a clip. I think it was real. Yeah, let's look it up. One way you can check that insufficient Comcast credits. Please recharge your account to continue using the service. Great, I didn't get my daily Comcast announcement. Oh my god. Let's see. it's not looking like that comes up as like the default. I gotta look this up, guys, because that was so funny. Oh yeah, it's literally the message, guys. It's in here, look. Oh my god, that's so funny. We made them run out of fucking grok credits. That's so funny. The trolling. How many grok credits do you think they spent on that? $20? $30? Doing God's work here. Guys, we tolerated it. It was so funny. And they ran out of like grok credits. It was so funny.
Offense, abandoning our defensive posture, abandoning our deterrence and reciprocal measures.
In Gaza.
I knew it was real. Yeah, no. And then did you notice that they just stopped all of a sudden? And they all started leaving because they ran out of credits? I just had to double check because I didn't believe it. I was like, no, that's got to be a troll. That's got to be the biggest troll ever. Oh my god. Oh, you clipped it? Insufficient grok API credits. Please recharge your account before using this service. We're untrollable, guys. What up? I fucking love this clip. Oh man, I love you guys. Like the crazy shit we put up with here, and I mean we experienced together, right? It's just amazing. Like this is gonna be amazing, guys. Like we're gonna be talking about this for months on.
The city on Saturday killed at least 9 Palestinians, including 3 children, according to local health officials. Separately, an Israeli attack on a tent sheltering
last night's like troll raid was pretty bad, right? Like they were trying to get us to say stuff. But it was, I don't know, like this time it was very low key trolling. It was very low energy, right?
Placed families in southern Gaza, killed at least 1 Palestinian and wounded several others Sunday night. This is Huda Alaham, whose building was destroyed in an Israeli strike.
Our message to the world is to stop this war on us. We can't stand it. We don't have anything. We can't find food to eat.
Ooh, licky.
We haven't done anything. We were staying safely in our homes. We want to eat. We want to live like everyone else.
Israeli attacks have killed more than 1,100.
Yeah, the Netanyahu bots they were way more annoying. And it's funny because Living Lily sent us the clip. And did you notice that she sent us the clip? I clicked it. The title on the Twitch stream changed. And they immediately just rushed in there. I was like, wow. They must be like scraping like Twitch to find streams that are talking about this stuff.
Palestinians in Gaza since October, when Israel agreed to a U.S. brokered so-called ceasefire. In the occupied West Bank, dozens of Israeli settlers stormed a Palestinian village near the southern town of Yafo.
Last night was smart as fuck chat. Nobody took the bait. Look at all of you. I am proud to be amongst you.
Damn right. Thank you, Josephus. We needed that. I was very proud of you guys. Nobody like raged out or anything. Like, don't feed the trolls, guys. It's not good. I love that. Yeah, thank you, Josephus. We needed that, dog. Thank you very much.
Sunday, setting fire to a mosque and buildings. Footage obtained by Reuters showed the settlers attacking the Palestinian
Then the one that wasn't a bot posted.
home.
B bots Oxpecker. Then the one that wasn't a bot posted a message in Hebrew that Gloggy translated. Yeah, because for the new people in chat, right? We have an automatic translator in chat. So Gloggy will translate any message from like Hebrew, Spanish, any language, right? And I did that because I just wanted to be more inclusive to people who don't speak like English as their first language, or who want to engage with the content but don't really speak a lot of English to begin with. And there have been a few people that have done that and use it occasionally. So I really liked that I spent the time to do this. Ooh. Look at that. Yeah, so right now it's night time in the game. Do you see that? It's 6:46 p.m. Yeah.
Starting fires near the property and spraying graffiti on its walls. Eyewitnesses called it a coordinated.
Me llamo SP.
Down with
See?
BB. Long live boobies. Oh, and free Palestine.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And free Palestine is right.
Back.
Down with BB, long live boobies. Love it, guys.
It was an attack on the entire village. The settlers came from the nearby settlement of Habat Maon. They were around 40 settlers. 6 were attacking here. They directly attacked this house to prevent anyone from getting out of the house, and the others went towards the mosque, and they tried to set fire to the mosque.
Elsewhere, Israeli settlers deliberately set fire to Palestinian farmland and olive groves in the village of Tel, south of
there you go. You got it.
Nablus. In June, Amnesty International accused Israel's government of carrying out a campaign of ethnic cleansing in the occupied West Bank amidst a steep rise of state-backed violence and forced displacements by Israeli settlers. Israel's revoked the protected status of Nile crocodiles to pave the way for a new prison modeled after the Trump.
Did you hear that, chat? God damn it.
Administration's so-called alligator Alcatraz ice jail in the Florida Everglades. The proposal by Israel's far-right national...
Yeah, y'all remember those I Heart Boobies bracelets in high school? I do.
National Security Minister Tamar...
That's what it reminded me of. Oh, that's a cute emote. I love that one.
Ben-Gvir would see Palestinians held in a prison surrounded by a crocodile-infested moat. Israeli researcher and political commentator Shail Ben Ephraim said on X, quote, "The fact that Israel's trying to surround a prison with crocodiles tells you all you need to know about these camps, which are designed to torture, rape, and murder Palestinians often held as hostages without charges," unquote. In Ukraine, Russia launched one of its largest ballistic missile attacks on the capital, Kyiv, since the start of the war, leaving at least 6 people dead and dozens injured. 10 people were also killed in a Russian strike near the Ukrainian port city of Odessa. In response, Ukraine targeted Moscow with 400 drones, wounding 2 people, setting buildings ablaze. This is a Kyiv resident whose apartment was damaged in a Russian attack.
There was the first strike. The building shook. Then it was quiet for a while because the front doors had been blown off, here in the hallway. Then came the second strike, and then there was a huge blast. We heard it, the building started shaking, and I could hear everything flying around.
A Colorado prison guard faces multiple charges, including attempted murder, after he allegedly shot a protester.
You got to scroll down to the bottom to use the channel points.
For-profit ICE jail where he works. Witnesses say 42-year-old Brandon Booth responded to demonstrations last Thursday outside the Geo Group's Aurora ICE Processing Center by firing a single shot at protesters, then fleeing.
What the fuck?
The scene. The bullet struck 21-year-old Emma Landis in the heel, sending her to the hospital.
What
in the wake of the
fuck?
shooting, Booth's former sister.
Literally, they're shooting at protesters, guys.
sister-in-law told the Denver Post Booth was, quote, not a good person at all, unquote. She said he'd previously slammed her into a wall, giving her a concussion, adding, quote, this is not a person who does the right thing or respects boundaries, especially of women and kids, she said. Meanwhile, records show the ICE agent behind the fatal shooting of 25-year-old Johann Sebastian Duran Guerrero once told a court a head injury had left him with impaired cognitive functioning and memory. David Briette filed a lawsuit against the Maine community college system in late 2023, alleging post-concussive injuries after a steel beam fell on his head during a firefighting training course. Just 2 years later, Briette went to work as an ICE officer, despite his injury and his documented history of domestic violence against two previous wives and his daughters. He's an Afghan war vet. The far-right social media influencers Andrew and Tristan Tate have been arrested in Miami after British authorities issued new rape and sex trafficking charges against the brothers. The United Kingdom's Crown Prosecution Service announced the charges Saturday.
38 new charges in total have now been authorised against Andrew and Tristan Tate, bringing the total number of charges faced to 59. The charges relate to 7 victims, spanning 10 to 2017. Charges faced to 59. The charges relate to 7 victims, spanning a period from 2010 to 2017.
Oh shit, you caught an Ash Greninja? What the hell? Congrats, buddy. We gotta have like a celebratory button. I gotta work on that. I'll probably work on that tomorrow, next stream, after tomorrow. I've been taking Wednesdays and Thursdays off to work on like these kind of things for the stream, because like the way I look at it, guys, right, is like I want you guys to have like the fun stuff, and I can't be doing that while like streaming and listening to the news. Like it fucks with me. Or like listening to like political like interviews and stuff. I can't be doing both because I'm not a programmer, and like it takes a lot of concentration to like sit there and design these things. So like what I've been doing is I've been working on like the stream on those 2 days that I take. And that's how I've been able to build all this stuff for you guys. So we just hopped through like 5 different countries.
I want to make it clear, there is no place for
we go fast and hard on this stream. That's what we do. If you notice, there's rarely any like, it's just
male violence against women and girls in our society, and we will continue to work tirelessly to support victims and investigate all reports made to us.
Man.
Andrew and Tristan Tate are dual British U.S. citizens prominent in the far-right, hyper-masculine online community known as the Manosphere. They previously lived in Romania, where in 2023, prosecutors filed a criminal indictment against them on charges including violence, rape, and human trafficking. Despite the charges, they were freed from travel restrictions in Romania earlier this year after White House officials took an interest in their case. Andy Burnham takes over as the United Kingdom's next prime minister, succeeding Keir Starmer. Burnham is Britain's 7th prime minister in a decade. He's the former mayor of Manchester, considered to be more left-leaning than Starmer. Starmer was forced to step down from office after members of his Labour Party called on him to...
Didn't Cycling Boy, you say he was kind of like a... like he's more left-wing, but not by much, right? I think it was you who said that. Oh yeah, you can hug people in chat as a command.
Resign after the party's huge losses in Britain's local elections. Millions of people across North America face another day of hazardous air pollution as nearly 1,000 active wildfires continue to rage in Canada. Hazardous air quality alert.
Jeez, look at this, guys. No wonder the sky is so dark here still, right? I live in Massachusetts, and it's still very, oh my God, look at that.
Alerts are once again in effect today for major...
But can you imagine being in Canada?
Major cities, including Chicago,
Ontario,
Detroit, Columbus, and Minneapolis.
Here in... Those are even worse.
New York, air quality's improved.
Yeah, that's how That's what it looked like here a few days ago.
At least for now.
Hey, give me 5,000 points, please. You have them. What are you
Following
talking
what
about?
officials are calling the second worst smoke event
I can't give points. Twitch doesn't allow me to give points.
in New York City's modern history. On Friday, President Trump blamed Canada.
You don't? Weird.
Threatened to impose new tariffs
I wish I could. I can give you Gloggy points, but I can't give you Twitch points.
on Canada over the record levels of hazardous air. We'll have more on this story later in the broadcast. In Maine, former state lawmaker Troy Jackson has emerged as a front-runner to replace Graham Plattner as the Democratic Party's nominee to challenge Republican Senator Susan Collins in November's midterm elections. Over the weekend, Jackson's campaign got a boost when several rivals withdrew from the race. Meanwhile, Jackson...
Yeah, but you can't use them for the TTS. Because the Gloggy points are only for the games and the stuff you can do with them. The channel points are they're determined by Twitch, and they're determined how long you watch.
Broad support in county level.
Nice. You caught an epic.
Meetings of the Maine Democratic Party ahead
And you broke 1,000 points. Congrats.
of a nominating convention next Saturday. Troy Jackson's a progressive who narrowly lost the Maine Democratic gubernatorial primary when he was cross-endorsed by Graham Plattner. Plattner withdrew his nomination earlier this month after a former girlfriend accused him of rape. And New York City Mayor Zoran Mamdani says he's still looking into arresting Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu when he visits New York for the UN General Assembly in September. Mamdani spoke with the New York Times The Interview podcast.
I believe that Prime Minister Netanyahu belongs in The Hague.
Yeah,
he's a war criminal who has been charged by the international.
We'll have to see this interview, but it's another classic W from Mamdani,
National
right?
Criminal Court.
Based. He really should, right? And if we were following international law, he would be arrested by now. But we're not.
And what you will find is that is an opinion that is held by many purely because of what his actions have wrought.
I mean, even Justin Trudeau, who I'm no big fan of, right? He said, yeah, I would arrest him.
Over these last many years. I've also said that I will follow the laws that we have here in New York City, because I believe that there's an importance in following the law as a leader.
Just because you're better than me doesn't mean I'm lazy. Just because I dress like this doesn't mean I'm a communist. And to be honest, I got some beef with Twitch communists. I, as a democratic socialist, do not enable fascism. Keep saying that about me. That's a whoopin'.
Thank you, Gloggy. Oh, that's so nice of you, Ducky. You use your channel points. Yeah, dog, I can't help you with the channel points, unfortunately, because Twitch controls that. I can only replay stuff, but you have to actually use it. I'll get you back. Thanks, Ducky. Yeah, that's so nice that you did that, Ducky. That's very nice of you. I wish Twitch was worker owned. It would be much cooler, and I would have rules that scares weirdos to rumble off something. I wish it was worker owned too, right? Because technically we're the workers, right? The streamers put in most of the work, and Twitch takes 50% of our income, right? Because there are workers running the servers and stuff, and the payment processing and stuff, but Twitch is a pretty small organization in comparison, and the streamers don't really get that much. So this is why it's important to have worker-owned cooperatives, companies, and everything, right? We should have this across the economy. It's more democratic, right? People could work together across state lines and work to make conditions better across different continents, right? So I'm a big fan of this, but a lot of people just have trouble understanding it and understanding that this is probably a better way to do something than what just working at a corporation and having a boss, right? That's why my Tyco, right? I try to support co-ops when I can, at the grocery store, right? If I know a company has is co-op owned, I'll buy that company, even if it's $1 more, right? If it's way more expensive, then I may not be able to. But like if it's $1 more or something more, right? I would prefer that. So like Bob's Red Mill, let me give you an example, right? They're a
Mean you just got a 25-day stream streak. www.what it.
Thank you, me and you too, for the 25 days in a row of Gustex. Appreciate it. Yeah, you get on the streaker board. So keep your streaks up, guys. Take off those clothes and run through the street.
Presides over our city, and that's something that I plan to do.
Meaning?
I think Living Lily's #1 so far, right? With the stream streak. Ooh, a mantike. That's awesome. Look at that. Hope you catch it. You probably have a good chance. A 96% chance.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what that means.
Meaning that whatever the law allows me to do in New York City, that's what we will do, but we won't be writing.
Let's fucking go. Papa needs a new pair of shoes. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Honestly, it really warms my heart that you guys love the stuff that I built for you.
Our own laws to that end.
New York City Mayor Zoran Mamdani. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Thanks for watching Democracy Now! On YouTube. Subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications.
Mom,
to make
Daddy wanting to arrest the war criminal BB, the boo-boo B. For real. For real.
Ma'am Daddy wanting to arrest the war criminal BB the Boobie.
Clip it. Also, if you do this, Glocky will clip it for us. BB the boo-boo. There you go. It's on the stream. Unfortunately, I tried to make it so you guys would get the thing, but unfortunately, I don't have access to your account, so it has to be done through the Gustex broadcast. So it will show up that way. So if you want to like become a leader, like a clip leader on the stream, I would clip it yourself. But if you don't really care and you just want to like quickly clip a moment, do that command. Yeah, that's not something I can really help. I tried to go around it, but so far the clip leader is Rigel with his 68 views on the one of the funniest clips he's ever done, man. Dude, you're so good at clipping. I don't know how you do it. I saw a chatter in someone's streak a week or two ago. He says if he legally changed his name to Mamdani, would they still pronounce it? And I can't get that out of my head. That's so good. Yeah. I hope he has an inconvenient layover touchdown, though. I mean, like, if we lived in a just world, which we don't, right? He would have been arrested already by now. That's why he went to Hungary, right? He purposely, like, flew over countries that wouldn't arrest him and stuff. It's disgusting. It's so disgusting, right? All right. And we covered Haley Stevens before, but now it looks like there's more money that's being exposed, right? Like, this is so corrupt about all these people that run for office, even the corpo dems, right? I'm so tired of these clowns. They'd end up pronouncing its way through supposed now just spite him LMAO. There you go. Yep. Buy some more.
Over the weekend, the Michigan Senate race took the national stage as progressives from all across the country converged on the state to throw their support behind Abdul al-Sayed
likely
for Senate, and it seems to have worked, with this new internal poll from the al-Sayed campaign revealing a 56-4
nice
40 split in favor of Abdul.
Yeah, that was very nice, Josephus, right? Thank you so much, Ducky.
16-point difference in candidates. Now, of course, we have to mention
again, I would have just gifted you the points, but I don't have any control over that, right? Like Twitch is the one who tells you how to use the, like, how you redeem them. I can't even gift like extra points. I wish I could. They should make that possible on the stream, but they don't allow you to do that.
This is an internal poll, which will favor the candidate.
Maybe one way I could get around it is to use gloggy points. Like I could use gloggy points and then you could redeem 5,000 of them for that, right? Or something like that. That would be one way of doing it. But remember, like the channel points are different than the gloggy points because the gloggy points are my own creation. The channel points is what you get on every other channel that you ever watch on Twitch, right? Including this one.
But 16 points is a lead that will be very hard for Stevens to overcome, and she is now panicking, paying influencers $1,500 just to say nice things about her to try to generate some goodwill. Take a look.
So apparently, this is a confidential document. It's covered by an NDA. The only problem is I never actually signed an NDA. So, shh. Let's not tell anyone. Let's go through it together. Shit. It's an influencer brief from the Haley Stevens Senate campaign in Michigan.
Oh, shit!
Right at the top, it says that the rate for this video is $1,500. So apparently, that's the going rate for a do-nothing candidate.
It has also just been revealed that two of Trump and the GOP's largest donors, Paul Singer and Jan Koum, are the largest individual donors to a super PAC that is supporting Haley Stevens. Just goes to show you, again, that the interests of corporations and private equity and Israel are much more important to Haley Stevens than actually being a Democrat fighting Donald Trump and the conservative agenda. After being exposed for this, however, Stevens has now resorted to her favorite pastime and only real policy position, which is defending Israel. Just earlier this week, she called for sending unconditional aid to the nation. Take a look.
Do you think there should be conditions on the aid the United States sends to Jerusalem and Tel Aviv?
Absolutely not. I'm not for conditions, particularly in this circumstance. That's what detractors of Israel are pushing for. And we have a country,
detractors of Israel,
of the United States, the only democracy in the Middle East that has been attacked, that's in the middle of a war. We should have done this yesterday. I'm pushing to provide the aid to Israel, continue to support the funding for the Iron Dome, which is technology that prevents those missiles that are being fired.
Welcome, Katnock. I think is how you say your name, right?
At Israel every single day from harming more civilians.
I swear to God, her
I'm glad I'm not alone with my anti-communist agenda.
policy position is to keep giving billions upon billions.
25 billion. Oh my God, guys!
Dollars to the nation state of Israel.
Jesus, she is terrible.
Has nothing
Look at
else.
that.
Her campaign is just completely captured by special interests, whether that be corporations or nations like Israel, and she just has the audacity to say that Abdul is the one obsessed with making this race about Israel when this is what she said.
Literally, you're funded by Israel. What are you talking about? Oh my God.
We are here in the beautiful country of Israel.
You cannot make this shit up. Why is he making this about Israel? Here we are in the beautiful state of Israel. You can see the guns pointed at her neck.
It's an amazing time to be in Israel. I am myself a Zionist, and I am not Jewish. And I am proud of that designation.
No, guys, I am not being held hostage.
On my primary election night, I wanted to thank AIPAC and the pro-Israel community.
Exactly.
That was 20 seconds of a 2-minute supercut, by the way.
Yeah. Guys, 2-minute supercut of that crap. Jesus, you can't make this shit up.
Just so you can get the scope of what we're
I have black friends. Exactly. That's the equivalent of...
about here. Because the truth of the matter is...
Why are you making this about Israel?
Haley Stevens is the one who is making this race all about Israel by taking millions upon millions of dollars of AIPAC money. And, of course, she's not just a friend to Israel. She's a friend to every single corporate interest willing to throw dollars at her campaign. Just check out this image right here. Yes, these are all donors to the Haley Stevens campaign, from McDonald's, AT&T, Verizon, Goldman Sachs, BlackRock, Boeing, all of it, right? And again, this means something, right? People give money to a campaign for a reason, and as AOC said over the weekend while rallying for Abdul, that $50 million does not come for free.
Do you think that $50 million is for free?
Yeah.
Do you think that $50 million is an act of charity? We know how this works. There's $50 million in this race because they're expecting a return.
Mm-hmm.
It's an investment. And how they make back their money is by allowing all of this stuff to continue.
Well, think about it. Wouldn't you do that if you could invest $50 million in one candidate who would guarantee that vote? Wouldn't you just do that? Because you'd get hundreds and hundreds of billions, right? Back over the course of her 6-year term. It's not rocket scientists. It's not rocket science, guys, right?
Continue so that you pay more and more into their pockets. That's what that $50 million is about. So we can choose that, or we can choose Dr. Abdul El-Sayed for the United States Senate.
And AOC is right on the money. I guess in this instance, she literally is right on the money. But anyway,
I tried to do the robot voice. No. Gloggy sometimes does that. He sounds like a robot. You guys literally brick his brain sometimes, and he sounds like a robo.
Is talking about here the corporate campaign finance system, right? And how for months Abdul has actually been calling for this system to be, removed or overhauled because this system is corrupt and wrong and is always slanted in favor of corporations and big donors rather than the people who actually elect politicians. It's just money speaks, right? And AOC wasn't the only one. Bernie also called out Haley Stevens over the weekend in this brilliant address. Take a look.
In all due respect,
fucking Americans.
Haley Stevens,
I got you.
everybody, in all due respect to Congresswoman Stevens, everyone knows that this is not an election between her and Abdul El-Sayed. This is an election between Abdul and the billionaire class. That is what this election is about. A billionaire class which has already, and there are 2 weeks left to go in the election, has already spent $50 million against them. Now, I want everybody here throughout the state, people turning on the TVs and they see all these ads, I want you to ask yourself a simple question. Why are the richest people in the country spending tens and tens of millions of dollars to defeat Abdul El-Sayed? They understand quite correctly that when Abdul is elected to the Senate,
billions and billions and billions and billions
he will work with me and other progressives in taking on the greed of the billionaire class.
Billions and billions and billions and billions and billions.
Damn right.
Billions and 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 billions
all of us, not just the 1%.
And Bernie is exactly right here. And that message that he sends really resonates with a lot of people. They get excited to support a candidate who will actually fight for working people. And that includes a senator who just endorsed Abdul El-Sayed that could be a game changer for his campaign.
I'm endorsing Abdul El-Sayed for Senate in Michigan.
Oh,
Abdul
no.
is the only candidate in this race not taking corporate
At least she
money,
did that.
and he's fighting to get
Liz Warren I don't know. I think she listens too much to her, like, I've met her in person. I think she genuinely she tries to do the right thing. I just think she listens too much to her, like, consultants and stuff. It sucks. Because she's, like, my senator. And, yeah, I've, like, met her a few times. She seems okay. It's just, god damn, guys. Ugh.
politics
Everyone
altogether.
relax. I'm recovering Catholic at Jesus. Yeah, it would be too poisonous for consumption.
Abdul studied to be a doctor, and he's fighting for every single American to have affordable, high-quality health care. Abdul has been a card-carrying union member, and he's fighting for working people. That's why he's endorsed by the United Auto Workers, and he's growing a movement of working people all across Michigan. And that's why I'm endorsing Abdul.
Elizabeth Warren is one of the largest and most prominent left-leaning voices in the country, right? And she has now endorsed Abdul El-Sayed in a primary, right? In a primary against another Democrat. Not many people were expecting this, especially after she endorsed Mallory McMorrow, then she dropped out. So it's, a little bit of a mess there. But she just endorsed Abdul. And Abdul El-Sayed has responded to her endorsement saying, Senator Warren's vision for our future, one where corporations can't buy politicians and people can afford to put food on the table, speaks to Americans everywhere. She's been a generational voice for Americans who are tired of the status quo. Michigan needs unbought, principled leadership, and with Senator Warren's support, we can get rid of the chokehold that corporations have on our government. I'm so deeply grateful for her support and leadership and look forward to working with her in the Senate. We love to hear a bold statement like that. It's so nice to see. And after reading that statement, I can't help but get excited about Abdul, right? Or about just more potential progressives in the Senate, right? The upper chamber of Congress. In fact, it's not just Abdul. Troy Jackson just completely steamrolled this competition for the Maine Senate race. So in fact, we might get 2 progressive senators. And if you count James Tellerico out in Texas, we might actually get 3. It's absolutely unbelievable, but it's also a really exciting time to be a progressive in this country. And Abdul reminds us here that, of course, the work is just beginning and the world is kind of wacky right now. And we must find good leaders who will actually kind of get us out of this hell that we're living in. I mean, Jesus, RFK is in charge of public health here.
Can't even eat the lettuce. Gotta breathe the, wildfire air. And they appointed RFK Jr. to be the health director. You laugh so you don't cry. But, it's no wonder that the dude whose best public health advice is that you got to drink raw milk is overseeing all of this.
Another amazing thing about Abdul that we see in clips like this is he's a good speaker, right? He's charismatic, he's quick, he's smart, he's clever. I mean, he's a doctor for Christ's sake, right? And he is now a new, strong, bold fighter for Michigan. And I think Bernie and AOC coming to Michigan, having a progressive leader like this, El-Sayed, potentially becoming a senator, Michigan now stands as this kind of new frontier for progressive politics in the country, right? For a long time, it was New York, right? We had AOC, and now we have Zoran Mamdani, and a lot of progressives out in New York, and they just won a bunch of primaries out there. And now I think the leftist movement is looking at other places where they can really build strong grassroots campaigns, and Michigan is no exception. So Michigan can be a new frontier for progressive politics that will eventually spread all across the country, of course. And I think Abdul here is also extremely smart because he understands.
I love this chat. You guys are always helping each other. I love it, guys.
This is just the
so cooperative. That's what we're trying to do here.
And him getting into the Senate will just be the beginning of this larger progressive movement. So if you want more progressives in the Senate, be sure you subscribe to U.S. Democratic Socialists for more news like this. But I've been Yago Lasho. I think that's all the time I have. Have a good day.
Oh, my God. Yes. And I think with that, guys, I will call it. Hold on. Let's, 1 second. Yeah, I did want to cover this real quick. Hold on, I'm trying to find literally saying the quiet part out loud about the elections. Wanted to cover this. The sounds are so good. The sounds are so good. They're from the game, so I'm trying to find the full video though. Does anyone have that? Yes, this is it. Is this it? Okay, I guess no, I don't want to watch Brian Tyler Cohen. Does anyone have this? Does anyone have this clip? I've been trying to find it, but I guess we can watch the first part of this, but basically, hold on.
Trump hired at the White House to
I don't really like Brian Tyler Cohen. I think he's way too lib, right?
You acknowledge that there were no votes changed in 2020.
I acknowledge what the intelligence shows, right? I only know the intelligence community has zero evidence that someone has flipped, that a foreign power flipped a vote in 2020, 22, or 24.
And
all right, so in 2020, 2022, or 2024, the CIA, any sort of American intelligence has said no votes have been flipped.
You have
what are we talking about?
You're able to acknowledge that.
That's Sel Gore. Okay, nice.
Not tampered with voting machines in the United States.
No, the intelligence is very clear. They did it on their own machines. Why is it important they did it on their machines? Their machine protocols are the same as America. Why? Because for a long time they did exactly.
And so the 2020 election was in fact the results as we, the American people.
So researcher, so let me. This is the first.
But there's no intelligence.
Literally, right, guys? The guy who's running this prosecution is saying the quiet part out loud. The part that we all know. The fuck? Yep, it's got a rare ability. Unburdened. You can look up what they do. They all do different things. You can Google it yourself. All right. And now, who shall we? Did you guys want to raid out to Rathbone or someone new? Because we've raided Rathbone a few times. Somebody named, does anyone know who she is? Nah, not him. Okay. Thank you for the stream. Of course, yeah, I've been streaming 8 hours. I kind of want to go eat dinner. But I'm starving like Marvin, chat. Let's raid out to this girl because she's she's not brand new, but she's new to me and she makes her own music and apparently she's from the same state and she is a leftist. Let's try it out, right? Someone new. Raptor Blue. Yeah, we raid them a lot too. I just wanted to raid out to somebody brand new just to get a vibe to see how it's like. Right? All right, so we'll do that real quick and I'll see everyone. You know what time of the day it is. I got to do my little end speech. You know what time of the night it is. It's that time of the night where I say good night, good day wherever you are. Thank you so much for joining me on another episode of the Gustex broadcast. Thank you so much, guys. It was a pleasure. What a fun night. So much good stuff happened. I loved it. And thank you so much, Lucy, for the 5 gifted subs. And thank you so much, JFK Rotting, for the raid. And thank you so much, Israel or MAGA, for the bot raid, I guess. Does that count, guys? Yeah. So let's raid out and see how she's like. Laney School Tree TV. She makes her own music and apparently she is a leftist. Awesome. Cool. Let's raid out. I'll see everyone soon. Oh, wait. I gotta run the credits. If you do your summaries, make sure everyone do ! summary. They should pop up in order of when you do them now. So do ! summary. And you can see everything you did on the stream. This pop up on the screen. Yep. See? And it'll pop up in order. So like you'll get some, then Ducky will get one, and then everyone who did the summary will get one. So it's a way to like influence the screen. Lycars, yep. I designed it like the Lycar system. Isn't it cool? See? So it's a way for you guys to like have input on the end screen, on the ending screen. Very cool. Yeah, and then it tells you like what you did that stream, like how much you do, like how much you watched, etc., etc. Yep, the Lycar's operating system. Yep. AK Voyager, Deep Space Nine, right? So thoughtful for real. Yeah, I try to be thoughtful for you guys. I feel like I had 27 messages and 4 minutes. PB and Jan, let's see. Newcomer, you got the achievement. 4 minutes watched. I don't know what the watch time's like. Let's see. Commands 9. Let's see. Balance. Certified Gloggy Regular. Newcomer. 27 messages. 29 commands. I feel like you got more. So maybe it needs to update. But there you go. 57 messages. My Tycho. Tells you moments and stuff. There you go. I'll see everyone tomorrow. Bye, guys. Enjoy the raid. Somebody new. Again, I just like to introduce myself around Twitch. I would raid Raptor Blue, but he's the GOAT. I love Raptor Blue. What's going on here? Jeez.